And we're live here on Steelers Talk. It is the Week 5 watch party, and we've been waiting all day for Sunday Night Football, and it's going to be the Dallas Cowboys, supposedly America's team, versus the team that, in my experience, has been the true American team. All right, there are Steelers fans across the world, across the planet. If you ask me, the Pittsburgh Steelers are the real American team, and tonight they're going to prove that tonight on Sunday Night Football, the primetime debut today. Coop, are you excited? Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Coop, how you doing, man? Primetime debut for Justin Fields in a Steelers uniform. Have an opportunity to go to 4-1 today, which would be absolutely ecstatic. The Raiders are in shambles. We play them next week. Devontae Adams might be a Steeler this time next week. Maybe. We hope. And then you get the Jets and the Giants in week 7 and 8. So you have a really good opportunity. I don't want to get too far ahead myself right now, Coop, but you have a really good opportunity. If you win tonight, have a really good shot at looking at 7-1 heading into the bye if you can take care of your business against those other 3 opponents.
I've been waiting all day for Sunday night, as someone would say.
I love Kerry.
I cannot wait for this ball game. There is so much on the line for the Steelers in this one. If they win this game, they are sitting pretty in the AFC North.
Yeah, and if they lose, you lose 2 straight to, I think, what we consider to be inferior opponents against the Colts and Cowboys. And, you know, especially if Justin Fields has a bad game in this one. Now, I don't think that's going to happen, but if he throws like 2-3 interceptions and he's one of the main reasons why they lose this football game, I think, you know, with Russell Wilson, who is inactive tonight, once again, I think that they may turn to Russell Wilson. I think all it takes is one bad game from Justin Fields here during this stretch. Until they name him the full-time starter, I feel like one bad game could be enough to put Russell Wilson in the starting lineup. But I want to make clear, that's not my prediction. I think Justin's going to play just fine tonight. I think the Steelers are going to win this football game. And I think on Tuesday, when Tomlin gives his next press conference, he will officially name him this team's starting quarterback for the rest of this season. Spam Real One in the chat if you've made it here. We got over an hour of pregame coverage, getting you guys ready for this Sunday Night Football matchup, man. So if you are a real one and you have made it to the beginning of today's show, type Real One in the chat for some shout-outs here. Coop's giving shout-outs. Let's go.
If you know, you know. By the way, the Mets did it again.
They screwed up?
They tied it.
Oh, they did? No way, dude. This Mets team is unreal.
I see Steel Eye, Evan M., Pat Lepla, Gabe Edwards, Tyler Johnson, Jamar Bly, Dominic, Derek Smith, Luke Askew, Nathan Glass in the building.
What's up, Nate? Good to see you, Nate.
Mr. Deadhead YT, Robert Golden, Wolf Vane, Dominic, Bubba Gaming. Let's go, baby. And boy, do we have some treats for you today.
We do have some treats. We'll get to those in a second. Dominic asked, Jack, do you think Brandon Johnson gets some snaps with the wide receivers today? Definitely going to be interesting. All right, practice squad receiver, being moved up for tonight's game. He has obviously some connection with Russell Wilson, not Justin Fields. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here. I think he's going to be more of a depth piece. I wouldn't expect to see Brandon Johnson out there much today, but with Van Jefferson being very quiet to start this campaign here, nothing would shock me at this point, especially with Roman Wilson once again inactive for this football game. So coming up here, we've got some awesome surprises for you here, and we got some fun things to discuss coming up here on this pregame show. Got over an hour of pregame coverage, so we got plenty of time to talk Steelers, all that great stuff before we get into this one. But first, let's have a word from our sponsor here for this week's Steelers Talk Watch Party, and that is Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And guys, if you want to go see more Steelers games this year, obviously going to Acrisure Stadium and going to see these games live is way better than watching the game on your couch. Now, we watch the games every single week here at Chat Sports Studios, but man, I mean, we got a lot of Steelers fans that watch our show that are currently at the game tonight, and they got their tickets using Game Time picks with our friends at Game Time. And all you have to do to use this brand new feature from our friends at Game Time is to go into the Game Time app, find an event you want to go see, select the Game Time Picks button at the top of the screen, and then it automatically does pretty much all the research for you. You don't have to spend hours comparing prices, finding the best value for you. Game Time uses their advanced AI analytics to pretty much determine that for you and find the best tickets at the best prices with the best deals, so you don't have to spend hours on your phone searching through a bunch of ticketing apps to find the best tickets for you. Plus, because the Game Time has the lowest price guarantee on every ticket to every event, you can go see more Steelers games, all thanks to our friends at Game Time. They also have all-in pricing up front on the app, so you don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout, and then you get flash deals so that you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to Game Time. So if you live in Pittsburgh, you want to get last-minute tickets to see the Steelers play, Game Time actually rewards you for having these last-minute ticket deals that they have on their app. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. That's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, it's just for that first purchase. Create an account with Game Time today and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? It's game time. So if you guys want to get on the show, all right, if you have a topic that you want us to discuss, if you have something to say about Devontae Adams, if you have something to say about Roman Wilson not starting today once again, if you have something to say about the Steelers in general, make sure you guys send in those super chats and we'll make sure to get you guys on the show. Now, I want to start off today's show with some awesome announcements because we had some early Venmo alerts today
we did.
From some Steelers legends because they heard that we are going up against the Dallas Cowboys report today in a super chat battle, and they wanted to tip the scales a little bit. So this one's rolling in from Kurgan Cold. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. And you know, I want to give a special shout out here to Kurgan because you guys might have noticed we haven't seen much of Kurgan lately. Now, the reason why that is because he has been helping out with hurricane relief down south to help with Hurricane Helene. So he has been unavailable for a while. That's why he has been kind of away from the show. He reached out to me this week saying that there's a lot of devastation in some parts of our country right now with Hurricane Helene going through, and obviously that is a super powerful hurricane, and there's certain people in North Carolina we know that are trapped in their homes, you know, with the roads and all that situation. So Kurgan has actually been helping with relief down south there. So big shout out to Kurgan for helping everybody down there that's affected by the hurricane. Kurgan, you're a good man.
Spam those KKs.
Everybody spam those KKs in the chat, man. I want to give a big shout out and a big round of applause here to Kurgan because he didn't have to go down there, man.
Of course.
He didn't have to go help, and he's volunteering his time and his money to help hurricane relief. And he told me he wants us to give away a black diamond tonight, and we wanted to hit the gong for hurricane relief. So this entire Venmo here is going to go to hurricane relief today. Plus, we're gonna be donating a portion of our proceeds on today's watch party to the American Red Cross to help with hurricane relief. All right, so thank you so much, Kurgan, for your support for our country, for all the people that are suffering in the world. You're a big champion for those people, man. So I just can't express how lucky we are as a community to have a guy like you. And I couldn't express anything more than that. And by the way, Koopa, that needs updating because it's 2 100s, remember?
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
So Kurgan, everybody give it up for Kurgan Cold in the chat. We got Kurt Crater in here. We got Tyler Johnson. We got Jamar Bly. We got Colton. We got Tyler Johnson. We got Kenneth Leonard Sr. We've got Nico. We got Steelers Nation 88. And again, a portion of our proceeds for Super Chats and donations tonight will go to the American Red Cross, all right, to help with hurricane relief from Hurricane Helene. So if you guys want to send in a donation today, it'll help out the channel, and it'll also help out some people in need. So we greatly appreciate Kurgan for hitting the gong here to start us off. And let's give away a black diamond here, Coop. Haven't done this in a little while. So type me in the chat if you want a black diamond membership. Spam me in the chat if you guys want a new black diamond membership. Let's go.
Here, let's get to these super chats before we get to our second Venmo.
All right, so we got Kenneth Leonard Sr. coming in with a $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Ken. Appreciate you, Ken. You're a real one of our black diamonds here. Spam those me's if you guys want a free black diamond membership right now. We got Bubba Gaming. We got C-Dogs. And you know who we're going to give this to, Coop? Somebody that watches the show all the time. Somebody that is a true real one. He's not a black diamond yet, but he deserves it more than just about anybody else. We are going to give this week's black diamond, the first one of the day, to Nico. Nico, congratulations. You are now a black diamond, my friend. Thank you so much. Speaking of black diamonds, Hot Rod 24 coming in with a $5 super chat. Says prayers up. Prayers for us in Lake Placid, Florida. Another hitting us in 3 days. Let's go, Yinzers. Give me something to be excited for. Hot Rod, we have your back, my friend. I hope that you and all of your family and all of your friends down there in Florida are doing okay. We have your back. If there's anything you guys need from us here at Steelers Talk, do not be afraid to ask. I want everybody in the chat right now to spam Hot Rod, Hot Rod, Hot Rod, Hot Rod. $5 super chat. You don't have to do that, Hot Rod, but we appreciate you.
All right. I think this is the right number.
That is the correct number. Okay, so we got Kurgan's Venmo out of the way, and Kurgan is just absolutely unbelievable.
Brother.
Kurgan, if you're watching, we love you, brother. You're doing some really great things in the world. We couldn't be more proud of you, man. And now another person that hasn't been a while here in a little while. I believe his family's in the hurricane area, which is why he hasn't been here in a little while. But, boys, he's showing up today to beat the Cowboys because this one's rolling in from Platinum 666. Bang! 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 Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. And with that, we are already over $1,000 in Super Chat and Venmo donation revenue. King Kurgan and then Platinum showing up early here today. Everybody give it up for these two, man. They're absolute legends. Kurgan himself is helping with hurricane relief. Platinum, I know his family is in the hurricane area. So show some love for them, man. Show some love to them right now. Let's go, man. These guys are absolutely unbelievable. Thank you to everybody that's donating. Portion of the proceeds going to go to the American Red Cross to help with hurricane relief tonight. And now, right now, guys, let's take a look at the early returns on this Super Chat battle where we are killing the Cowboys. We are killing the Cowboys right now. Let's go, baby. Woo!
Sperry, I don't know if you know this. I got a message from our friend Tom Downey over at the Cowboys Report.
Oh, you did?
I did.
All right, so I actually don't know about this.
I'm going to put this up on screen here, and I'll just let you react to it raw.
Okay, so this is what Tom Downey told Coop today. Everyone always likes to talk trash about the Cowboys, but that's because we're America's team. Steelers fans like to gloat about their 6 Super Bowls, yet there will be more Cowboys fans than Steelers fans at Acrisure tonight. F the Steelers. F Jack Sperry, and F all you Steelers fans.
Are you joking?
What? Tom has no idea what is about to come his way, folks. Get those donations in and help us drown the Cowboys report tonight. We're already doing a great job. Here is our donation menu tonight. So any donation, all right, you're going to get a shout out on the show, and you're going to get your name on the Steelers Talk football here. So I'm going to sign it here, my name. And then, of course, we're going to start off with Platinum 666. And, of course, Kurgan Cold will go on there as well.
Shout out to Kurt Crater for the $10 super chat. Says support for the NC Yinzers. Yes, sir. Shout out Kurt Crater. We appreciate you, my guy.
Also, Hot Rod 24, Kurt Crater's going on there. Is there anybody else that super chat? I think Kenneth did.
Kenneth and Logie as well.
Kurt Crater, Logie is on there. And then also Kenneth Leonard. So if you guys want to help out hurricane relief, if you guys want to beat the Cowboys to a pulp tonight, get those super chats in. Let's go. Kirk, appreciate you to support the NC Yinzers. Couldn't agree more. Kirk, I appreciate your support for the channel, my man. And then we got Logie says, Logie's got 500 on the Steelers money line tonight.
Good luck.
Good luck to you, Logie. Maybe if the Steelers hit on that, maybe you'll share a little bit with us. Maybe if you want. You certainly don't have to, but we appreciate you, Logie. So you are on here as well. And then we just got a $20 super chat. Let's go from Bo Block.
We'll put that up in just a second.
Or Bob Locke. That's Robert Locke. We'll put that up here in a second. But our donation menu today, any shout out or any donation, you get a shout out. Plus you get your name on the football. $10 candy tosses today. We're bringing back the Steelers gummies. And if I miss, I have to drink. $20 on mystery box plus a raffle ticket. So we got a brand new Steelers mystery box for the month of October. Look how pristine it is.
Oh, it's clean.
I got to put some names on there here in a second. But $20 will get you on the mystery box. Plus it'll get you a raffle ticket for tonight's jersey raffle, which will be a Justin Fields jersey. All right, so we're going to be giving away a Justin Fields jersey, a brand new one, to one lucky Steelers fan tonight. So to enter into that raffle, it's a $20 super chat. And if you guys have already donated $10, just donate another 10 and we'll make sure you get into the raffle. Then $50, all right? We haven't done these in a little while.
I'm scared.
But I've had a couple people ask me to bring them back. So we got the hot jelly beans here, all right? So these are the Bean Boozled's, what's it called? The Fiery 5 Challenge. But if you guys send in a 50, Cooper or I have to eat a Carolina Reaper. All right, so that is the hottest jelly bean on the planet, according to Jelly Belly. Okay, so $50 will get that done for you. Plus, you get into the raffle and you get on the mystery box. Then $100 we bang for you. Plus, not only do you get a raffle ticket, but you get to give a free entry into the raffle to somebody else. So, Kurgan, Platinum, if you guys are watching, let me know because you sent in 500 plus. Let me know which people in the chat you guys want free entries to go to. All right, so Kurgan, Platinum, if you guys are watching, let me know which guys you want the free raffle entries to go to. Every 100, not only do you get into the raffle, but you get to pick somebody else to give a free raffle entry to. Bob Locke is in the raffle tonight, $20 super chat, and he says, "Here we go, Steelers, here we go. Here we go, Steelers, here we go. Here we go, Steelers, here we go." Robert Locke, I appreciate you, my man. $20 and you are in. Let me get some names here on the lunchbox here, on the mystery box. So, Coop, give some love to the people in the chat. We got over an hour. We're still about an hour away from kickoff here. We're just getting started here on the Steelers Talk Live show. Let's go.
Shout out T. Coop. Shout out Raiderin, Jermar Bly, Pittsburgh Steelers fan 8, Tyler Johnson, Robin Olson. Let's go. Ali, what up? Anthony Wyman. Woo woo from Duval. Okay. Shout out Duval. Duval, where the Jacksonville Jaguars finally got their first win of the season. George Pickensburg in the chat. What's good? Kurt Crater says, Justin Fields, George Pickens, and Najee all going to score tonight. I hope so. Isaac Johnson, what up? What's going on, fellas? We are about an hour away from kickoff at Acrisure. Oh, and I can't wait. And Spare Dog, we have another Black Diamond who has arrived on the scene.
Let's go. Who is it?
Look at your screen.
Oh, baby. A Steelers Talk legend is in the house. She has been here for a very long time. One of my favorite Black Diamond stickers, and it's Marilyn Krieger. Let's go, Marilyn. She says, bring the heat. Let's go, Steelers. Let's go, baby. And I just got a Cashapp alert here, Coop, so I will send this your way.
Cool. And while you do that, if you are wondering where you can Cash App and why you should Cash App, here is why.
Oh, geez. Just got another Venmo alert here.
Show them this first and then send that to me.
No, I'm sending it to you now. All right, so the reason why we slightly prefer Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal to Super Chats. I'm not going to tell anyone they can't Super Chat, all right, because, you know, it's very generous. But if you guys want more of your donation dollars to go to us directly and not to YouTube, YouTube takes a 30% cut of every dollar you spend on Super Chats, whereas with Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal, we get to keep more of the money that you guys donate. So if you want more of your donation dollars to go to us here at Steelers Talk and not to YouTube, you guys can send your donation dollars to @Jack-Sperry on Venmo, # Captain Jack 19 on Cash App, or @Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. If you're watching us on mobile right now, make sure you take a screenshot of this so you always know where you guys can send your donation dollars. If you guys don't know how to Super Chat, if you guys don't have Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal, and you guys want to Super Chat, the way that you do that is you select the money symbol. It looks like a dollar bill close to where you put your comments in the comments section. Select that icon, put in a dollar amount that you want to send in, and then send it in. We greatly appreciate your guys' support. And with that, we've got another Steelers Talk legend, and this one's rolling in from Nathan Glass. Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
What did Nathan have to say?
So Nate, he always cracks me up, man. He's one of my favorite people. He says, Tom Downey better ask Mitchell Renz about this community because he's going down. Facts, Nate. Facts. Let's go.
Tom was so scared, he asked me before the show. You didn't even know this. Tom slacked me and goes, hey, don't tell Sperry this. I was like, I'm going to tell Sperry anyways. And he goes, we don't want to count Venmo because we're scared.
Yeah, these guys didn't even want to count Venmo.
What a joke.
They said it's a Super Chat battle,
Yeah,
not a
guess
Venmo
what?
battle.
F
Guess what?
Downey.
We're counting Venmos, and the Dallas Cowboys report is going down. Oh, no. I just read something in the chat. Will Chestnut says, my house was swept away, I'm guessing by the hurricane.
Oh, gosh, Will, we're sorry.
So, Will, that sucks, man. That really does suck. You know what we're going to do for Will tonight, Coop? Let's give Will Chestnut a free raffle entry.
Sounds good.
All right. I want everybody in the chat right now to spam Will in the chat. That sucks, Will. We have your back, man. I hate hearing stuff like that, man, but, you know, that's one of the reasons why a community like this exists, Coop.
Absolutely.
Where we are here to have the backs of everybody that is struggling. Okay? Will, I don't even know what to say to that, man. Like, you guys lost your house. I hope everything's going to be okay. I hope that you and all your loved ones are okay. I think that's, you know, I mean, this hurricane affects a lot of people. It really does. And hopefully tonight, with us beating down the Cowboys report and hopefully beating them on the field too, hopefully that brings some joy to Steelers Nation today, to everybody across the world watching that bleeds black and gold. This is a community, man, and, you know, It sucks to hear that stuff happens. Prayers for you and your family, Will. Hope that you guys are good. I just hope that you guys feel the support of this community. We got how many people are in the chat right now? We got over 280 people watching right now that have your back, Will. So I want people to spam Will in the chat. We got your back, Will. And then we just got another Venmo alert. This one coming in from Robert Boyd. And Rob, you are on the lunchbox, my friend, and you are in tonight's raffle. By the way, Nathan Glass, let us know in the chat who you want the free raffle entry to go to. Please. Because you sent in 100, which means you get to give away a free raffle entry, plus you're in it as well. So, Nate, let us know in the chat. Everybody type me if you want Rob to pick you. If you want a free raffle entry, type me in the chat. And then, Nate, let us know. Yeah, that's right. Robert Boyd is Steeli.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, Robert Boyd is Steeli. So, Steeli, you are in tonight's raffle. Appreciate your support, my man. Thank you so much. I'm actually going to put real Robert Boyd and then Steeli on the lunchbox as well.
Sounds good. And also, if you can't super chat, that is completely okay. Here are some free and easy ways to help us. Number 1, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. If you're watching, chances are you're a real Steelers fan. You like our content, so hit that sub button. Number 2, like today's stream. The more likes we get, the more real Yinzers will get in here, the funner this will be. Number 3, follow Jack on X, at Jack_Sperry. He'll tweet Steelers news out before you see it on the channel, so do that. Go ahead and follow him. Number 4, share today's stream on X. All you do is hit the little share button on YouTube, type post to X, and it'll do it for you right there. That's how you can help our stream, free and easy.
Just got another Venmo alert here. They keep flowing in, Coop.
They're flowing in. Sperry didn't hear a word I just said.
No, I didn't. Oh, my God.
Like I said, he didn't hear a word I said.
I did not. What'd you say?
I was telling them how they can help our stream without super chatting.
So it looks like Cassie's letting me know that Nathan said. I'm sorry. I'm juggling 10 things at once. What'd you say, Cooper? You have my full attention.
Listen,
You have my
I told them about our free and easy ways to help the stream.
Oh, yeah, it's super easy. Just click the subscribe button. Obviously, we love it when you guys donate, especially when we do a special promotion like tonight where we're doing the sub battle or super chat battle with Cowboys, and then, we're doing the hurricane relief stuff. But if you guys don't have money to spend on a YouTube show, all we care about is that you love the Steelers and you want to hang out with us here on Sunday Night Football. So click that subscribe button, like the video, all that great stuff. So Eric Dexter is the guy that Nathan Glass wants to give a free raffle entry to. So Eric, you are
Dexter,
in.
You're in, brother.
All right, and then we've got an unbelievable Venmo alert coming
Unbelievable?
in. Unbelievable.
Are you sure?
Yes. You might poop your pants when you hear this.
I hope not. We do have Sunday Night Football. It is Steelers versus the Cowboys. Steelers coming in with the 3-1 record. Cowboys with the 2-2 record.
Coop's like, I don't believe it. So, Eric, you got picked, my friend. You are now in the raffle.
No.
By the way, we have to give away a free raffle entry or a Black Diamond membership because of Platinum putting in $700 to kick off today's show. And I can't think of a better person to give it to than Mr. Eric Dexter. He's here just about every single show. So, Eric, not only are you in, actually, you know what?
We already gave one to Eric.
No, Eric isn't a Black Diamond.
Oh, that's true.
Here's what we're going to do. All right? We're going to give Eric Dexter the Black Diamond and the free raffle entry. And then we've got a very, very good Venmo alert coming up here in just a second. All right. Got another Venmo alert I'll send your way. Again, $20 gets you into the jersey raffle today. It's a Justin Fields jersey, brand new, number 2, black Steelers jersey. So if you guys want a chance to win a brand new Justin Fields jersey, $20 gets you in. All right, $30 super chat coming in from Derek Smith, my man. Derek, how you doing tonight, my friend? He is in. He is on the lunchbox. He is on the football. And you are in, Derek. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right, man. And, Derek has been flirting, I think, with a black diamond here. I'm interested to see if Derek becomes a black diamond tonight. Got a $20 super chat coming in from Aaron Dorsey. What's up, Aaron? Good to see you.
And this is a first-time super chat.
And he's a first-time super chatter, so let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo!
Aaron, you are in the raffle.
Everybody spam Aaron in the chat. He's new here, man. First-time super chatter. Give him some love. Aaron, 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 Aaron. Let's go, man. Appreciate you. You're in the raffle tonight. You get your name on the lunchbox. We bring our lunch pails to work, unlike those sissies down in Dallas.
Let's go.
Let's go. Aaron Dorsey, you are now on the lunchbox. Gavin Novak coming in with a $1 super chat. Appreciate you, Gavin. If you put in a $20 super chat, Gavin will put you into the jersey raffle tonight. Absolutely fantastic stuff, man. And now we've got a couple more Venmo alerts to get to here before we get into our pregame coverage. Let's go. Okay, yeah. There we go. And then another person joining the Lunch Pail Club right now, Tyler Johnson.
Shout out, Tyler.
Coming in with a 20. Tyler, you are in. Thank you for the support. Let's go.
You make sure I got all my ducks in a row here.
Woo!
Spare dog.
Tyler, let's go. So apparently Nico says he sent a $20 super chat. Did we miss that? Did we miss Nico's $20 super chat?
We did.
So let's get to that when we can.
Nico, my bad. Here's what Nico said.
Newest Black Diamond, Nico says Justin Fields Masterclass incoming. And guess what, Nico? You are on the mailbox.
So.
Or not the mailbox, the lunch pail.
What
do you think, Coop? Do you think Justin Fields is going to ball out tonight?
He'll have a good game. Ball out per se, I'm not sure. I'll spoil you right now. I think the Steelers are going to win this game, but I don't know if he balls out per se.
So I see some people asking what Black Diamond is in the chat. So I'm guessing there's some new people that are wondering how it works. So the way that it works is that for every $500 donation, we give away a Black Diamond. What a Black Diamond is it's pretty much a blue check mark here at Steelers Talk. So you get your very own customized Steelers Talk sticker. So that goes up on your Super Chats every time that you Super Chat, so everyone knows who you are. Then also you get a customized watch party jersey. Right now I'm wearing Kurgan Cold's number 69 jersey. You get a customized jersey with your name on the back. And also your retired number, and we wear it here on Steelers Talk Live watch parties. Plus, we give every single one of our Black Diamonds a shout-out on every single show. So if you guys are wondering what that is, I think that's what it is.
I think this one's about to get crazy.
I agree. It's our third gong hit of the day, and this one's rolling in from Kirk Crater. Bang! 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 There we go, Steelers. There we go. There we go, Steelers. There we go. There we go, Steelers. There we go. Unbelievable. A $500 Venmo for Kirk Crater. Everybody give it up for Kirk in the chat. Unbelievable stuff, Kirk. And he sent a message. He said, actually, we got a couple messages here that I need to get to here. We'll get to Kirk's first. He says, hurricane support for Will Chestnut. So, Will, you will also get a Black Diamond as well. Kirk.
Shout out Will, man.
So, shout out Kirk. Shout out to Will Chestnut. Will, I know it doesn't replace your house or anything like that, man, but, I mean, it's the least we can do. Will Chestnut, welcome to Steelers Talk Black Diamond Club, my friend. Thank you so much for your support. Kurt Crater, you are a real one for that. For the $500 Venmo. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff. So here's some other messages here that we got. Derek Smith says, let's get another dub tonight.
Please.
We got Tyler Johnson saying, in Fields we trust. Here we go, Steelers.
Tyler sent in a $20 Venmo.
All that great stuff. We already got to Tyler's.
Did we?
Yeah. We already got to Tyler's.
We didn't get to this one.
Did I put you on here already, Kirk? No. So Kirk Crater going on the lunchbox. We bring our lunch pails to work.
Let's go.
Here on Steelers Talk. Do we have an update on that Super Chat battle right now?
Oh, they're avoiding me like the plague.
Can we get the updated? Can we update it here in just a second? Nathan Glass, by the way, puts in another $20 Super Chat here.
Do you want to send me your total just so I can get them an update?
And Nathan asked me, did you listen to the Steelers fight song? Nathan, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I think he keeps telling me that he sent it to me. Nathan, send it to me again, all right? Because I think I lost it somewhere. So, Nathan,
send it again
if you want to send the Steelers fight song again, I'll make sure to give it a listen. Do it to my Twitter, all right? Send it to my Twitter so I can see it.
You want to give me an update?
Sure, yeah. All right.
I just want to make sure we have our number so I can send it to Tom.
Henry wants your score prediction tonight, Coop. Are you willing to give it up this early?
I will give my score prediction here. I'm going to take the Pittsburgh Steelers to win 20-17. I think it's going to be a very close, very cagey game, but in the end, I think the Steelers end up winning. Give me a Boz walk-off field goal for the dub.
You think it's going to be close?
I'm going to take a Boz walk-off.
I mean, honestly, if it's a Boz walk-off game, I don't know if I'm feeling good about the win tonight.
Oh, you always feel good about a win on Sunday night. It doesn't matter how you do it.
I don't know. It'll depend on the context. But, this Cowboys team is so banged up. At home, if you're only able to beat them by, literally, just a shoestring, I don't know if I'll feel good about that win. I mean, I'll be happy that you're 4-1, but, if you can only beat this banged-up Cowboys team at home by the skin of your teeth, I mean, I don't know if that's a comfortable victory.
Spare Dog, while I'm waiting on that score update from Tom, let's go through some of your keys to victory here.
All right, man. So we got about 40 minutes to go. A lot of you guys have been patiently waiting for actual football talk here, but we've just gotten so many great support from you guys. Again, $20 gets you into the Justin Fields jersey raffles tonight. 100 we bang, plus you give a free raffle entry away. But let's get to my keys to victory here. First one is to get after Dak Prescott. Okay, and this one's pretty obvious because last week that Colts offensive line did a really good job corralling the Steelers pass rush. Tip your cap to them. But, Keanu Benson, Cam Hayward up front, in the middle have been really, really good. And then T.J. Watt and Nick Herbig, I think, are really good as well. A big matchup to keep your eye on, though, is Nick Herbig going up against rookie left tackle Tyler Guyton tonight. Tyler is somebody that I slated as kind of a raw prospect coming out of Oklahoma. He's a rookie this year.
He got smoked last week.
He got smoked last week against Brian Burns and the New York Giants, and I think Nick Herbig, with his speed off the edge, is a perfect fit to give him fits tonight. So we know what T.J. Watt's going to be able to do. We know what the rest of those people on the defensive line are going to be able to do. The one I'm watching out for tonight is Nick Herbig. Then if you guys can contain CeeDee Lamb tonight, if Joey Porter Jr. can do a good job on him, it's going to be very hard for this Cowboys offense to move the football. No Brandon Cooks tonight. Their number 2 receiver is Jalen Tolbert. I think if you can contain CeeDee Lamb's impact in this football game, I can't see the Cowboys scoring more than 20 points in this one. The run game isn't very good with Rico Dowdle and Ezekiel Elliott. The Steelers' run defense is very good. So I think CeeDee Lamb has to dominate Joey Porter Jr. in order for the Cowboys to win this football game. And honestly, I think JPJ is going to hold up just fine. Then we get to offensively here and the things the Steelers need to do. Got to get Najee going in the run game, man. No Jaylen Warren, no Cordero Patterson tonight.
It's his game.
So this is his game. He needs to, and there's definitely reports of weather out there right now that we have to keep our eye out for. So I'm looking at Najee Harris tonight, and you got to get probably at least 100 yards rushing for you to be considered a good night tonight, all right? So it's Najee's day. Hopefully he can dominate. I started him in fantasy this week, so hopefully...
You started Naj tonight.
Hopefully he pays me off for that decision. Another thing the Steelers need to do is the offensive line can't self-destruct, all right? Mason McCormick is this team's future at right guard. I believe that. but he hasn't played a whole lot on the right side in his career over the last several seasons. Today, he'll be making his Steelers debut at right guard. He played at left guard last week. He played okay. We'll see how he does on the right side tonight. Plus, Broderick Jones needs to hold up as well. Not a very good defensive line for Dallas tonight. Micah Parsons and DeMarcus Lawrence, arguably their two best defensive players, will not be on the field. So the offensive line just needs to hold up. And I think that this team's going to be just fine. Then as for Justin Fields, he needs to just manage the game. I don't think this is going to be a game where they're going to be down multiple scores like they were against the Colts. I think they're going to get a lead early. It's going to be up to Fields to complete his passes, to score touchdowns when he gets into the red zone, and not turn the ball over. Those are all things we have seen Fields do as the starting quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm not worried about him, but he does need to manage the game. 2 or 3 turnovers for the Steelers offense could ruin the game for the black and gold. Then we get to inactives tonight here, and it's definitely an interesting list. Roman Wilson once again out for the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's not necessarily what you want to see. We knew Jalen Warren, Alex Highsmith, Michael Pruitt, and Cordero Patterson were all going to be out. Russell Wilson once again listed as the third QB. The expectation actually was that he was going to be made available and active tonight as the team's backup, but it seems like he's not quite ready for that just yet. So he'll be the emergency third quarterback in case Justin and Kyle Allen both get hurt tonight. And then on the other side of the ball, of course, Micah Parsons is a big one. Same thing with DeMarcus Lawrence. Kalen Carson, DeMarcus is on IR, so that's why he's not shown on this list. Kalen Carson is a big one. So right now they got Kalen Carson out. Deuce Vaughn is also going to be inactive. KJ Henry, the newly signed defensive end, is also out. So Deron Bland and Kalen Carson, 2 of their number 2 corners, are out in this one.
Also,
I think here's the thing, Coop. I just want to finish this last point. If the Steelers have a legit number 2 receiving option, the number 2 corner for the Dallas Cowboys tonight will absolutely get exposed.
100%. And then another guy who's not on there, who's on injured reserve, is Brandon Cooks. He's also on IR, so the Cowboys' number 2 receiver is out. Their top 2 edge rushers are out. There's no reason the Steelers can't win this game.
Good point, Coop. Good point. All right.
Predict the score down in the chat right now. Let me know what y'all think, what the score is going to be. We're about 35 minutes away from kick. We'll have Sperry give his prediction. I already predicted mine, so we'll have Jack Sperry give his prediction in just a minute, but I want to hear what y'all have to say down in the chat. Eric Dexter saying 33-17. Dominic 32-17. King of Thor 32-7. David Conroy 31-17. Bob Locke 23-17. That's kind of what I think. I think it's going to be a closer game. 27-21 from George Pickensburg. Brian Hagan 21-10. Henry 24-14. 16-9 says Eric Castillo. Kurt Crater says 31-23 Steelers. John McKee 30-10. Darian says 72-0 Spare Dog. We're going to break the all-time record.
I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see. It's going to be fun for sure. Again, $20 gets you on the lunchbox, gets you in the raffle to win a Justin Fields jersey tonight. And part of our proceeds tonight are going to hurricane relief with the American Red Cross to help with relief for Hurricane Helene. So if you guys want to help support the channel, you guys want to beat down on the Cowboys, and you want a chance to win a Justin Fields jersey, help support the channel. I greatly appreciate your guys' support. So listen, man, today I think that the Steelers, there's no excuse for the Steelers not to play very well today and to win very convincingly. The Cowboys are banged up. They have the advantage on both sides of the football as far as I'm concerned. And if the Steelers win by 1 or less scores in this one, I'll be slightly concerned. So I'm going to go 27-13 Steelers. Now, obviously, weather could play a factor. Turnovers could play a factor. Penalties that are not in the Steelers' control could play a factor. But on paper, the Steelers are clearly the better football team, and they're home. So there's no reason whatsoever that this team is trying to prove that they are legitimate contenders in the National Football League. If this is a legit contender of a football team, you can handle a banged-up Cowboys team, which has sucked to this point in the year, missing their 2 best defensive players. There's no reason why Justin Fields and the Steelers can't win this game convincingly. I'm going to go 27-13 Steelers And, I'm excited to see what's going to happen tonight. No excuse why the Steelers shouldn't come out of this game sitting at 4-1.
Let's go.
$5 Venmo coming in from my man Nathan Glass. He said he sent it again.
On Twitter?
On Twitter. Nathan, I checked again. I still don't see it.
Check your DM requests.
I did. I still don't see it.
You don't see it at all?
No.
Are you sure?
Nathaniel Dwayne on Twitter, right? That's him.
I think there's a different one.
But I don't see any new message requests or anything. So, Nathan, I don't know what's going on right now.
Sperry doesn't know how to work Twitter. That's okay.
No, you can check my messages. I know how to work Twitter. It's just not showing up.
You can send it to me. I just put my handle down there, Nate.
Yeah, send it to Coop. Nate, send it to Coop.
Send it to me.
And let me know when it's sent so I can see if Coop knows how to use Twitter.
I know how to work Twitter.
What a joke. All right, so send it to Coop if you haven't already.
Spare Dog, something we need to talk about is this report that came in from Jerry Dulac this afternoon.
What's that? Oh, yes. Just give me a second here. I want to see this. Okay, yeah, let's talk about Davante Adams because we still got about 30 minutes to go here. This is what Jerry Dulac had to say about the latest surrounding Adams. He said the Steelers have inquired with the Raiders about wide receiver Davante Adams per sources. But, don't like that but right there, there are many questions to be resolved, chief among them, does he want to come here and be willing to redo his massive contract? Adams said he prefers the Jets and Saints because of his former QBs. So the fact that Jerry, and we know Jerry can be wrong, all right? This is the same guy that said 100% chance Deontay Johnson's a Steeler this year, and 1 week later he was traded to the Carolina Panthers.
Yes, he was.
So take everything Jerry says with a grain of salt. And he can certainly be used as kind of like a mouthpiece for the Steelers. But the way he frames this here is that Davante Adams doesn't really want to come to the Steelers, and he definitely doesn't want to come to the Steelers to redo his contract. So obviously, right now I think that the Steelers would take him, but he would need to redo his contract. And we've said that on the show this week. The cap hits for him would just be astronomical. I think it's 35 plus and then 36 plus million over the next 2 years if he doesn't get a reworked contract if traded. And I think that the Steelers want assurances from Adams that he's going to be willing to rework his deal, and then they probably have to come to an agreement of what that deal looks like if he's traded to Pittsburgh. So right now, that inclusion at the end that Adams said that he prefers other places, that tells me that maybe he doesn't want to be a Pittsburgh Steeler. Now, like I said, take it with a grain of salt. It's Jerry freaking Dulac,
exactly.
All right? We know how wrong this guy can be. But, I mean, it is somebody that works for the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. He does have sources inside the organization. So when he says something like this, you have to listen. So Coop is pretty, how do I put it? He's pretty, why would you describe it? You don't think Davante Adams will be a Steeler?
No, for me, I just think he really wants to be a Jet, honestly. I think that's the only destination he really would prefer. The Saints are probably a distant second, in my opinion. I just think he wants to reunite with Aaron Rodgers and go over there and try to get that Jets team on the right track. They struggled today against the Minnesota Vikings over in London. And maybe they think Davante Adams could help. Alongside Garrett Wilson, that's a pretty damn good 1-2 punch.
Yeah.
And I think that's where he ends up. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he ends up a Saint. Hell, maybe he ends up a Steeler.
If you're the Jets, man, Aaron Rodgers has a low ankle sprain now.
Yeah.
They're 2-3.
Yep.
The defense isn't looking as good as you want it to look.
Looks terrible.
Do you really want to make that kind of investment in a 31-year-old receiver? I know he's got the connection with Rodgers, and you want to make it work with Rodgers this season. But, now that Rodgers is hurt, now that you're 2-3, do they really want to make that investment in a guy?
I fully agree with you there.
I could totally see Joe Douglas being we have to save our draft picks. We can't give up a second-round draft pick. We're going to need that draft pick.
By the way, the Cowboys report was so scared of sending me their number, I actually had to go to their stream and get it myself.
So here is the updated stream total here. We are currently sitting, by the way, this isn't correct. Now, our number's not correct because we got a 500.
Yeah?
We were sitting at 1,300. Remember? 700 plus 500 for
I added
Kurgan
up
and for
all
Kurgan.
of the totals.
That doesn't make any sense because we started the day literally at 1,200.
Yeah.
And then we added 500 plus all the
then
20s
you
and
sent me
50s
the
and
wrong
10s.
total.
Oh, yeah, I did. I sent Coop the wrong total. Add 500 to this.
Add 500 to us?
Add 500 to us. I forgot to send in. I forgot to send in Kurgan's from a couple days ago. So right now we are sitting at over $2,000, $2,100, and it's not even kickoff. We're 30 minutes away from kickoff. You want to send that updated number to Tom, by the way?
Yeah, they're too scared. They won't even send it.
F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. Jeremy Smith is here. Jeremy says he wants a shout out. It's his first time watching. What's up, Jeremy? Good to see you. Welcome in.
Cassie, he does this to me all the time. He is a gaslighter.
It was an honest mistake.
Oh, yeah.
It was an honest mistake, Coop. We do have a Venmo alert to get to here momentarily.
Yep.
We've got about 30 minutes till we kick things off in Pittsburgh.
Can you believe that Tom actually challenged us? I mean, what a joke.
Next week we get the Raiders. I mean, I can only imagine how much Platinum and Kurgan are going to put in for Raiders week. I mean, goodness gracious.
Look, the Raiders challenged us in the offseason, and needless to say, it did not work out well for them.
So Bryce Cannon coming in with a $20 cash up. Shout out to you, Bryce. Didn't send a message with it. So appreciate you, my man.
Raffle, Bryce.
You are in the raffle tonight, Bryce. And by the way, Kirk, let me know either on Venmo or in the chat which 5 people in the chat you want to give free raffle entries to. All right, Kirk? If you're in the chat right now, Kirk, let us know because you put in $500. So that's 5 free entries. So type me in the chat right now if you want Kirk Crater to give you a free raffle entry.
Sperry, we also have people in the chat saying they have sources that Adams is not coming to the Steelers.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Hey, Antonio Brown says he's coming to the Steelers. But then again, Antonio Brown said Brandon Ayuk is coming to the Steelers. Remember when Antonio Brown said he will only accept a trade to the Steelers and he used Brandon Ayuk as his source?
Yes.
That's crazy, man. And then he ended up staying in San Francisco, which is even crazier. All right, man. So let us know, Kirk, which 5 people you want to give free raffle entries to today. Whether you want to send me another Venmo with the 5 people or put it in the chat, let me know.
I've got nothing from Glass.
No, Glass wanted Eric Dexter.
No, I'm just saying in the DMs.
Gotcha. Whoo!
The Cowboys report is accusing us of cheating.
The Dallas Cowboys report is officially accusing us of cheating for using Venmo. How is that cheating? I don't get it. These people are already making excuses. That's what the Cowboys do. They're sissies, baby.
Just in case you missed the beginning of the show, Spare Dog, I think we need to show them what Tom said again. I need to show him.
I agree, man, because Tom Downey has been running his mouth all week long, and then he sent this message to Coop before we went live today. Everyone always likes to talk trash about the Cowboys, but that's because we're America's team. Steelers fans like to gloat about their 6 Super Bowls, yet there will be more Cowboys fans than Steelers fans at Acrisure tonight. F the Steelers, F Jack Sperry, and F all you Steelers fans. So Tom Downey, the former host of Steelers Talk, I might add.
He used to be on this channel.
He used to be on this show every day, is talking shit to us. And guess what? We are what? At least quadrupling his money?
Oh, more than that.
Quintupling his money? Whatever you guys want to call it.
I'm going to do the math. I'll let you know how much we're ahead by multiplying wise.
And then he has the audacity to accuse us of cheating. That's unbelievable.
What a joke.
Cassie just sent me a message. Oh, so Glass wants my work email. So put my work email down below. So it sounds like the early reports from Acrisure is that it's 75% Cowboys fans at Acrisure Stadium right now. That's a lot.
Oh, boy.
So we got the names. Kurt Crater put the names who he wants to get the names or to get the free raffle entry.
Right,
so let me know when you're ready for them. You ready?
There's Sperry's email, by the way.
So Glass, send it to my email. I'll check it out tonight.
All right.
Ready for the 5 names?
And by the way, in case you were wondering, we have 9 times more than the Cowboys report.
We have 9 times the money of the Cowboys report. Tom Dowdy could suck it. All right, we got Kevin Reed. Kevin, you are in the raffle. Let me know when you're ready for the next one, Coop. George Pickensburg, you are in the raffle tonight.
Cool.
Ricky is in.
As in Pretty Ricky?
No, just regular Ricky with no E. Ricky is in. Peter is in.
Okay.
And then Colton is in.
Cool.
Those are the 5 people chosen by Kurt Crater. Also, if you guys want to send in a donation, Venmo at Jack Sperry, money sign Captain Jack 19, or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. $20 gets you into a raffle to win a Justin Fields jersey tonight. A part of our proceeds tonight are going to the American Red Cross to help with Hurricane Helene relief. Plus, if you put in the $20, you get your name on the new Steelers Talk lunch pail for the month of October. And by the way, Coop, there is a special prize inside the Steelers mystery box, and we're going to raffle off this lunch box at the end of the month.
Let's go.
And somebody's going to come away with this lunch box. So let's get it going. Let's go, man. I appreciate your guys' support. Let's drown the Cowboys report tonight. Jeremy Chugg stopping by trying to steal some of my Skittle gummies.
What the hell?
You got anything you want to say about the Las Vegas Raiders and us playing you guys next week? As he goes on his tippy toes?
You're welcome for the dub.
Yeah, it's not looking good, is it? All right, we do.
Oh, but tonight, F the Cowboys!
F the Cowboys! F the Cowboys! F the Cowboys! Let's go, baby. We just got our first PayPal alert of the day.
No.
Sure, yeah. Thanks, Sam, for interrupting our show. F Sam in the chat, interrupting our show to ask me a question.
Shout out, Sam.
By the way, I see Indiana Jaggers in the chat. Indiana. You were, I believe Indiana was our MVP last week, if I'm not mistaken. So, Indiana, can you put my email back down there, Coop?
Yeah, one moment.
So, Indiana, if you're here, my friend, send me your shipping address. I need your shipping address to send you the item that you won last week on the Steelers Talk live show. So you can find me here, Indiana. Appreciate you. By the way, he puts in a 20, so he is in on today's raffle for a Justin Fields jersey. So Indiana Jaggers, you can check me out at Sperry@chatsports.com. Send me an email with your shipping address, and I'll make sure to get your item out to you that you won last week. I appreciate you, my man.
Let's go.
Just got a picture from Steelers' dad.
Oh?
Steelers' dad is actually at the game.
He's
So
at
here's
Acrisure.
here's Steelers' dad with his boy.
Let's go.
At Acrisure, ready to watch the Steelers take on. He's wearing the hard hats. Both of them are wearing the hard hats.
Steelers' dad.
You gotta love that. Shout out to Steelers' dad, man. If you're watching, appreciate you, man. Shout out to Steelers' dad. He's usually watches us, but tonight he's at Acrisure watching the Steelers play. Actually got his tickets with our friends at Game Time. I actually think it's a good time to do our second Game Time read here.
We'll do that. But first, we have to thank you guys because we got to 62,000 subscribers.
My goal by the end of today's show, guys, is to get to 63,000 subscribers. I know it's a lofty goal, but we just passed 62,000. It's all because of your guys' support. We got over 800 people watching live right now, and I know for a fact not everybody has liked the show. and not everybody has subscribed to the channel. So make sure you click that thumbs up icon. Make sure you click that subscribe button because we have daily Steelers videos for free every single day, in-depth previews, injury updates, in-depth breakdowns, all that great stuff. We're covering the Pittsburgh Steelers 365, 24/7. And we have the largest now individually run Steelers news channel here on YouTube. So if you guys want all of your daily Steelers updates for free, plus we do these awesome watch parties for every single Steelers game, make sure you guys go ahead and click that subscribe button. Now, we do have some Venmo alerts to get to here in just a second. But first, I want to shout out our sponsor today at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And folks, we all know that experiencing a sporting event, especially a football game live, is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. And it's super easy to use, guys. There's multiple people that watch this show that are currently at Acrisure Stadium with tickets they got using Game Time Picks. It's super easy to use. All you have to do is download the free Game Time app, create an account, and then use Game Time Picks inside the app for the event you want to go see, and it automatically uses AI analytics to show the best deals at the best seats for you and your family. It's super easy. It cuts out a ton of research that you guys need to do on your own, and it does it for you to find the best deals for you and your family so you can go see more Steelers games this year at Acrisure Stadium. What I love about using the Game Time app is that you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event, all-in pricing so you don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply against just for that first purchase. Create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? It's game time.
Game time.
Let's go, man. We got a couple super chats rolling in here. Did I send this one to you? I did not. I will send this to you right now. Give some shout outs in the chat. Show some love.
Give me one moment. I got to get this first. Here we go. I have the right link now. Game Time link in the live chat. Go get your tickets.
Go get your tickets. You guys could probably go to, I believe it is still Sunday Night Football 3 weeks from now.
Yes, 2 weeks.
2 weeks from now for the next Steelers home game against the Jets.
Yes.
That will be Sunday Night Football, so if you want to get great tickets, go to Game Time today, and you can get $20 off if you use our code. So check it out. Got Brian Hagan in the chat. What's up, Brian? I'm actually saying your name correctly. He says Nick Herbage has been let out of his cage for this game. I hope you're right, my friend. We got Iggy saying, let's go Cowboys. Boo. Let's go, man. Jay Jetta says, if we lose this game, we're a pretender. Maybe, man. Maybe. If you lose to this Cowboys team, with how banged up they are on your home turf, that's not a good look if you are head coach Mike Tomlin and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Richie Fredell coming in with a $20. I believe it's a Venmo, it is.
Shout out, Richie.
Shout out to Richie. You're going on the lunchbox, my friend, and you are in on the raffle. Richie Fredell, it's his first time super chat here. It's his first time donation. So let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Appreciate you, Richie. Everybody spam those Richies, 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 Richies. Let's go, man.
We also got a $2 super chat coming in from Michael Moran.
Michael Moran coming in with a $2 super chat says, let's go Steelers. Let's go. That's unbelievable stuff. And oh, baby, another Black Diamond is in the chat. And his name.
What did I tell you this week?
That he would show up.
I told you he was going to show up.
Omar's burner is here. You guys all know Omar, man. He's
our personal Steelers insider.
He is our personal Steelers insider. He's talking to me about all the latest on Davante Adams on Twitter. And he's coming in with a $5 super chat
We'll
here.
get that up as soon as we can, Omar.
Is it not pulling?
It just takes a minute to refresh.
Oh, okay. And there it is. And we'll get it up here momentarily for you, mister. By the way, Omar, we're giving away a Justin Fields jersey today, so if you want to put in $15 more, we'll put you in the raffle.
Look at Omar's profile picture, first of all.
Omar, so if you guys don't know, if you guys haven't been on the channel for a while, Omar's profile picture used to be a picture of Brandon Ayuk in a Steelers uniform. Then that fell through, so Davante Adams is now his new agenda. 28-13 Steelers, and the Davante Noties hits early Monday morning like a truck.
Please let it be Tuesday.
I mean, if it's tomorrow, that's going to be a brutal for our schedule, man. For doing a live watch party, going live even earlier than we usually do, Coop, on today's show, doing a full watch party, and then having to do a super long live show for Davante Adams. Goodness gracious, that would be the worst stretch of the NFL draft is tough.
It is
tough. That might be approaching NFL draft level of tough. Appreciate you, Omar. Very close score prediction that I have. I have 27-13 tonight. Hopefully the Steelers can get it done for us. $10 super chat from Dylan Lewandowski.
We'll get that up in just a sec, Dylan.
Dylan, if you put in another 10, I'll put you in the raffle tonight. I'll put you in the raffle tonight, Dylan, if you put in another 10.
Dylan says, let's go Steelers. We got to win this game tonight.
Dylan, appreciate you, my man, $10. And he says, let's go Steelers. We got to win this tonight. By the way, we're going to donate a part of our proceeds tonight to the American Red Cross to help with Hurricane Helene recovery efforts. So if you want to help us beat the Cowboys report, if you want a chance to win a Justin Fields jersey, $20 is the number tonight. And they're showing Acrisure Stadium right now, Coop, and there is lightning in the background.
If there's lightning in the background, that means we're getting a delay.
So listen, man, here's what's happening.
We might be here for a while, folks.
We might be here for a while. All right, there might be a weather delay. I highly doubt that they cancel the game tonight. They might delay it for 30 minutes to an hour or so, but then eventually it will be game time. And right now we are slated to get things going here in about 15 minutes. And Omar's burner coming in with a $2 super chat.
We'll show that in just a second.
Got a couple one. Oh, so there is a weather delay. So there is a weather delay.
There's a weather delay. More pregame.
Even more time for Super Chatapalooza. Let's go.
But first, we need you guys to go ahead and like the stream.
So do they have a time?
Not yet. But we need to like the stream first because we only have 200 likes and over 900 people watching. So I need you guys to hit that thumbs up icon right now if you can for me, please.
So we do have a weather delay in Pittsburgh. So it's going to be, we might be here a little while.
We're going to be here a minute.
But hey, man, this is where you come to hang out with your fellow Yinzers, man. When there's no football going on because of a weather delay, I mean, we're going to be having fun here on Steelers Talk, all right?
Hit that thumbs up icon.
So eventually there will be football tonight, and we will be here for the entirety of this football game. I don't care if it takes us to 2, 3 in the morning. We're going to be here for you guys.
I'll slap you in the face for $20.
$10 super chat, and I'm slapping Sam Brown in the face.
Actually, $1 super chat.
Yeah, actually, any super chat. This is the second time you're interrupting, Sam. You're being rude. You're being rude.
Sam, you're going to hell.
Sam, you go to hell, you motherfucker. Do you like Carrie?
We're going to miss Carrie.
All right, man. So
Spare Dog, tell them why they need to like the video first.
So listen, man, if you like the video, more Steelers fans are going to be in here.
Correct.
And the more Steelers fans that are in here, the more fun that we can have. We're almost at 1,000 people watching live around the world right now. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Make sure you like the video. Kirk Crater sends in a $10 super chat. Kirk, you've been unbelievable today.
Shut up,
he says, for a Sam slap, he's run away.
Oh, he's gone.
He's already run away. So I'm sorry, Kirk. But I'll tell you what. I will surprise slap him tomorrow, and I'm going to have Coop record me.
Oh, I'll do it.
All right? So we'll do that tomorrow. So I appreciate you, my man. Dylan Lewandowski sent in another 10, so enter him into the raffle.
We'll get to that.
Dylan, I'll get you on. the lunchbox here.
We also got a 20 from Titus Kitchen.
Titus, what's up, my man? Good to see ya. Says, go Steelers. Rundown Gaming is asking, how long is the delay? Do we have any update on that, Coop? I don't think we have official word.
We do not have an official update.
I think what they're doing right now is they're just saying we're gonna let this storm roll out.
Delayed at least 30 minutes.
Yeah, I think it has to be at least 30 minutes.
So earliest kickoff will be 7:50 Central, 8:50 Eastern.
So Pat Lepla says it's until 11?
No.
I don't think it's till 11.
Shut up, Titus. Appreciate the 20. And here's Dylan with his second 10.
Oh, by the way, I got to put Titus on the lunchbox here.
Dylan with his second 10 says, beat the Cowboys. Shut up, Dylan.
Appreciate you, Dylan. Appreciate you, Titus. Both of you guys are in the raffle tonight. Let's get this going, man. Got over 1,000 people watching. For those of you just joining us, we do have a weather delay in Pittsburgh. Eventually, we will have a football game. So this is by far the longest pregame we have ever had on Steelers Talk.
2 hours.
It's over 2 hours. It's going to be most likely. So everybody is being told to shelter at Acrisure Stadium.
Shout out Wessie with the $1.49 super chat. Wessie sends in an emoji. We appreciate you.
Wessie, appreciate you. $1.50. That's all good stuff, man.
Let me do this real quick.
Will Chestnut, who, by the way, lost his house in the hurricane, says, thank you so much, Cassie. Thank you, everyone, for your support. I love you guys. Go Steelers.
Go Steelers.
So Will Chestnut, we gave him a Black Diamond membership today. He's got a free raffle entry into the Justin Fields jersey raffle. He lost his house in Hurricane Helene. So our thoughts and our prayers go out to Will and his family. Once again, man, I know we did it earlier, but get those wills in the chat, man.
Let's go,
That's
Will.
what this community is all about. Type those wills. A portion of our proceeds tonight will go towards the American Red Cross and Hurricane Helene recovery efforts. So if you guys want a chance to win a Justin Fields jersey, $20 gets you into a raffle tonight. $100 we bang for you. $500 we give away a free raffle entry. Cassie sent me another photo here.
And?
So, Shashka, I hope I'm saying that right.
Spell it.
Says, so S-A-S-C-H-A-A-A-H. Sasha. Yeah. He says, Coop, read this. Ask Sperry if he agrees that we need to look out for Herbig versus Guyton matchup, Guyton being the worst-ranked tackle in the league. Absolutely. We need to watch out for that matchup. I think we all know what Cam Hayward, Keanu Benton, and TJ Watt are capable of doing. Terrence Steele, by the way, the Cowboys' right tackle, stinks in pass protection. He's going up against the best pass rusher in football tonight. But Nick Herbig going up against Tyler Guyton, huge matchup tonight. Absolutely. So we are currently in a rain delay, but we got a $20 super chat here from a first-time super chatter, and it's Michelle Cummins. Let's go. It's a first-time super chatter, so let's give Michelle some Ric Flair drip. Woo!
Also,
let's go.
I forgot to put Omar's second super chat on here, and I love this one from Omar. Look what Omar had to say.
What's that? Omar, $2 super chat, says, shout out Chase Sr. Also his under 500 football team. They lost to the Arizona Cardinals today, didn't they?
What a joke.
At home.
And this was the first time Ayuk actually did something.
I mean, say what you will, man. I think this 49ers team has taken a step back.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Chase Sr. wasn't even on his own show today because his sister got married today. And that sucks for Chase because, A, NFL Sunday, so he missed 49ers.
And his Phillies.
And then B, he missed his Phillies play a big baseball game today.
And they won on a walk-off.
The Phillies won on a walk-off?
Yes.
Dude, Chase has to hate his sister. Oh, my goodness, dude. All right, man.
Oh, Sperry, I pulled a U. My computer battery's low.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. I'll be right back.
All right, we just got a Venmo here. There you go. So we do. Coop needs to grab his charger. We'll get to some Venmo alerts here momentarily. Michelle Cummins says, "Thank you, everyone. Please thank Corporal Dan Clark for turning me on to the channel." Daniel Clark, thank you so much, Michelle. Welcome. We appreciate your support for the channel. Go Steelers, Michelle. Thank you so much. And by the way, I got to put your name on the lunchbox here. I don't know, man. So I guess we'll see what happens. It looks like there is lightning in the area. So we all knew that this was going to be... This was all going to be, a possibility. But now, if we just get to wait a little bit longer, you guys have more time to get your $20 donations in to join this absolute romping of the Dallas Cowboys report in this super chat battle. I mean, they talked so much crap heading into this week, saying how, Steelers, we weren't making as much money as we were a couple months ago, and that they were going to kill us, and that they were going to take over Acrisure Stadium. Well, guess what, man? I don't even know what the real number is right now, but I think we're 10xing their money.
Well, because they're lying about what their number is.
Are they?
They're lying about what their number is.
Do they have Venmo? Are they counting Venmo?
They're saying our Venmos don't count.
That's just not true. That's just not true, because they definitely do. If anything, they count more because we get to keep more of them. Unbelievable stuff. All right, man. So this next super chat comes from somebody very near and dear to my heart, Coop. It is my grandmother watching live right now. This one's rolling in from Diane Yanish. Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Everybody spam Gma in the chat.
Let's go.
Grandma, 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 grandma. Let's go. Entertaining us a little bit here before we get going on Sunday Night Football. I see some people in the chat asking if the game is delayed. It is delayed.
It is indeed.
Let's go. So, Grandma, appreciate you. We are giving a portion of our proceeds today to Hurricane Helene. So yes. Okay, Cassie just asked me if that means I have to eat a hot jelly bean. Yes. For my grandmother, I will eat a hot jelly bean. So
Also.
what's the... Oh, yeah, we got some more super chats to get to here.
Shout out to Hiking Trainer.
Hiking Trainer, $20 super chat. He is in on the mailbox here. Hike, you want to read it for me?
Hiking Trainer. Let's get this win, black and gold. F the Cowgirls.
F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. All right, appreciate you, Hiking Trainer. You are in on the raffle today. Wessie coming in with another $2 super chat. Says appreciate the shout out over a $1.59 super chat. Stay humble.
Hey, if you send in the super chat, we're shouting you out.
Wessie, it doesn't matter if you send in $2, $1, or $500. We want to show you love. We want to show you appreciation, because if anybody is going to spend any of their hard-earned money on us, we want to make sure that everybody feels loved and appreciated. And by the way, we want to make sure, even if you don't super chat, that you feel loved and appreciated here on Steelers Talk. All right? And if you want to show the other ways you can help the channel, Coop, there's other ways other than monetary to help out the channel. You can subscribe, watch our videos every day, like the stream. That helps a lot too. It helps the YouTube algorithm. You can follow me on X. I'm getting really close to 3,000 subscribers on X, so help me get there. And then you can also share today's stream. If there's coworkers, family members, friends in your life that you think would absolutely love this stream, make sure you send it their way. I really do appreciate your guys' support. Thanks to Wes. Thanks to my grandma.
Appreciate you guys.
And for my grandma here, I'm actually going to eat 2.
Do you want to, I just want to do a candy toss for the hell of it, Spare Dog.
You want to do a candy toss? Yeah. All right. Coop is hungry for some Skittles gummies.
I want a candy toss.
He wants to get this. So Will Chestnut says, Jack, thank you so much for all of your kindness. These last days have been hard, and you always make me smile and laugh. Will, we appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, Will.
Anything we can do to make you feel better, man. That circumstances that you're in just really does suck. So we're behind you. We love you. We appreciate you, Will. If there's anything that you need from us, just let us know. All right, ready?
Yep.
Gonna shoot it. It's up. Oh, and it's off the nose. And you know what that means? Coop has to take a shot.
Let me get my shot glass here.
Coop has to take a shot for missing.
I don't even know where it went.
It's right underneath there.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, it's kind of underneath the desk. All right, so Coop's got to take a shot, and I got to eat 2.
Let me get.
So if you guys don't know what the Bean Boozled jelly beans are, these things, we're doing the Fiery 5 challenge. So they have what they claim is the hottest jelly bean in the world, and the Carolina Reaper jelly bean, and I'm going to eat 2 of them right now.
Spare Dog, we were out of Patron today, so I got Fireball.
All right.
Cheers.
Brian Hagan is asking, what are you drinking tonight, Coop? So
we were out of Patron.
So you're doing Fireball? You don't like Fireball, right?
Nope.
Yeah, you don't like Fireball. So somebody's asking in the chat, is it a rain delay? It's a lightning delay.
It is a lightning delay.
So it is a weather delay. We still don't know, I don't think, when the game is going to start.
The earliest it will start is 7:50.
So we're going to be here for at least another 30 minutes, it seems. But we're going to keep you guys entertained with candy tosses and jelly bean. This is gonna suck, man. All right,
I'm ready to see this.
So because my grandma sent in a $100 super chat to Carolina Reaper jelly beans. You guys can see them in my hands right now.
Also,
all right, ready?
Y'all in the chat saying Fireball is good. You are crazy.
1
out of your mind.
and 2.
Oh God, I hate those things.
It's hot.
Did you get the Reapers?
That's what I said.
Let's go. Luke says, can we send you guys some alcohol to try? Luke, Jack doesn't drink, but if you want to send me some alcohol to try, you absolutely can. You all right?
I need some water.
You got water?
Yeah. It's hot.
So the in-stadium announcement said we're in a weather delay until further notice.
Yeah. Good thing the game isn't starting now, man, because I don't know if I'll have a voice.
Parker Jones, what up? Oh, boy. There's a severe thunderstorm that's tracking much closer to Pittsburgh. We could be here a minute, folks.
Oh, my gosh, man. We might be here for a while.
What if this game kicks off at 10 p.m.? We'll be here.
All right, I need to go get milk right now. All right, so Coop, hold down the fort.
Go grab some milk.
I'm gonna go get some milk. This is just nuts,
Hang
man.
on.
My mouth is on fire.
Let me all right, go get some milk. Sperry will be back. I'll hang out with you with the homies for a minute. Weather delay. We don't know when the game's gonna start, so we're just chilling here. What up, Carrie Henderson? Steelers strong here. Let's go. Steeler Jack says, put some Fireball in the freezer. It's awesome. Fireball brings me back to college, Steelers Jacks. I don't condone underage drinking whatsoever, but I'm saying if you go to a frat party when you're a freshman or a sophomore in college, that shit hurts. That shit hurts. What's up? Oh, yeah, it's delayed. Dude, this piece might kick off at like 9 p.m. Dude, it is at minimum kicking off at 7:50, and there's a severe thunderstorm rolling into Pittsburgh. So we'll see. Shout out to the real ones. Kurt Grader says Carolina Reapers, 1.8 million on the Scoville score. Yeah, them shits are hot. Spare Dog's kind of in pain right now, but he'll be back. Luke, that's probably a good idea. You probably should have drank the milk first. Probably. Let's see. Marilyn says, Coop, tell Jack he needs to eat another one from... I will tell him the second he gets in here, Marilyn. Promise. I got you. I got you. Gabe Edwards says the D-O-double-G in the Berg tonight. Yes, Snoop is there at the game. We'll see how long he lasts. If you see a cloud coming from Snoop's suite, you might know why. King TL says, help, I'm betting over under 50.5. Under. I promise you. Sperry, we were reminded by Marilyn Krieger that you owe another bean because she sent in a 50. Just so you know.
All right. I'll do another bean.
You owe another bean. That's what we told the people we were gonna do.
I don't know if you guys can tell. My eyes are watering. Oh God! I just chugged some milk.
Fifth quarter says I'm at the game right now. It's not looking good for weather. Oh boy.
Well, no matter what happens, man, we're gonna be here.
Oh yeah, we're chilling.
If they play this game tomorrow, we will go live tomorrow. Which
our job is to be here.
I don't know if that's gonna happen, but all right, here we go. We got another bean. Oh, God, these Carolina Reapers are just so bad.
If you need to take a break or a sec, you can.
No, I promised I'd do them.
And we just got a super or a Venmo.
What's that?
We just got a Venmo.
Yeah. All right.
You're good? Oh, boy. In case you're wondering where the Sunday night football game is, you are not missing anything, as we are in a weather delay with no further notice of when this bitch might kick off.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
baby! This one's rolling in from Joshua Harris. Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Joshua, let's go, man.
Let's go.
$100 super chat from my man Joshua Harris. Get those Joshes in the chat. Joshua. Let's go, Josh. I love it. I love the energy, my friend. Let's go.
Also, we have a returning Black Diamond.
Oh, baby.
One of our biggest supporters.
The realest of the real ones.
The return. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Sixer.
10, 9, 8, elliptic Sixer. Sixer. Elliptic 6, Steelers talk legend Elliptic. We've missed you, man. Where have you been? Says, I've been gone for so long, guys. Been a rough year, but I'm back and ready to win. Elliptic.
Shout out Sixer.
Elliptic, I hope you're doing all right, man. Just want to let you know that whatever you're going through in life, whatever tragedies or whatever hardships are going your way right now, man, just know that you always have a place to come and hang out with fellow Yinzers and feel supported, all right? So I appreciate you, Elliptic 6. You are a real one. $5. And you know what? Because Elliptic has had a little bit of a hard time, Coop, let's put him in the raffle.
Oh, he's
tonight.
in.
Let's put him in the raffle, all right? So Elliptic, I appreciate you. We have a Venmo alert coming in here.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, I have so many. I have so many hot jelly beans to get to.
How's that mouth doing?
Pause. Patrick McNutt is asking, what's the raffle for? We're raffling off a brand new Justin Fields jersey tonight. All right, so part of our proceeds tonight are going to go towards Hurricane Helene relief via the American Red Cross. $20 gets you into a raffle to win a brand new Justin Fields jersey. Everybody has an equal chance to win. Everybody gets one raffle ticket no matter how much you donate, all right? But if you send in $100, you guys get to pick somebody to put into the raffle for free. So, honestly, Joshua Harris, let us know in the chat, Josh, if you haven't already. Let us know who you want to give a free raffle entry to. And then Uriah Brobes is back. What's up, Uriah?
Uriah!
Sends in a $5 super chat. Let's go. Somebody's asking if they get 5 entries for $100. No. So what you get for $100 is you get 1 raffle entry, but then you get to be a good Samaritan and you get to give a free raffle entry to somebody else as well.
That's correct.
Plus we bang for you. Pause. I just heard Tyler Jones, our Seahawks host, go, whoa. Unbelievable. We got so many great Steelers fans in the chat right now.
We wish we had some football to talk about.
And we've got King Yinzer in the chat. Let's go. We got Anthony Fuller in the chat. Anthony, what's up, man? We've got over 1,300 people.
Exify's in the chat, too.
Exify's in the chat. Gavin Easton is here. Got Electric Divergent, got Sophie, got Brian, got Kirk. Let's go, man. Let's make this a night to remember.
It already is.
Let's make this a night to remember here on Steelers Talk. Just got a Venmo here. So we just got another super chat here, $20. Dominic asks, I saw that Max Crosby said that if Adams goes, he said he would go with him. So could we get Max Crosby too? No, it's not going to happen.
He did not say that.
I don't know. Oh, Uriah says, read my Venmo, Jack. Okay, I'll read. Sorry, Uriah. Says, real stat, TJ so far this year has been held 78 times and has only gotten calls on 2 of those. Disgusting.
That sounds about right.
I mean, I don't know where that stat is kept.
I believe it, though.
Or if somebody just went through all of the tape. But as somebody that has watched every single snap of this team's season on all 22, I believe it. I mean, this guy gets held on every single play. Elliot says, is this game going to get canceled? I hope not. They're not going to straight up cancel the game.
I think if they have to kick off at 10 p.m., they will.
Well, they won't cancel it. That's
what I'm saying.
They'll reschedule to. Yeah, honestly, like they will kick off tonight at 10 p.m.
If they have to, they will.
If they have to.
If they have to reschedule it for tomorrow at like 3 p.m., they will.
By the way, I feel terrible for all the people on our show that are like Steelers Dad, DJ KJ, a couple people that watch our show regularly are at the game.
Yeah, I know.
And they have to deal with this weather delay.
Joshua Harris.
So I feel bad. Josh says pick somebody at halftime. So we will pick.
We will.
So keep a note.
I will.
That we will be picking somebody to add to the jersey raffle at halftime.
Yes, indeed.
So appreciate you, Joshua. You're a real one. Wolf Vane says I'm at the game and it's a mess. I believe it, man.
So are we thinking that this thing's gonna last a while?
I mean, maybe. Uriah came in with a $2 here. Said read my Venmo. We just did.
Yes, sir. Shout out Uriah.
Shout out to Uriah. I believe I do owe some. We're gonna keep you guys entertained. All right, we've got these.
Are we candy tossing?
We've got these Carolina Reapers. All right, we got these Carolina Reaper jelly beans.
Oh baby.
Oh baby is correct. All right. Oh man. Okay.
We put this on screen earlier. You didn't. We forgot to acknowledge it though. Andrew Longoria sent in a 5.
Yes, Andrew Longoria sent in a 5. Andrew, we love you. We appreciate you. Did he send a message? He said, "Let's get this dub over the Cowgirls." Couldn't agree more, Andrew. You're a real one.
Let's go.
We got a 50 coming in from Steelers Country 422. Everybody spam those 50s in the chat. Is this a first-time super chatter?
No.
I don't recognize the name. Maybe they changed their name from something else.
Says waiting for my power to come back. I assume from the hurricane. but love watching y'all. We appreciate you, Steelers country. Also, sorry, Jack, I want to see you eat another
Why?
bean. Here we go, black and gold, my best friend's team. Oh, Steelers country's best friend is a Cowboys fan.
100% Steelers country. I appreciate you.
And hope your power come back soon.
Yeah.
Thinking of everyone affected by the hurricane out there, man.
And by the way, a portion of our proceeds today are going to go to the American Red Cross to help with relief efforts, all right? So we want to send our love and our prayers to all the people in Steelers Nation and really everybody in general, if we're being honest, who's being affected by this hurricane. It's an awful situation, but the one thing that I think Kurgan Cold, who I'm wearing his jersey right now, would agree with, who's currently helping out with the relief efforts, is that humanity survives, man. And, we stick together. We show support. So Steelers country, hoping that, hope that you and your family are okay. And I appreciate your guys' support. So here is, if this gives you a little bit of joy in your life.
Look at the rain. Look at the rain.
Yeah, the rain is really coming down.
Oh,
man.
boy.
All right, here we go.
Let's go. You know what, Jack?
It hurts my teeth to chew.
For you, I'll do the next one. I'll do the next one. The strategy is chew once and swallow. Pause.
Oh my gosh, man, it's so bad. It's so hot. Oh, Steelers country, if you get some sort of sick kick out of this, I love you, but it hurts. All right, you want the next one?
Yeah, I'll take the next one.
Here we go. Another Carolina Reaper
We
here.
owe one?
What?
We owe one?
Yeah, for Nathan Glass, he sent in a 100.
He did?
Yeah.
On Venmo?
Yeah, we got to it.
Oh, okay.
So it's 2. So you want to take the next 2?
Sure.
All right, Coop's taking the next 2 for me. I got to go get some more milk. My mouth, I mean, I can't even feel my lips right now, man. This was a terrible idea. I don't think by the way, we only have 2 of these Carolina Reapers left.
Are these retired? Once they're
I think this is the last time I'm ever doing these things, man. So we got 2 more, and that's all we have left. All right, so let's get it going.
Spare Dog will be back. I'll pop these. Got my water ready. Let me crank this water up. All right, for glass. They're so hot. Oh my God. They are so hot. We are in a rain delay. You're not missing anything here. And in case you're a baseball fan, the Padres have a 3-1 lead over the Dodgers. Top of the second, that series is 1-0 Dodgers. I believe the Phillies beat the Mets, so that's a 1-1 series. And then the American League Game 2s are tomorrow. So we have those. All right, number 2. Pray for me. Dude, they're so hot. Poke Pack Ripper. That's the earliest the game will start. I'll tell you right now, it's not going to start at 8:50. Ugh. I think I ate the second one in such quick succession that my mouth was numb to it. They're hot, man. This shit hurts. A Buzz Duck! What up? How long is the delay? That's a great question. If we knew the answer,
we don't know.
we'd tell you. But we don't know. We don't know. Now, someone that is at the game, one of my friends who is a beat writer for the Dallas Cowboys, just tweeted and said, waiting all day for ... Monday morning? If this game is played tomorrow, are you back?
I'm back.
All right.
I just got done chugging a whole glass of another glass of milk. I mean, goodness gracious. We only have 2 more of these. So, Coop, how you feeling? I'm guessing you feel pretty bad.
I'll tell you what. Like I said, I ate the second one right after I ate the first one to try to minimize the effects. It didn't help.
We only have 2 more of these things left, all right? So the last two 50s, and Coop and I will each eat one more. And
Andrew Har says, Coop, that Texans and Bills game was crazy good. I heard.
Speaking of that, how about we do a little bit of a whip around the league here?
I don't know if we have the graphs in here.
Do we not?
I don't think so.
I mean, we had them on Commanders earlier.
Let me double check.
By the way, we did get a Venmo alert. I kind of forgot about this one.
What the hell? We have them.
There you go.
Cool. We'll get to that.
So there we go. So these are updated, I'm assuming.
I would assume as well.
Yeah. So Cardinals pulled off a big upset today, Coop, on the road versus the 49ers. Now the 49ers fall to 2-3. That's
Nice.
surprising. I mean, when they signed Brandon Ayuk to that massive contract, I think everyone pretty much expected them to be right back in the Super Bowl conversation immediately. But the Cardinals pull off the last-second upset there. The Raiders, they're in deep shit, man. We play them next week. I think that not only are we going to kill the Raiders in the Super Chat battle that we're going to have with them, but I think that the Steelers are going to beat them on the field, maybe even with Devontae Adams in the black and gold, which would be crazy.
That'd be wild.
But the Broncos, man, I mean, give them credit. 34 points ain't bad. And then the defense has actually looked really good this season in Denver. So I think the Broncos are a team to watch out for in the AFC West. I think they're probably the second best team in that division. Right now, Greg Roman doesn't have the Chargers pass game going really well.
Who would have thought that?
Packers ended up getting a one-possession victory over the Rams, 24-19. The Giants pull off a huge upset against the Seattle Seahawks. Here's the thing about the Seahawks, Coop. I really like Geno Smith, and if they face a team with an average or below average pass rush, they can do some really good things. They got great weapons, decent run game. The defense is okay when they're healthy. But the Giants are a team with a great pass rush, and they were able to get to Seattle today. So I think that's going to be the main weakness for the Seattle Seahawks this year, and I think it probably prevents them from winning a Super Bowl.
I would agree, man. I absolutely would agree. I'm not a fan of that Seahawks team. And the Giants aren't a very good team either, for that matter.
So we got also other games that were held today. The Commanders absolutely shit-pumped the Cleveland Browns. I mean, goodness gracious. The Browns are probably a top five bottom team in the league.
They are horrible.
I mean, Deshaun Watson missed multiple throws by many yards, overthrows, underthrows, throwing to the side too much. He had an interception today. Commanders' defense actually looked pretty decent. Jaden Daniels, a little bit of a slow start for Jaden, but he finished out pretty good. The Bears got a very convincing win against Carolina. Now, it's the Carolina defense, which has been terrible all season, Coop. But Caleb Williams really looked like the number one pick he was brought in to be. Then we got the Miami Dolphins beating up on the New England Patriots. The Patriots are just done, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they turned to Drake May at this point.
But their O-line is so bad, would you even subject Drake May to that?
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like players are starting to come back out.
Or go back in?
Are they going back in?
That looks like going back into me.
Yeah, that looks like going back in.
It does not look like they're starting anytime soon.
It looked like they went out there to see if the weather was letting up. But honestly, all they need is for the lightning to go away. Like, they can play through the rain. But then in a thriller today, the Texans beat the Buffalo Bills. I think I probably overestimated the Bills a little bit for beating up on the Dolphins. And then, what was it? What was the other team that they beat up on?
Who are we talking about?
The Bills. Before they played the Ravens last week, who'd they play? Because they played two really bad teams in a row and they killed both of them. And a lot of people thought that like they were a top
Jaguars.
two team. Jaguars, yeah, they beat up on two really bad teams, so people thought they were really good. But the Texans pull off a big victory at home in a thriller. Speaking of thrillers, the Ravens pull off the win against the Bengals. If you want to show the next graphic, Coop. 41-38. That was an absolute shootout between Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow. But now the Bengals go to 1-4. It feels like their season is effectively over, Coop. But it also feels like the Ravens season is just getting started. They're definitely the biggest threat to the Steelers in this division. If the Steelers lose tonight, that means that that means that the Ravens and the Steelers will be tied for first place in this division.
Both teams had multiple chances to win that game, by the way.
I'm seeing some people concerned that this game's going to get canceled. It might for tonight. Could they do a Tuesday night football kind of deal, or just do another Monday night football?
Tuesday. Yeah, I think it would be tomorrow at like noon or tomorrow at like 3 p.m.
I honestly don't think so. I think they just do doubleheader on Monday Night Football, one game on NBC and the other one on ABC.
No, there's no way. Is he not going to play? There's a chance it might not play. Really? What do you got there, Beast? Nice.
I mean,
this is a joke, Smitty.
Right now.
Steelers Smitty's in the building, by the way.
Steelers Smitty, what's up, man? He's got his Giants jersey on, though. He says he doesn't think he should come on the stream. Steelers Smitty, do you want to do one of these red hot jelly beans? No? Dylan Lewandowski says, please not tomorrow at 3 p.m. when I'm at work. I mean, would it be worse for it to start at 3 p.m., Dylan, or would it be worse for it to like be in the fourth quarter at 3 p.m. when you just start work? Because that's what it would be if it starts at noon.
I mean, this is a joke. We have no idea when this game starts, Smitty. Really? No updates at all? It is...
It's indefinitely postponed.
It could get postponed. If it gets postponed, spare dog. Are we doing a cut?
Grizzman says Storm is one band, gonna last 1 hour and done. I'm seeing some things in Pittsburgh saying that this could last until 9 p.m.
Oh boy!
But I think 9 p.m. But I think it's 9 p.m. Eastern is what they're saying.
Yeah. So 8.
So 15 more minutes. And then they get the players back on the field, kick off 9:30 Eastern?
Possible.
I mean, for this to be an East Coast game where it's already slated to start at 8:30 pretty much, like...
Not good, Jim.
I mean, there's going to be so many kids that have school tomorrow that are going to be so upset they can't watch this football game. But I feel good that they're going to be able to play this game tonight. By the way, click that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 63,000. Look at all the people clicking that subscribe button right now. Keep it churning.
Yeah.
Keep it churning. Come on, baby. Get it up to 63K. By the way, if we get to 63K today, I'll do a boot at the end of the show.
That's wild.
Xify says, I have school tomorrow, but I'm going to stay up and watch it with y'all. And then SC is at Caesars Sportsbook. So those are completely opposites.
Yeah.
SC is at the most adult place you can be. Well, maybe not the most adult place you can be. But
Wait, what do you mean by that?
We won't talk about that.
What do you mean by that?
By the way, we have a Venmo alert that we need to get to.
Do we?
I sent you, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We'll get to that.
By the way, $20 gets you into a raffle to win a Justin Fields jersey at the end of the stream today. We're going to donate a portion of our proceeds today to hurricane relief for Hurricane Helene to the American Red Cross. And we just got another person to enter the raffle here, Steeler Jacks. $20 super chat. Appreciate you. Or Venmo, I should say. Steeler Jacks, appreciate you.
I wonder if during this rain delay, Omar Khan's on the phone with Al Davis and whoever their GM is. Bailey?
Not Al Davis.
Mark Davis.
Mark Davis.
And then, is it Champ Bailey?
Is Champ Bailey in that front office now? I don't think he is.
What's his name? I don't remember. It's Champ something.
By the way, no offense to anyone that has named their kid Champ, but if you name your kid Champ, I don't think that's a good name.
It's Tom Telesco, but I think there's Champ Kelly.
So Paul Bastillo is coming to us from Thailand. It's 7:48 in the morning.
Shout out Paul.
Shout out Paul. I mean, it's getting pretty late here. OG Chronics is right. We're almost at 500 likes. Can we get to 500 likes? By the way, we got about 2K people watching right now, man.
Let's go. Y'all are real ones.
Make sure you click that subscribe button. We're going to be here throughout the entire night, hanging out, watching Steelers football. We might talk a little bit, even if it goes into the morning, and it looks like this game is going to be going well into the morning, but we're going to be here. If they trade for Devontae Adams this week, we're going live. If there's big injury news, we will be getting you guys breaking news videos. We are the largest individually run Steelers news channel here on YouTube. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Cassie says it's time to bust out the Madden to keep us entertained. And honestly, we didn't do a Madden game. John Stevenson coming in with a $2 super chat. Thank you, John. We'll get you up on screen here momentarily. Coop is going to the bathroom, so we'll get you on screen momentarily. Connor GR says Cowboys fan, but love you guys. We love you too, Connor, even though you're a Cowboys fan. Alex says go Steelers from Oregon. Thank you, Alex, for watching the show. Eric Dexter says just call it a win for Pittsburgh and cancel the game. I wish. Drizzy Slick says when is the game going to start? I think the Raining and the Lightning is supposed to finish up around 8 o'clock. Somewhere around there, and then I would expect them to get going about 30 minutes after that. So I would project 9:30, maybe 9:45 at the latest, maybe 10 p.m. Eastern. Darian Brown says, do the Madden game to make this more fun. The only thing is we'd have to set up the PS4 and all that stuff. It's just going to be such a shit show to get that hooked up. King TL, first-time super chatter, $5, says, do you think Najee Harris can score at least one touchdown in this game? King, I really hope so, man. I said it in our pregame coverage here. This has to be a big game for Najee Harris. Plain and simply. With Jalen Warren out, with Cordero Patterson out, with you knowing that you need to get the run game going against this terrible Cowboys rushing defense. And by the way, it was terrible with Micah Parsons and DeMarcus Lawrence. They won't be on the field tonight. So if Najee Harris doesn't get 100 yards rushing in this game, I think that's going to be a travesty because he's going to get a lot of work tonight. Trey Robbins says, big boy Jack attack. Why'd you let them delay the game? It wasn't my call, man. Wasn't my call. Got a couple super chats here, Coop. Coop's currently enjoying a nice slider from a wing from Pizza Hut. By the way, just got to 500 likes. Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. I'll take a shot for 500 likes, man. I'll take a shot for that. There we go. Got a couple supers. Hopefully, Steelers can get up to 4-1 tonight, man. No matter what happens, it is a rain delay here on Steelers Talk, and this game is postponed for a while. I do think that the storms are supposed to subside here around 10 minutes, I think. I'm not the weatherman. Don't quote me on it, but right now it's really coming down in Pittsburgh.
Wait, I thought you went to meteorology school.
$1 super chat from Drewski. First-time super chatter. Let's give him some Rick Flair drip. Woo!
So you didn't go to meteorology school?
I did not go to meteorology school. $2 from John Stevenson. Sends in a pair character there. Thank you, John. Appreciate you, my friend. Thanks for supporting the channel. Everybody give John some love in the chat. Is that his first-time super chat, too? Nope, it's not. John, appreciate you, my friend. Thanks for the $2.
This one is, though.
$5 from King TL, first-time super chatter. Let's give King some Ric Flair drip. Woo! And I already answered this question. Najee, I really want to see him get at least 100 yards rushing.
Najee will score a TD.
And he needs to score at least one touchdown. Now, listen, like if he gets over 100 yards and like you're at the 1 yard line and then Justin Fields does a read option, there's not much Najee can really do there. Oh no, I got hiccups. This is bad news.
I also have hiccups.
This is bad news. I think it's the jelly beans.
It must be.
I think the jelly beans are kind of working their way through the system here. We just got a first-time super chat, and guess what? This person's going on the lunchbox, and he's in on the Justin Fields jersey raffle. This one's coming in from Storm NATO. First-time super chat. Let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! Storm NATO, you are going on the lunchbox here.
Shout out Storm NATO.
Everybody spam those Stormnadoes in the chat. Let's go.
Logan, we'll get yours up in just a second as soon as our software reloads.
Stormnado, appreciate you, my friend. Thanks for entering the raffle here today. By the way, we have, let me check.
Hold on, we got another first-time super chatter.
We
from
do.
Logan, FRS.
Logan, thank you so much. $1 or $1. Here is some Ric Flair drip for you. Woo! Appreciate you, Frank. Appreciate you. All right, man. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Oh boy.
All right.
When you say that, I get scared.
Yeah, I know, me too. We've got this fake tequila here that we were planning on drinking later, but we're going to do some candy tosses here.
Oh, boy.
So I'll tell you guys what.
We'll just hop right into them?
We'll just hop right into them. Keep that subscriber dial churning, baby. Look at all the people subscribing. I appreciate your guys' support.
Let's go.
We're going to do some candy tosses here. Every time we miss, we have to drink. All right?
All right.
So, Coop, we'll see what happens. We do have some super chats rolling in, so let's get to those here first.
Yep.
Haven't had a $100 super chat in a little while, but this one is coming in from Nicholas Harmon, one of the real ones here, Gold Club member here.
Shout out Nicholas.
For Nicholas Harmon. By the way, 69. Nice. Now it's up to 70.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let me get this one first. We'll go in order here.
Sounds good. Help us get to 63,000 subscribers today if we
George
get there.
Pickens, super chatting from the locker room.
Hey, George Pickens coming to us from the Steelers locker room here. $2 super chat says I have Pickens for 120 plus and a touchdown. That'd be phenomenal. And honestly, with a guy like Trayvon Diggs who's susceptible to double moves, I could see George Pickens having a hell of a night tonight, Mr. Coop.
So we have boots on the ground in Pittsburgh from Nicholas Harmon. Says the rain has quit in Pitt. Let's go. What up, Spare Dog?
Appreciate the update, Nicholas. Thanks for the 20. You are in tonight's Justin Fields jersey raffle, my friend. You're already on the lunchbox here.
I hope the rain.
He says, "What's up, Spare Dog? Good to see you, Nick. I haven't seen you in a little while, man. I appreciate you stopping by today. Thanks for the update. Are you at the game, Nicholas? Let us know in the chat." High Desert Bike.
Oh my God.
What?
Another flash of lightning, at least another 30.
Another flash of lightning. Go get the PS4, Coop.
We're not hooking that shit up, dude.
I'm not doing that shit.
It would actually, I fear it would crash live stream if we did it while we're live. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm serious.
Oh, so that's what happened. Jordan Mason with a big fumble, which allowed Arizona to make a big comeback. Right now on Sunday night or Monday night or football night in America, they're showing highlights. All right, let's get to these candy tosses here, man.
Might as well.
Might as well.
Let me put our subscriber counter up.
If you haven't already, this is a great time to click that subscribe button. We're going to be here for every single Steelers game this year for all of our watch parties.
Even if it's delayed for more than an hour?
Even if it's delayed for more than an hour. All right, Coop. Let's take a little bit of inventory here of the Super Chat battle because I want to know how much we're beating. Oh, baby. Just got a Venmo. Just got a Venmo.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby is correct. Unbelievable.
Do you believe that?
I believe it. Oh, we also have this one.
Oh, brother. They're flowing.
Yep, they're starting to come in a little bit here. So seems like the game won't start for at least another 45 minutes with another lightning strike.
I think it's 30 minutes plus another 30 to warm up. We're looking at an hour, baby.
I mean, this we're going to be here for a while, it seems, but I do think that they're going to be playing football at some point this evening.
Oh, look who it is.
Oh, baby.
We've got a lot of supers to get to.
We do. But we are currently beating the piss out of the Cowboys report. We're beating them so bad they're accusing us of cheating.
Oh, they are accusing us.
So click that subscribe button right now. Let's get to Kurgan's super chat here.
Is that number updated including Kurgan's from Friday?
Oh no, add
So
500. So let's get to Kurgan's super chat here when we get a second.
Yep. One moment.
I mean, are they going to show Carrie Underwood tonight?
I hope so.
Are we going to see Carrie?
Oh, it's so hard.
No Carrie? Why even have Sunday Night Football?
No carry? Boom!
Yeah. No Carrie? Fuck!
Please, yes. Let some airflow in this piece. Later, brother.
All right, so Kurgan, we'll get to your super chat here momentarily.
I want to get to this one first.
Oh, sure. $10 here from Logan. Show some love to Logan in the chat. Logan, if you put in another 10, we'll put you in the raffle tonight. Says, what do you guys think about the new Arctic camo jerseys? 1 out of 10. Arctic camo?
Haven't seen them.
Steelers jerseys?
Let me
Are those real?
Let me do a quick Google search here.
I mean, I cover this team for a living. I feel a little bad if I didn't. There's nothing about Arctic camo on Steelers Instagram.
Arctic camo. Just Googled it. Looks like there's a couple of Arctic camo on Fanatics.
On Fanatics?
Yeah.
George Pickensburg wants us to do a singing competition. I don't know, man. $6 super chat.
If Glass sends us a song, we'll sing it.
If Glass sends us a song, we'll sing it. Kurgan, I don't know if you saw the beginning of the show, man. We're wearing your jersey. Been telling everybody that you're helping with hurricane relief and that you're really doing a great job helping people that are in need right now. So big kudos to you. Kurgan, also, we're going to be donating his entire $500 Venmo to the American
Shout out,
Cross to help with Hurricane Helene efforts.
I'm here with Stan, Rico, Baster, and Jimbo. Holed up in a hotel, Tennessee and Carolinas. We got a night off and cold beer. Brother, that's all you need.
Hey,
a night
man,
off and cold beer, baby.
If you guys, if all of you guys are the ones that are helping out, man, like,
y'all are awesome.
If there's anybody in this world that deserves a cold beer and to enjoy a nice football game, it's you guys, man. We appreciate you guys helping out everybody. It takes a lot to pick up, leave your families, all that stuff to go help people in need. So, I mean, I can't even think about how good of people you guys are, man. So cheers to you guys. Drink up. Enjoy one for us here tonight, guys. We really, really do appreciate what you guys are doing down there in Tennessee and in the Carolinas. Everybody spam those Kurgans in the chat, man. He's a real one. We love Kurgan here. He is such a good guy. That's really good stuff, man. Okay, and by the way, we are donating part of our proceeds today to the American Red Cross along with Kurgan's 500 that we hit the gong for earlier.
Also, I think we have to do some banging.
Let's do some banging, Coop. Pause, because this one's rolling in from Grandma Diane. Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go. My grandma coming in with another $100 super chat. So that means Coop and I have to finish off these beans.
We'll finish off the jits.
Where are the beans?
High Desert Biker says massive lightning. Oh, good God.
Massive lightning?
Ace Wyatt, the kickoff will not be in 15 to 20 minutes because they just got delayed another 35 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So we're not kicking off anytime soon, friends.
We're not kicking off anytime soon in Pittsburgh, man. It's still lightning. It's still thunder.
Yep, he says tons of lightning. Right
Lots
by
of
the
people
stadium
are
right
asking
now.
for time updates. The fact of the matter is, until it stops lightning in the area, we don't know. So, Coop, we have one more Carolina Reaper for each of us here. So let's finish this out. This one's for Grandma Diane. Oh. Kurgan, if you guys are just watching us here,
Appreciate you, man.
we've been eating these Carolina Reaper Bean Boozled Jelly Beans Fiery 5 Challenge. Jelly Belly claims it's the hottest jelly bean in the world. I've already eaten 3 of these things, and my stomach already feels like it's like on fire. Like I can't even describe it. One person says, I just got word the game got canceled. I don't think that's the case.
That is not the case.
I think that person's just trying to stir some stuff up here. All right, here we go. This one's for you, Grandma.
If game is canceled, do we want to do a cut of some sort? Up to you.
Honestly, no.
Okay.
We'll just do a cut tomorrow, whatever time they announce.
Yeah.
And we'll go live for the game whenever it is tomorrow. Because if they postpone it, it's going to be for Monday. It's going to be for tomorrow.
It would be, 100%.
And my guess is NBC still has the contract for the game, so it would be on NBC. But the question is what time? I really don't know. But I think that we're going to be fine. I think we're going to be watching football tonight. And I think we're going to be good. All right, here we go. We ready? Here we go. I'm
not ready.
I'm stalling because I don't want to eat this bean. But
I got my water right here.
But for my grandma, here we go.
Shout
Appreciate you for staying up with us, Graham.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Dude, they are so hot.
Dude, it's so hot. It hurts like your lip. It hurts like your teeth to like bite. Ugh. Oh my gosh.
That water better work. It ain't working.
Oh, Kurgan Cold says it's diaper time. I might need a diaper by the end of the night.
We might need one.
By the way, those were the final 2 Carolina Reapers. All right, so our box is completely empty here. So no more Carolina Reapers for the rest of the night, thank God. But oh my gosh, man, I'm really feeling it now. Coop, take over for a second here.
Are you going to the bathroom?
I might have to go to the bathroom, man. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to try to get some milk first, try to calm it down, but...
Shout out Lucas.
Oh, my gosh, this hurts so bad.
For the $1 Venmo. Appreciate you, my guy. Chat, what's going on? We got nothing but time here. There was an official 30-minute delay as of about 7 minutes ago, according to the boots on the ground. So we have no idea when this game's going to start. No idea. The end of this current delay would be 20 minutes from now, exactly, plus another 30 for the teams to warm up. So we're looking at about a 9 p.m. start if there is no further delays. If there's no further delays, it's 9. Correct. 10 Eastern. Kurgan, I missed you, brother. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. I'm happy you're out there with your boys, getting stuff done, helping out the relief efforts down there. Y'all are awesome, man. Y'all are awesome. Luke Askew, what up? Corey Brabant says, hey, Jeffrey, can you please say, let's go Steelers 10 times for me, please and thank you. Let's go Steelers? Let's go Steelers? Let's go Steelers. 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 And let's go Steelers. There's 10. Right there. Still lightning in the city, Trippy Stick says. For sure. The Berg's looking good, all lit up, says Kurt Crater. I just wish it would stop lightning so we could play this game, Kirk. I'm not going to lie to you. It says rain is supposed to stop in 5 minutes, but still thundering and lightning. Hear me out. What if we just postpone this game until, like, noon tomorrow?
That's no good for Kurgan, though, because he got to go back in the field tomorrow.
That is no good for Kurgan.
And you can see the water going down, and it's a little bit flooding right now at
look at the stadium.
at Acrisure. It's not looking good, folks.
Kurgan says, Yins rise. I love all of you. The best channel on YouTube. Kurgan, we love you, man.
Kurgan, you're a man of the people. It's why we love you, pal. Hopefully the Steelers can give you and your buddies a good night tonight. You guys definitely deserve it. But right now, I think that the rain is stopping in Pittsburgh, but the issue is not the rain.
It's the lightning.
The issue is the thunder and the lightning. Specifically the lightning. So until the lightning leaves, the Steelers and Cowboys will not play. So who knows what we're going to be, how long we're going to be here, man.
Kurgan says he's in the mud down there. Hope you got boots, Kurgan.
I'm sure, Kurgan. Yeah, hope you guys got boots. Hope you guys got all the good equipment. Hopefully we can raise quite a bit of money for the American Red Cross today for you guys, man.
Be careful out there.
Be careful. So we sit and we wait, Coop. We're gonna be here until we get an official designation, whether they cancel, whether they postpone till tomorrow,
whether we play tonight.
What you know, if you're the NFL,
they want this game played tonight.
I think they want this game played tonight. They don't want a doubleheader.
Nope.
Tomorrow night.
Especially, they don't want a doubleheader because I think they would put it in the middle of the day tomorrow, and the ratings would be terrible.
Yeah, I don't know if any NFL game, especially of a marquee matchup like this, would do bad numbers.
Yeah, but I'm sure they want this tonight. With
Darian says the rain has stopped.
Or is he saying rain stop?
But here's the thing, man. The players need to go out there. They need to warm up, and they need to get ready again for this football game. So, like, Brooke Pryor, the Steelers ESPN reporter, says, I think the rain has stopped. The crowd is getting louder. The crowd is cheering because the rain has stopped in Pittsburgh.
Well, that's good news.
So the rain is gone, but is the thunder and lightning?
Is the lightning gone?
Because the second that there's another lightning strike within distance of the stadium, they reset the clock. And, like, once it gets cleared, it's going to take about 30 to 45 minutes for these teams to get out there, to get themselves ready, and for them to do the coin toss and for them to be ready to go.
That is correct.
So we're going to be here, as my friend Kurgan Cold likes to say, we're going to rise.
We will rise.
We will rise here on Steelers Talk, and we are going to be here all night long. All night long. Let's go.
If this game ends at 4 a.m., we'll be here till 4 a.m.
Yeah, if this game ends at 5 in the morning, we're going to be here at 5 in the morning talking Steelers football with you guys. So
we might as well just do our live show.
Do we? Kyle says, are they going to cancel? I don't think so. I think that the rain has stopped, and I think that the lightning will eventually pass. So because there is an end in sight, I think they're just going to play a late game tonight. So don't go anywhere. I do expect a football game to be played tonight. It's just going to start very late.
So I'm being told from a Cowboys reporter, we still have a steady rain.
Well,
so what's the real deal here?
I mean, Brooke Pryor from ESPN is saying the rain stopped, or she thought the rain stopped. Maybe it's letting up, but I don't know, man. But like we've said before, it's not the rain that's the issue. It's the lightning. Like, the teams can play in rain.
The rain doesn't matter.
The problem is the thunder. Mitchell says Tomlin is next level, delaying with lightning. So clever. Trippy Sticks is saying distant lightning. Well, obviously not distant enough for the NFL. Kurgan Cold says Seinfeld. So what's the deal?
Kurgan, let me know down in the chat your favorite Seinfeld scene. Mine is the one where he's going up to the rental car place. Have you seen that one?
I always like the no soup for you.
That's a good one.
No soup for you is just unbeatable,
The one where he goes up to the rental car and he's like, that's the whole point of the reservation.
So they're currently showing the system that's moving through here. It's looking like it will pass here momentarily. It's definitely letting up. So Brooke Pryor from ESPN says security folks and ponchos. So the game is expected to kick off at 9:45 p.m. Eastern. 30 minutes.
30 minutes from now?
30 minutes.
Okay.
So we finally have a time. 9:45 p.m. What's that?
Where are we hearing that?
NBC.
NBC it.
NBC it. We'll be starting and kicking off this game here.
Is that what they're saying?
In 30 minutes, yes. That's what they're saying. 30 minutes. According to NBC Broadcast Networks, the game is expected to start at 9:45. Now, if there's another lightning,
it resets.
It resets. So, hopefully that doesn't happen.
Yep, everyone's tweeting it now. 9:45 Eastern. We have the countdown clock on.
So, our countdown to kickoff here, 30 minutes. We've got how many people in the chat right now?
2,000 people watching.
2,000 people around the world watching right now, man. Doesn't get any better than watching Steelers football with your friends around the world. That's what we're here to do. Like my friend Kurgan Cold likes to say, let's rise, Yins. Let's go. Can we get an update on our Super Chat battle, Coop?
Sure.
Because Kurgan and his buddies just showed up. I don't think they know just how bad we are beaten down on the Dallas Cowboys report. So I sent you the updated figures. Add 500 to it.
Yep.
So we will have Steelers football tonight. It will start late.
But we'll have it.
But we will have it. So make sure you guys stick with us here. About 30 more minutes of pregame coverage. And then we will kick things off from Acrisure Stadium, where the Steelers will look to go to 4-1 on the young season. By the way, might be coming into work a little late tomorrow, Coop.
Oh, you bet your sweet ass.
Might be coming into work a little late tomorrow unless Davante Adams gets traded in the morning. Kurgan Cold says, talk about it. Talk about
we got you, Kurg.
For Davante or for the Super Chat
Super
battle?
Chat battle. I got an update.
So Coop's getting the update for you right now. Here is where we're at. All right? We are destroying the Cowboys report. We have, before kickoff, we are already at 2,600. Just today, we're donating a part of our proceeds today to the American Red Cross to help with hurricane relief for Hurricane Helene.
I need to show you what Tom said, Kurgan.
And yeah, you got to see this, because if you thought Mitchell Renz's trash talk was bad, this is what Tom Downey told Coop just before the show today. Everyone always likes to talk trash about the Cowboys, but that's because we're America's team. Steelers fans like to gloat about their 6 Super Bowls, yet there will be more Cowboys fans than Steelers at Acrisure Stadium tonight. F the Steelers, F Jack Sperry, and F all you Steelers fans.
He said that. What a joke.
We have to, and by the way, we're beating them so bad right now, Coop, that they are currently claiming that we are cheating.
Yeah, they're saying we're cheating.
They're saying we're cheating.
Because we're counting Venmo.
Because we're counting Venmo, which is a joke because Venmo counts.
Guess what? Even without Venmo, we're probably still beating them.
So if you guys want to help us beat down on the Cowboys, get to 3K. We haven't gotten to 3K on a watch party so far this season so far. You guys can send in a donation. It's certainly not required to. We love everybody in this chat, all 2,000 people watching right now. We appreciate the heck out of you, whether you donate or not. But $20 gets your name on the mystery box, plus you get into the raffle to win the Justin Fields jersey. Unfortunately, we ran out of hot beans. So fans are starting to go to their seats at Acrisure Stadium, so that's good. $100 we bang for you, plus $100 you get to give a free raffle entry away. So if you put in a $500 Super Chat or Venmo, you get to give away 5 free entries to the people in the chat, all right? So we really do appreciate you. You know what? I'm going to change that. $50, and you get to give away a free entry. We're cutting that at half, all right? If you want to give away a free entry, we're cutting it in half, $50. Every $50 you put in, you get to give away a free entry to somebody in the chat, because everybody deserves a chance to win, right?
That's where you can donate as well.
And you guys can donate on Venmo, Cashapp, or PayPal if you want us to keep more of the proceeds. YouTube takes 30% of every single Super Chat dollar you send in. So if you want to send in donations via Venmo, you can find me at Jack Sperry. On Cash App, $Captain Jack 19, or at PayPal at Captain Jack Rabbit. So if you guys want in on the raffle tonight, $20 to get in, and if you want to donate a free raffle entry, $50 to do so today. Okay, now before we get into some more pregame coverage here, before we get things going at Acrisure, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And guys, we all know that experiencing a sporting event, especially a football game, whether it be pro or college, live is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. And it's super easy to use, guys. We actually have multiple people that watch Steelers Talk that are at Acrisure Stadium right now to watch this football game using Game Time Picks to get some excellent seats to go see the Steelers play. So here's how it works. You download the free Game Time app. You go in there. You find the event you want to go see. Then you select Game Time Picks at the top of your screen, and you select the tickets there. And what Game Time does is it uses its AI algorithm to determine the best seats for you. It's absolutely fantastic stuff, guys. It takes out the research and the time you have to use on a bunch of different ticketing apps to find the best price. The great thing about Game Time is that every single ticket that you get, it's going to be guaranteed low price for that ticket in that spot anywhere on any ticketing app. You also get all-in pricing, so you don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout. You also get flash deals, so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to Game Time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. That's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time.
Be right back, Spare Dog.
Coop will be right back. We still have how long till kickoff here? If you want to put up the countdown here. Just got a Cash App here, so just get that up whenever you get a chance, Coop, whenever you get back. So we will have Steelers football tonight, or at least we think. We're about 20 minutes away. If the Steelers win, they improve to 4-1 on the young season. With the Raiders, Jets, and Giants, all three struggling football teams coming up on the schedule, all three very winnable games. So if you get out of this game with a win and you win convincingly, there's definitely no reason why the Steelers can't take care of business and be 7-1 heading into the bye. And if you're sitting at 7-1 at the bye, guys, that pretty much solidifies your spot in the playoffs, barring just an absolute final season collapse. We got Brian Mazakay in here. All right. Just got a Venmo alert here. Got a $20 super chat here, Venmo, from Elijah McLemore. Elijah, you're in, my friend. Elijah McLemore, you are in today's raffle. Thank you for supporting the channel. Oh, shit. What's happening here?
You all right?
I don't know. I think I might have had a full shot ready to go, and I tipped it over. So now, all right, I got to clean this up. There's a lot of fake tequila on my desk here. So we do have another super chat coming in. We'll get to that here before I come off screen. We are about 20 minutes away from kickoff in Pittsburgh. The players are coming out of the locker rooms, and they are going to be warming up here, and we're going to be kicking things off in about 20 minutes. And we got this one rolling in from Kurgan Cold Bag. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Kurgan says 3 free raffle entries on us.
Bet.
All right, so 3 free raffle entries. I'm going to give one to 304 Ghost.
304 Ghost.
I'm going to give one to Lucas Skew. He's been here since the beginning of the show.
Yep.
Who else do I give one to? I'm going to give one to Brian Hagan because he's been a real one for a long time. Kurgan, you're a real one. I know how much you love to give to other people, man. So I appreciate your support. And we got 3 people now in the jersey raffle thanks to you guys. Cheers to you guys, man. Let's have a great night here on Steelers Talk.
Let me get these super chats that we have as well.
Oh, yeah, we do have some super chats rolling in here, so let's get to those. Again, $20 to enter our raffle today. A portion of our proceeds goes to the American Red Cross to help out Hurricane Helene recovery efforts.
First, we got this one.
Got $2 from B-Shep here. What's up, B-Shep? One of the biggest Justin Fields fans around. I love him. $2 super chat. Appreciate you, B-Shep. Get those B-Sheps in the chat, man. We know how much we love B-Shep here.
Shout out, B-Shep.
Then we got a $22 super chat from Ali. One of my favorite super chat stickers, by the way, from Ali. $2 says, single dad, but this is what I can do. Go Steelers.
Shout out, Ali, man.
Ali, you don't have to give us a single dime, man, but we appreciate your support. Thank you for the gesture, man. Prayers to you and your family, all right? Thank you so much, Ali. You're a real one.
And then
$10 super chat here from Redneck Do-It-Yourself Dookies.
Do you know Dookie Shoes?
Unbelievable name. $10 super chat. First time super chatters. Let's give him some Ric Flair drip. Woo! He says, hey, yo, let's get hype. Let's go. Go Steelers. I have school tomorrow, but don't care. Go Steelers. I think we're all gonna be tired tomorrow, man.
Yeah.
But if I know anything about Steelers fans, they're gonna be staying up all night watching this football game and watching the damn Pittsburgh Steelers win a football game tonight. Let's go, baby. 17 minutes away from kickoff. $2 super chat from JD Crazy.
Shout out, JD Crazy.
Shout out to JD sending in a unboxing sticker there. Appreciate you, JD. You're a real one. The players are warming up on the field as we speak.
15 minutes away from kick.
Goodness gracious, there's a lot of liquid over here, man.
Do you need to go do some cleanup real quick?
Yeah, I need to do some cleanup real quick.
All right.
I'll be right back. Coop's got you covered.
I got you.
Get those comments in the comment section.
Yes, sir. Get those comments in. Let's go. 15 minutes away from kickoff. Sunday Night Football will happen. It will happen tonight. They're saying 16 minutes from right now. Our timer is a little quicker. That's all right. Let's go. Phoenix Maverick, does Roman Wilson play? Roman Wilson will not play in this game. We'll go over the inactives here. Roman is part of the inactives for the Steelers. And here we are. So the inactives for the Steelers are as follows. Russell Wilson is the emergency third-string quarterback, so he will dress, but he is not technically active. Roman Wilson, inactive. Jalen Warren and Alex Highsmith are out with injury. Max Sharping, who the Steelers signed earlier this week, is inactive. Michael Pruitt, is he hurt as well, Spare Dog? Pruitt's hurt, and Cordero Patterson is hurt. So those are your inactives for the Steelers. For the Cowboys, Micah Parsons is out. DeMarcus Lawrence is also out. He's not on this list because he's on injured reserve. Brandon Cooks, their number 2 wide receiver, is also out and on injured reserve. Their emergency quarterback's Trey Lance. Kalen Carson, the rookie cornerback, is out. Deuce Vaughn, the second-year running back, is out. KJ Henry, who they just signed earlier this week, will not play. John Stevens is hurt. Matt Waletzko is hurt. So all of those guys are out for the Dallas Cowboys. Are we all cleaned up there, Spare Dog? Almost. He's getting it figured out.
There's a lot of water. There's a lot of fake tequila over here.
A lot of fake tequila for Spare Dog. Oh, yeah. That stuff tastes like ass.
It tastes terrible.
Shout out Star Fury with the $10 super chat. We'll get to that in just a moment, my friend. Another 10 you'll get in the raffle. We'll put you in the raffle. Let's see. Let's see if our software is loaded up. There it is. Shout out Star Fury. Steelers fan for life. The world is up late. Star Fury from Washington, D.C. Shout out Star Fury, man. Shout out Star Fury. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 10. We got a $2 super chat coming in from Hot Rod as well. Hot Rod said, I've been gone for the last 2 hours. What's the total? Well, Hot Rod, you can, I'll pull it up here. Let me do some quick math. Here's what we got.
So I'm back here.
You're back?
I'm back. Is that the actual total right now?
That's an estimate.
That's an estimate.
But that's basically what it is.
Okay, so can they hear me?
They can hear you.
Okay, so yeah, we've had a very good night, man. Haven't hit 3,000 on a Steelers Talk live show or watch party, I should say, period, all season.
And we might do it before kickoff.
And we might do it before kickoff tonight. We've been live, Coop, for over 2.5 hours already.
I know it.
It feels like we've done like a longer version of Steelers Talk Live leading up into a football game here. We've got over 1,700 Yinzers in the chat right now getting ready to talk some football. Kurgan Cold saying hi to Cassie in the chat. I know Cassie's happy to see Hot Rod.
Morgan says get more buzz too.
So Michelle's asking how much donation to get for the raffle on the jersey.
$20.
$20. Michelle, you're already in the raffle.
You're in, Michelle.
Michelle, if you want to give a raffle entry away, it's $50.
Daddy Choppa, we can hit this real quick before the game, Spare Dog. The latest on Davante Adams.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Davante because this is obviously a big topic in Steelers Nation. We did get this post from Jerry Dulac earlier saying that the Steelers have inquired with the Raiders about wide receiver Davante Adams. I do have Do Not Disturb on right now. I have to turn that off.
Turn that off.
Sorry, just give me a second here, folks. I have to turn off my Do Not Disturb. All right, we do have a couple of super chats to get you here momentarily. But let's cover Davante Adams here quickly because it's important. Jerry Dulac said that the Steelers have inquired to the Raiders about Davante Adams, but there are many questions to be resolved. Chief among them, does he want to come here, talking about Pittsburgh, and be willing to redo his massive contract? Adams said he prefers Jets and Saints because of his former QB. Now, obviously, I think that he does prefer the Jets and Saints because he has experience playing with Aaron Rodgers and Derek Carr, the two quarterbacks in those two spots. But the fact that Jerry is saying that specifically as a roadblock, I think definitely indicates that the Steelers feel like Adams doesn't want to play for him. And listen, man, Jerry Dulac's the same guy that said 100% chance Deontay Johnson's a Steeler and he gets traded the next week, right? So Jerry, I don't know if I like his sources, man. It feels like he's kind of like the dummy boy for the Steelers. They just leak a story to him and they know he's going to run with it. So Dulac, obviously, is a Pittsburgh Post-Gazette reporter. He's got long-standing, sources inside the team. But at the end of the day, man, like, he's gotten a lot of stuff wrong. So hopefully, either A, Davante Adams has no problem playing for the Steelers, as reported by other people like Ian Rappaport, and I believe it was Jeremy Fowler.
Yep.
Or he does have a slight problem with the Steelers, coming to the Steelers, but Justin Fields puts on a show tonight, and he convinces him that he should be a Pittsburgh Steeler.
Now, I thought the interesting part was him talking about the reworked contract. What do you think that would look like?
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I do think that Davante would probably want at least $28 million per year in guaranteed money. Well,
So
maybe
like
not guaranteed, but just per new money per year. That his current setup right now is $28 million per year. I don't think he wants to take a pay cut from that. So I think that $28 million per year over the next 2 years in a reworked deal would work for the Steelers.
There's no way they would give him like the deal that they were going to give Ayuk, right?
No, I don't think they were gonna. I don't think they'll give Davante $30 million a year. I think they'll give him what he's making now at 28, and I think that's more than fair.
I do too.
Like, Davante's a great player, but he's aging a little bit.
31.
And like, if he wants to win a championship, man, like, he's got to put his money where his mouth is at some point. He's made a lot of money in his career. By the way, we do have a couple Venmos to get to here, so I will send these to you.
Please do.
Give some shout-outs while I get these going.
304 Ghost as 20-17 Baugh's game-winning field goal. That was my exact prediction. That was my exact prediction.
The only thing is, I feel like if you're winning on a game-winning field goal,
Predict the score in the chat.
What's that?
I told him.
Yeah, predict the score in the chat. I'm predicting 27-13 Steelers. I feel like it would be disappointing if the Steelers won by a last-second field goal in this one, man. The Cowboys are extremely depleted with injuries. The Steelers are home. I mean, the Steelers are the team with the great defense. The Cowboys have struggled this year. I would be upset in a home game against a depleted roster like the Cowboys that you only win by 3 points. I mean, I'd be happy that you're sitting at 4-1, but I think a lot of people would start calling you pretenders instead of contenders if you don't win this game decisively.
I don't disagree at all with what you just said there, Spare Dog. 1 second. Whoop. We're good.
Okay, we got 2 super chats to get to. We got 2 Venmos to get to here.
We already got to the super chat, so we're caught up there.
Kurgan thinks it's going to be 42-23 Steelers, man. If they get up to 40 points, goodness gracious, man, that would just be unbelievable. That's going to be a celebration tonight, Kurgan, if they can get 42 points. I can tell you that right now. I think right now they're about to bring out Carey.
And Kurgan sent in a nice
$69 Venmo from Kurgan. Code! And he sends in F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys. Let's go, Kurgan. I appreciate you, my man. Let's get it going. Spam those nices in the chat. Show some love for my man Kurgan. I mean, Kurgan's helping out with hurricane relief, man. This guy is actually doing something about it. I mean, lots of people send their love and their prayers, and that's perfectly fine.
He's a goat.
But, like, it takes a real special person like Kurgan, man, to really put yourself in the thick of it, help people that are in need. So show your love to Kurgan Cold in the chat. He's one of the real ones, man. We love him to death here.
Anthony Peluso.
Hey, Anthony Peluso gets on the, what's it called? The lunch pail here.
Let's go.
By the way, the lunch pail is filling up quickly. $20 donation to get in on the Justin Fields jersey raffle.
Look who's on screen. It's Curry.
It's Carey. I love Carey. I want to say something so bad, but I can't right now.
I've had a crush on Curry since I was in 4th grade.
For those of you that know, you know. All right? It's an inside joke here at Chat Sports.
Go to Seahawks today, Week 18 of 2022.
Go to Seahawks Week 18, Seahawks Report with Tyler Jones if you want to see it. Here we go, baby. About to kick things off in Pittsburgh. The 3-1 Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Dallas Cowboys. TJ Watt, Cam Hayward, Nick Herbig, Minka Fitzpatrick, Joey Porter, and that elite Steelers defense going up
Spare Dog,
against Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb and the Cowboys offense.
I think it's about that time.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Also,
Come on, Steelers Nation!
Did you see what Kurgan said in the chat?
What'd he say?
A busload of nurses just rolled into the hotel. Have fun, Kurgan. Enjoy.
Kurgan, I hope you have fun tonight, man, all right?
Enjoy.
However you decide to enjoy your evening, you deserve it, my friend. Busload of nurses, huh, Kurgan? Sounds like a hell of a time, man. Should offer them some of your ice-cold beer. Watch the Steelers with them.
I'm sure they'll love that.
Let's go, man. Kurt Crater says, Kurgan, we want more $69 donations. That's funny, man.
Kurgan has done enough.
Kurgan has done enough. Kurgan can send in whatever amount he wants, all right? If he wants to send in $1 million, great. If he wants to send in no dollars, we don't care, man. We love Kurgan for who Kurgan is. He's a good person. He's one of the real ones here at Steelers Talk. All right, John Stevenson, $2, says QB gets hit hard. Take that, America's quarterback. Yeah, I really hope that this pass rush puts Dak Prescott on his you-know-what tonight, man.
On his what?
On his arse. Sit him down. Put Dak Prescott on his butt, man.
Throwback to our Colts Madden stream, if you know, you know.
By the way, over 2,100 Yinzers in the chat right now, getting ready to kick off on Sunday Night Football. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. Click that thumbs up icon. Click that subscribe button. As my friend Kurgan Cold likes to say, rise Yins. Let's go.
If you want the Steelers to win this game and you want a free raffle entry, I need you to spam Pitt right now.
All right, here we go. We're going to give away a free raffle entry. Spam those
for
pits
the next minute
in the chat. Whoever spams the most pits is going to get a free raffle entry.
Let's go.
I see Dominic. I see Steelers 1969, Ollie the Reaper, Exify, Kurgan Cold, Adam,
Oh, yeah.
Michelle,
That chat
John
rate's going.
Stevenson, Eric Dexter, Steeler Jacks. Come on, spam those PITs if you want the Steelers to win tonight. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Spam those PITs.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. I saw Dominic in there the most. Dominic, you're a real one, man. You are in today's raffle.
Let's go, Dominic.
To win the Justin Fields jersey. Everyone give it up for Dominic in the chat. Keep spamming those PITs.
If you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up icon as well. It's an easy and free way to help the stream out.
Oh, 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 oh. Come on, Steelers Nation! It's Sunday night. We're partying it up. We just got a Venmo alert.
Hey, Jack, it's a fact that show's back in town.
After a nearly 3-hour pregame show,
2 hours and 45 minutes,
we
baby.
are finally about to kick off. All right. This one's funny. This one has a funny caption, so I can't wait to share it with you guys. Come on. We're running. We're running here on Steelers Talk, baby. We're a minute away from finally kicking it off. Let's go, baby.
What is... Oh, my bad. F me.
Not that. Not
I got it.
Not 21, Coop.
69!
$69 Venmo from Kirk Crater. And he sends in a 69. He says, for the nurses helping the hurricane relief in Kurgan's crew, blessings.
Good Lord.
So, Kirk has put in a 500 today to help with our effort to fund American Red Cross tonight.
Spare Dog, you know what I know about this? It's
What's
officially that? Steelers Talk After Dark.
It is officially Steelers Talk After Dark. It is 9:45 on the East Coast right now, folks.
Anything goes!
And if you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet, what are you doing? We're about to kick off at Acrisure Stadium. Come on, baby. And we just got a $50 super chat from Miss Michelle Cummings. Let's go.
Let's go.
$50 super chat right before kickoff. Michelle, let us know in the chat who you want a free raffle entry to go to.
Shout out, Michelle. You're already in the raffle as well.
Shout out, Michelle. She's in the raffle already. Now she wants to give away a free raffle entry. Type me in the chat. Type me in the chat if you want Michelle's free raffle entry.
Here we go. We're about to kick off, Spare Dog.
Yes, we are. I'm trying to get out of Michelle's. There we go.
Oh, there's Snoop.
Snoop Dogg, baby. He's waving the towel. He's got the Steelers helmet as he brings the Steelers out on the field. Let's go. Woo! Let us know, Michelle, who you want. All right, we're about to kick things off. The Steelers will kick it off. I'm guessing they won the toss and elected to defer, as they always do. And Chris Boswell, the AFC Special Teams Player of the Month for the month of September, will kick it off to get us going. And we are finally off in Pittsburgh
Football!
On a Sunday night. And he'll be taken out just inside the end zone. He's going to take it to about the 38. A flag on the field. I think this is going to be coming back. Good return for for Dallas.
Kevontae Turpin's a dangerous kick returner.
And now we get it going.
Illegal formation.
Illegal formation on Pittsburgh.
They moved early.
I guess the Steelers moved too early. It's on DeMonte KZ.
Former Cowboy.
I believe it's going to be a 5-yard penalty, so Dallas is going to have excellent field position to start this football game.
Yep, DeMonte moved before the ball was caught. Here we go.
Shotgun. Dak, first play of the game, play action. Now there's pressure in his face. He throws quickly. It's caught. CeeDee Lamb, he's going to pick up just a couple yards. TJ Watt out in coverage. It'll be second down and relatively long. So Daddy Choppa in the chat is going to be the free raffle entry from Michelle.
Okay.
Daddy Choppa. So here we go, man. Let's see how this Steelers defense looks because of the penalty. Dallas is already up at their own 46-yard line. Great field position for Dallas. He takes the snap. The Steelers send 5, throws quickly out. It's caught, and it's going to be a quick first down catch here for backup tight end Span Ford.
I literally have no idea who that is.
Number 89. He was wide open down the sideline. So now they're in Steelers territory, and this is a fast start for Dallas offensively. Under center, Dak Prescott, 3 receivers on the field, hands it off. This is Rico Dowdle, who's not going to get much, maybe 2 yards on the first down carry. Cowboys are in Pittsburgh territory now, so Steelers defense needs to tighten up here if they don't want to give up points on this opening drive. Got over 1,900 people watching the show, man. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Live play-by-play of every Steelers game. Pre-game and post-game coverage. Even if there's a weather delay, we got you covered. Shotgun. Prescott throws outside screen to CeeDee Lamb. He's going to pick up 3 or 4, and it'll be third down and relatively manageable for Dallas. This is where Pittsburgh needs to get it going. The Steelers have the best defense in the world, which means we got to bring out the belt. It's third down. Type those 3s. The real ones know.
It's third.
Come on.
Down.
You need to earn the belt right here. This is where you earn the belt if you're the black and gold. Third down and 5. Shotgun Dallas. Trips to the left. Dak looking. We'll take the snap. 4-man rush. Now 5-man rush. Now he's going to throw middle, and it's great coverage by Beanie Bishop Jr., and he sheathes the sword, and it's 4th down.
Wouldn't shock me if the Cowboys went for this.
By the way, perfect coverage by Beanie Bishop Jr., the rookie out of West Virginia, the undrafted free agent. You could tell T.J. Watt was starting to get close. He was getting in the mind of Dak Prescott. Had to get it off. Minka Fitzpatrick was also there to potentially make a play, but great coverage.
Brandon Aubrey's coming out.
And now the man himself, Brandon Aubrey, is going to attempt a 55-yard field goal. It is up, and it is, if it's got the distance, and it does, it's good. 3-0. Dallas Cowboys. Brandon Aubrey, man, what a weapon.
I'll tell you what.
What a weapon for the Dallas Cowboys to have a guy like Brandon Aubrey, man. So Steelers give up points on the first drive pretty much because of a bad return, bad special teams from Pittsburgh to start this game off. But overall, I thought the defense played fine there, gave up a couple chunk plays, but made a big stop when they needed it, forced a tough field goal. And listen, man, if they got a good field goal kicker, he's going to make it. All right, man, let's have our first game time read of this football game here. We've had a couple of them during our 3-hour pregame live show here, but now we finally get to the ones in game. Let's have a word from our sponsor here at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And guys, we all know that experiencing a sporting event, especially a football game live, is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't waste time searching through thousands of tickets. And what I love about using the Game Time app, guys, is to get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event. All-in pricing right on the app so you don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout. And flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. All you have to do to use the Game Time app or use the Game Time Picks feature on the Game Time app is go to the Game Time app. It's absolutely free to download. Then you go and check out an event you want to go see. So maybe you want to go see Steelers versus Jets on Sunday Night Football 2 weeks from now at Acrisure Stadium. All you have to do is select the Game Time Picks button, and it automatically filters through every ticket on their database to find the best tickets for you using their AI analytics. And like I said, guys, they got lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event, all-in pricing, and then also flash deals. So they got a bunch of great features to make sure you're always paying the lowest price possible for your tickets to whatever event you attend. So take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Again, terms apply just for that first purchase. Download Game Time today. What time is it? It's game time.
Do you want to change your jersey real quick?
Sure.
Spare Dog's going to change his jersey real quick. I'm going to hop on with you guys. Shout out to Kurgan. We wore his jersey all pregame show. 3 hours of it. Well, let me see who Spare Dog's going with next. Okay. That's a good choice. Brandon Aubrey hits a 55-yarder. Cowboys taking an early 3-0 lead in this one. Let's see what Justin Fields and this offense can do.
All right, I'm back.
You're back?
Dylan Lewandowski says, shout out Kurgan again. Shout out Kurgan indeed, man. He's helping people in need down in Tennessee and in the Carolinas, helping with Hurricane Helene efforts. So the kick is taken. It's caught at around the goal line here. It's Aaron Shamplin. Gets to the 20, hits a man, and he's going to pick up about 25 yards. So not the best return for Pittsburgh, and here comes Justin Fields, quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Let's see what you got.
If he has a good performance tonight, Coop, he fully solidifies himself as the QB1 of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Right now, Russell Wilson still dealing with a calf injury. He is the emergency quarterback for the 5th straight week. Mike Tomlin still has yet to name a full-time starter. It sounds like Russ is going to be able to go next week. So tonight, it might be his final chance to make his final case. I think no matter what, you stick with him, Coop, but that's just me.
I agree.
First down and 10, shotgun. Justin Fields takes the snap. We'll play a read option here. He's going to run it. He's going to try to kick it outside. He's got some room, and he's going to pick up 8 to 9 yards on a nice pickup from Fields, and that's exactly why you have him as your QB1 right there, man. He provides that dynamic rushing element that not everybody brings to the table. So what he's doing here is he's reading that edge defender, he comes inside, pause, and then he had Pat Freiermuth blocking on the outside to give him an extra blocker, kind of like the design from Arthur Smith there.
What did he do?
Shut up, Coop. 2nd down and 2. 2 receiver set. No George Pickens here. It's Van Jefferson, Calvin Austin III on the field. 2 tight ends. And Najee's the back. It's a toss play. He's going to kick it inside, and Najee's going to fight forward for about 5 yards. First down, Steelers!
Type those ones.
Type those ones in the chat. Type those ones in the chat. So Ali says, need a quarterback that can throw the ball, not just run it. He'll get injured that way. Well, he's completing 71% of his passes, man. I'm not saying he's the best passing quarterback in the league, but he's good enough, especially with the rushing he provides, in my opinion. Under center, I formation, play action. Fields has some time. Now he's going to unload down the field, and it is Connor dropped.
Connor.
It was thrown to Connor Hayward. He was open. It was a little bit too far. I think if that's thrown to Pat Freiermuth, that's a touchdown, but Connor Hayward's just a bit slower. And it's going to fall to the grass. Oh man, Justin uncorked this thing after getting pushed by Odigizua. And Hayward's got to come down with that, man. It hits him in the hands. You got to catch it. 2nd down and 10. Design QB run to the left. Fields cuts up field, and he's going to pick up a good 6-7 yards. And a flag comes in at the end of the play, and Fields is okay. This is going to be a 15-yard penalty. Fields is fine, but I think that Fields was going to the ground, and they're going to say he took a shot at him. It's going to be 15 yards and a first down. No, holding on the defense.
And, oh, no, just that. Okay.
But it will be a first down. Mozzie Smith, the nose tackle, with holding.
Marshawn Nealon, the Cowboys' #1 edge rusher, spare dog, is down and injured.
So Marshawn Nealon, the rookie out of Western Michigan, 2nd-round pick for Dallas this year. Very talented player, Coop. Listen, man, you're down Micah Parsons. You're down DeMarcus Lawrence.
He's your #1 edge rusher tonight.
He's your #1 edge rusher tonight. And if you're missing Marshawn Nealon, they have nobody at edge rusher tonight.
Justin Fields will have all day back there. Daddy Choppa says, who is your favorite Steelers player?
I got to go with TJ Watt, man. I know it's a generic answer. I love him, man. If you want another one of my favorites, man, I got to say it. This is going to be a little bit controversial, I think.
Okay.
One of my favorites is Nick Herbig. Now,
I was going to say Nick Herbig.
I love Nick Herbig, man.
That's what I was going to say.
He's awesome.
I literally was going to say Nick Herbig.
Sasha says, Antonio Brown? Is he your favorite, Coop?
I do like Antonio Brown.
If we're talking old stool Steelers, man, I mean, Stallworth. I mean, obviously.
Jerome Bettis for me.
Jerome Bettis, the bus. Jack Lambert. Mike Webster. I mean, the list goes on and on and on when it comes to the Steelers. Mel Blount. I mean, goodness gracious, man. Terry Bradshaw. I mean, the list could literally go on forever of Steelers greats. Ben Roethlisberger.
Charlie Batch.
Hines Ward. Charlie Batch. Get me out of here with Martavis
Bryant.
Who's your favorite Steeler ever? Let me know down there in the chat, man.
And Santonio Holmes.
Santonio Holmes, greatest catch in Super Bowl history.
100%.
Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We got you covered with Steelers football analysis every single day for free here on YouTube. If the Steelers trade for Davante Adams, we're going to go live for you guys.
Yeah.
All right, so our goal is to get to 63,000 subscribers by the end of the night. I know for a fact all 2,200 people watching live right now haven't clicked that subscribe button, so help us out, man.
Mean Joe Green.
Mean Joe Green. How could I forget about Mean Joe Green? I mean, goodness gracious.
I mean, I went to UNT and I forgot about Mean Joe Green.
I mean, how can we forget, man? The iconic Coca-Cola commercial, man.
Troy
Polamalu is all-time great.
Greg Lloyd.
So we are back in Pittsburgh here. Justin Fields and the Steelers are driving here on their first possession of this football game. So it looks like, Marshawn Nealon bringing Justin Fields to the ground kind of hurts his ankle there, it seems. Shotgun here at the 47. Fields will throw quickly to his right. It's caught by George Pickens, and he's going to pick up a good 8 yards on a good first down play for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
GP.
And trust me, you do not want to get in George Pickens' way, man. Do not get in GP's way. Do not make that beast mad. 3-0 Dallas. 10.5 minutes to go in the first. We're just getting started here on Steelers Talk. Help us get to 1,000 likes by clicking that thumbs up icon. 3 receivers on the field, 1 tight end, 1 back. Single back formation, handoff to Najee. No push by the offensive line. Najee fights forward back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd down and short.
Chauncey Golston is the only healthy edge rusher for the Cowboys as we speak.
And the edge rusher that they just signed, KJ Henry, is inactive tonight. He's not ready to go. Third down and 2. Fields needs to get him off the field here. No sacks. I think the Steelers might go for it on 4th and 2 or 1. Now they send Najee into the sniffer position in an empty set here as Fields. Takes the snap. He's looking left. He finds Najee. It's caught for a first down. Stiff arms Trayvon Diggs, and he's still fighting. That's right, Trayvon! Should I say it? Should I say it, Coop?
No.
I'm not going to say it, but...
You can save it for later.
It shuts your, up, all right?
First down, Steelers.
First down, Steelers. Good job by Fields. Good, nice, easy read given out by OC Arthur Smith. And good fight by Najee Harris. He needs to have a big night tonight, man. This is Najee Harris's night. Jaylen Warren out. Cordero Patterson out. He needs to be the main engine here. Expect Justin Fields quite a bit in the running game today, too, as well, Coop. I formation. First down, play action, Fields. He's got a clean pocket. He throws middle. He's going to try to get it to Darnell Washington, and he overshoots him. Incomplete. I don't know if I like that matchup, Coop.
Darnell.
I mean, Darnell is on a safety who he dwarfs. And now Marshawn Nealon is going on the cart. It seems like he's leaving.
Boy.
That's not good if you're a Cowboys fan. So I understand where Fields is thinking there. I think it's a little bit overthrown. And honestly, if Washington jumps at all, it's a catch. I think he's used to Pat Freiermuth a little bit. Under center is Fields at the 30-yard line now. Hands it off. It is Jonathan Ward with his first carry of the day. Gets about 2 yards, and it'll be 3rd down and long.
Need to execute here if you're the Steelers.
So if people are wondering why I'm wearing the jerseys, these are our Black Diamond jerseys. So these are the people that put in $500 on a singular stream. And what we do is we order jerseys with their name on it, a retired number, and we wear them on the watch party. So it's one of the perks of being a Black Diamond. $500 is a hefty price. We understand that, but, we got over 50 Black Diamonds now, man, so there's quite a bit. Shotgun, Fields, and they're going to just run play it here. A little toss to Aaron Shampklin, who's going to fight, but it's going to be 4th down and about 4. I mean, I hate that play call. It's like the Steelers are just playing to tie the game there. So Fields and the offense comes off the field. That play call really really perplexes me, man. I mean, if anything, just let Justin go on a bootleg, and if he has to throw the ball away and take the field goal, do it that way. Boswell puts it up, and it's curving, just barely gets in there. It looked like the wind was taking it, but he puts it in. 3-3 is the score. We have a tie football game.
AFC Special Teams Player of the Month, correct?
Correct. He was awesome, but it's like it's 3rd down and 8. I mean, are we trying to go and take the lead, or are we trying to tie the game?
Oh, I don't disagree. That was very conservative.
I mean, that's one thing that if you want Mike Tomlin gone, that is something you can absolutely put against him. Is that, he started as a head coach in this league in the late 2000s, right? Pretty much started coaching at the start of the Obama administration, Coop. That's how long it's been.
It's been a while.
He's been coaching since the Bush administration. Think about that. But, like, think about it, man. When this guy was coming up the ranks, you know, the philosophy of head coaches in this league was to be more conservative. So that's kind of more in his like DNA. But in the modern NFL, man, like you go out and you try to win football games. And, you know, a toss play on 3rd and 8 to Aaron Shampglin.
Not a good play
Who is a
call.
practice squad running back. I mean, that's just not the play call that I want. Now, maybe Mike had nothing to do with that play call. Maybe that was all Arthur Smith. And if that's the case,
that's not winning
Art,
football.
what are we doing? Like, that's not the kind of ball I want to play.
No.
I don't want to play for the tie. I want to play for the win. And I know it's the first quarter, and, you know, you want to accumulate points, and you trust your defense and all this stuff. But it's like, how about you trust your quarterback? If we're going to go with Justin Fields as our starting quarterback moving forward, how about trusting the guy on 3rd and 8? I don't know, man. It's just me.
Oh, I'm with you.
Instro Music says points are always better than no points. I agree, Instro Music, but how about you send Justin on like a bootleg or something? Oh, no, I'm good. Thanks for now. But Instro Music, how about this? You send him on a bootleg, and if there's nothing there, he throws the ball away, and you still kick the field goal. That's the thing. If he throws an incomplete pass, you can still kick the field goal. I mean, what? It's like, how about we at least try to pick up the first down? I don't know, man. That's just me. It's a long game. Steelers can still obviously win this football game. I still expect the Steelers to win this football game, but, you know, when the offense is moving the ball the way that they were moving it, it's like, we're really going to play for the field goal there at 3rd and 8? I don't know, man. I disagree with that call, but you know what? That's why I get paid to talk about Steelers for a living, and I don't get to be on the sidelines. It's going to be a touchback here for Dallas, and Dallas will take over at the 30. Let's go, Steelers defense. Steelers pass rush, best in football. No Alex Highsmith for the 2nd straight week, but you do have Nick Herbig, who, by the way, is ranking 12th among PFF grading right now. That's how good that guy is playing. So Marshawn Nealon apparently has a knee injury and is questionable. Shotgun, now go to pistol. Trips formation out to the left. There's a false start, and they're going to get him. False start on the Cowboys. It'll be 1st and 15. Let's go. By the way, 1 subscriber from 62,400 subscribers. Our goal is to get to 63,000 by the end of the night. We can do it, folks. We got 2,200 people watching live. We got watch parties and live play-by-play for every single Steelers game every single week. Got daily Steelers videos, 2 weekly live shows. We're going live tomorrow and on Thursday this week. In-depth previews, injury updates, breaking news coverage. All that great stuff can be found right here on Steelers Talk, 100% free. 1st down and 15, shotgun Dak. Takes the snap. He's going to try to get it out to Turpin, and he's going to pick up a good 5 yards here and get back to around where he would have been if it was an incomplete pass. Before the penalty, it'll be 2nd down and 10. No way! This one's going in from Joshua Harris. Bang! By the way, a throw over the middle. It's caught by Dallas. It's close to 1st down yardage. Good throw by Dak. It's going to be 1 yard short. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. 3rd down and 1. Joshua, we're going to show your super chat here in just a second. 3rd down and 1. Play action. Dak's looking. Pressure's getting to him. Bring him down. He throws it into nowhere. That's intentional grounding. Throw the flag. Throw the flag. He threw it away. It's 4th down and 1. It's in Steeler territory. There is a flag. This has got to be intentional grounding. So that's going to be 4th down, and the Cowboys will have to punt.
Joshua!
Whoa. Okay, we're going to give you the proper one
right
here. Joshua Harris. Bang! Bang! Joshua says, for each touchdown, the Steelers, I will send $50.
Deal.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Joshua, I appreciate you, my friend.
Woo!
By the way, a portion of our proceeds today will go to the American Red Cross to help out Hurricane Helene relief. So if you guys want a $20 super chat, gets you into a Justin Fields jersey raffle today. So help out the channel, help out those in need, and let's beat down on the Dallas Cowboys report tonight. We're already drowning these fools. So the Cowboys will have to punt. Joshua, you're a real one, man. By the way, Joshua, I'm just going to throw this out there. He is $150 away from a black diamond.
Yep.
Joshua, you're $150 away from a black diamond. If that interests you, that's how far you are. So now Calvin Austin III will fair catch it at the 25, and that's where the Steelers will take over after yet another big defensive stop. Kirk Crater says, keep donating, Steeler Nation. Help those in need. Also, a big shout out to Kurgan Cold.
Yes, indeed.
Who is on the front lines right now, helping people in need in Tennessee and in the Carolinas.
He's out there in the weeds, man.
He's out there in the weeds. So thank you, Kurgan, for your service to those people in need down there in the affected areas of Hurricane Helene.
What do you guys think is going to happen on this drive?
I'm going touchdown. I think Josh is sending a touchdown 50 right here.
Okay. If you think touchdown, what is the touchdown going to be?
I'm going to say Najee Harris touchdown here. They get close to the goal line, and it's going to be Najee Harris touchdown.
Give me a Justin Fields to George Pickens special.
I mean, I'd love that. I mean, the thing about Trayvon Diggs and the thing you guys got to know about their number one corner in Dallas, he can get baited.
Yes.
And George Pickens is a really good route runner, man. He's an underrated route runner.
Is.
People think he's a bad route runner. He's not.
I think he's an underrated receiver in general, honestly.
Lucas Skew thinks Fields touchdown. Anthony Peluso thinks it's going to be a touchdown. WC84 says touchdown Justin Fields. Ray says Justin Fields QB run. All good answers. Deuce B says underneath pass to Najee. I'll take that. Here's the thing, man. This is the second week all year that I have started Najee in my fantasy lineup. Now, nobody cares about my fantasy lineup. I get it. But, it'd be nice if the day that Warren is out and Cordero's out, that Najee actually has a good day. We've got a $2 super chat from Vibin with your dogs. What's up, Vibin? Says,
Vibin with the dogs.
Get your coffee ready, boys. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Appreciate you, Vibin. We'll put you up on screen here momentarily. And if you want to, and Vibin, if you want a chance to win a Justin Fields jersey, $20 gets you in the raffle today. We got Firebug92 coming in with a $2 super chat. Says, F the Cowboys. F the Cowboys.
We'll get these on screen.
CWK puts in a $2 super chat. Says, this is for the field goal my Steelers made. CWK, one of our Black Diamonds. Appreciate you. Let's roll through these super chats. Vibing with the dog says, get your coffee, boys. Here we go, Steelers. We're back in Pittsburgh. I-formation Fields. We'll take the snap. Play action. He's going to step up. Now he's going to throw. Caught Connor Hayward, but he can't control his body, and it's going to be a 7-yard gain on the catch.
Fields made about a 30-yard air throw there.
Yeah. Fields put a bunch of touch on that, and Connor had to kind of leave his feet to make the catch.
Firebug92 says, F the Cowboys.
Appreciate you, Firebug. Thank you, my friend. And CWK with a 2 says, this is for the field goal my Steelers made. Appreciate you, CWK. It's not on. There we go. Here we go. Under center handoff. It's Najee. He's going to make a man move. What a move by Najee. Shaking and baking. Now there's a flag. First down Steelers, but we'll see if this holds up. Hands to the faces, defense. So is that 15 yards?
5.
5 yards at the end of the run, first down Steelers. Linval Joseph, the fatty.
Mamba coming in with the $2.99 super chat.
Mamba, nice butt there, pal.
Yeah, that's an interesting.
That's a nice pair of glutes on you.
It's apparently a cheerleader.
It's a oh, I thought that was literally like a peach, like flashing us or whatever.
Me too.
Under center. Play action. Fields looking. He's got time. He's going to be loading up. It's down the field. And it's tipped. It should have been picked. It was underthrown to Van Jefferson. It was in the hands of a Dallas Cowboys defender who dropped it. So Fields, I mean, he needed to put more juice on this. Van Jefferson was the intended receiver down the field.
Do you have Ari Mirov notifications?
Honestly, I hate this throw from Justin Fields. There's clearly a deep defender with leverage, and he throws it right to him. This should have been an interception by Justin Fields. Just an awful, awful decision to throw the football. Second down and 10. Trips formation to Fields is right. Najee the back. Is this going to be a run? No. Fields looking, and now he's going to get sacked. Did he lose the football? He did, and it's going to be picked up by the Cowboys. Disaster for Justin Fields. Oh, no, Justin got the ball.
No, he did not.
Justin got the ball. I don't know how in the hell Justin Fields got the football, but it's going to be third and forever here. So, looks like, is this Odigizua? No, it looks like Linval Joseph just pushes Isaac Seumalo down, gets in the lap of Fields immediately, and forces the fumble. So it's third down and 24. Fields saves a disaster.
They're going to review this.
Are they going to challenge this?
I think Mike McCarthy's challenging
Mike McCarthy wants to challenge this and say the Cowboys got the football. Because Fields definitely fumbled it.
Yep. The fumble's right there.
Joseph punched it right out. Fields did not get it initially. I don't see how I don't see how this works for them, man.
It honestly looks like Carl Lawson got the football.
No, it doesn't, because it looks like Fields fights for it underneath everything, and then he comes up with the ball.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
There is no indisputable evidence that the Cowboys got the football. See, Fields has it. You can see him wrestle it away from him.
By the way,
Lawson never had full control of this. This is Steelers football. This is a terrible, terrible challenge by Mike McCarthy.
Do you have Ari Mirov notifications on?
No.
Go to his most recent tweet. George Pickens has a message on his eye black. I can't show it on screen.
Yeah, he's always effing open. Yeah.
George Pickens' eye black tonight says always effing open.
So listen, man, this has not been. I think the first drive was a pretty darn good one for Justin Fields. He wasn't perfect, but he made some nice plays, made some good decisions. This drive has not been as good. He had that. I mean, he should have turned the ball over twice. This dude is lucky as hell that the Steelers haven't turned the ball over yet, and it looks like the Steelers are about to go third and forever. Gerald Bennett, $10 super chat. He sends in another one. So he is in on today's raffle. So, Gerald, I'll put you on the lunchbox here, pal.
Shout out, Gerald.
Gerald Bennett, you are in tonight's raffle, my friend. Thank you so much.
And then a $2 super chat coming in from Firebug, who says, Steelers fan since 1992, the year I was born.
Fireberg, appreciate you, my man. Right now, if you put in a $15 super chat, Fireberg, I'll put you in the raffle.
That was a bad challenge by the Cowboys.
Really bad challenge. I think that McCarthy saw the play unfold, and he thought there was no way the Steelers got the football, but he didn't really look. And he didn't really trust the eye in the sky there that they have in Dallas.
The call did stand officially. So this will be Steelers ball.
But yeah, Isaac Seumalo, I guess, just wasn't ready for Linval Joseph's bull rush because he just got bullied. By the way, we're almost halfway to our goal of hitting 63,000 subscribers by the end of the show. We got over 2,300 Yinzers in the chat. My guess is we'll have over 100,000 people check us out throughout the night. If you're a real Yinzer and you're staying up late with us tonight, man, make sure you click that subscribe button right now. Got daily videos for free. It's all good stuff here on Steelers Talk, man.
How many people have we had join us already? Let's see.
We've had quite a bit, man. I mean, we've been live for almost 3 hours now.
We've already had almost 100,000 people join us.
Yeah,
and we're in the first quarter.
Yeah, still in the first quarter. 3rd down and 24. I'd expect a run here from Pittsburgh. Fields is going to roll out to his right. He's loading up. He's still looking. He's going to throw it out of bounds, incomplete. So Steelers will have to punt it away. Not a good offensive drive there for Justin Fields at all.
Not at all.
I mean, 2 turnover-worthy plays. He's lucky as hell that the ball didn't go to Dallas earlier. Not to say he hasn't done some good things today. He's had some nice throws for sure, but certainly not the best start for Fields in this one.
That almost got blocked.
Waitman gets it away. The punt looks like it's a little bit wary. It's going to start bouncing. Not bad. It's going to be down at the 24. Cassie just sent me a message.
I thought they were so close to blocking that. Good punt ended up from Corliss.
So Kirk Crater wants to give his raffle entry away at halftime.
Okay.
From the $69 from earlier.
Cool.
So we will be actually giving away 2 free entries
yes, indeed.
at halftime here. So now the Steelers defense needs to get a stop here. Steelers offense obviously needs to get going. Najee's had some good moments. Let's get the ball to Najee more. They haven't gotten the ball to Najee enough.
This is a game for him.
I don't know what in the hell Fields was thinking throwing to Van Jefferson on the deep pass.
Look at how close Goodwin came.
I mean, good job by Miles Killebrew to get over in time. 1st down and 10 for Dallas. Condensed formation for them. It's going to be a handoff to Rico Dowdle. Not going far. 2-yard gain. Deshaun Elliott, who's been all over the field all season long making plays. Coop, no yawning, man.
I know. I need to go get some coffee.
No yawning. Got to get some coffee going at halftime or something, man. Too bad I don't drink coffee.
Deshaun Elliott grew up a Cowboys fan, by the way, so you know this one means a lot to him.
No question. 2nd down and 8 after the 2-yard gain. Empty formation for Dak here. Steelers showing shell coverage. They're going to send Turpin in motion for jet sweep. And it's blown up by Nick Herbig. What a play by number 51, showing off the quicks to get into the backfield for the TFL.
That was snuffed.
And you know what time it is, Coop?
It's 3rd down.
It's belt time. Get those 3s in the chat. This is where the Steelers show they're the champions of the world on defense. Come on. 3rd and 14. Empty formation. Time to get after Prescott's ass. Let's go. Pause. 3rd and 14. Stunts up front. Prescott's got time. He's going to load up down the sideline. He's got CD caught. Did he toe tap it?
He got it.
He did. What a catch and throw.
Wow.
It looked like cover 2 from Pittsburgh. There was a little bit of a soft spot in the zone. And CeeDee Lamb, what a throw from Dak Prescott and what a catch, toe tap on the sideline from CD. Puts them at the Steelers 47.
That's one of the best receivers in the league right there, man.
I mean, that's a dog right there, man. We talked about in our pregame show, talked about in our preview. Got to limit him as much as you can. Steelers playing off coverage here, shotgun. Prescott, four rushers, is going to throw, just giving up the easy curl for another big gain to CeeDee Lamb. Picks up about 16 or 17, and now they're firmly in Steelers territory.
That was way too easy.
I mean, the Steelers are just playing straight up off coverage there, just allowing CeeDee Lamb to get wide open on the 10-yard curl.
He got an effortless 15.
And it's like when you allow easy access there to the curl, it's just easy yards. Shotgun here. Prescott will throw quickly to Turpin on the outside. He's going to make a move, and he's going to pick up about 7. Another decent gain for Dallas as they are marching. Just got a Cashapp alert here, Coop.
Cool. Shout out to Kurgan, says, thank you for all yins here. Everyone's good. So glad and thankful for this community. I can tell you this, the human spirit in Americans always pull together in times of need. God bless you.
God bless America, and God bless you, Kurgan.
Shout out, Kurgan, man.
Appreciate you, man. 2nd down and 3, under center handoff, Dowdle. He's got some room on the outside. He kicks it outside. Dante Jackson's going to have to force him outside, but the Cowboys are threatening here as they get close to the game time red zone. Can we get to 62,500 subscribers by the end of the first half? If we get there, I'll take a shot. I'll take a shot if we can get to 62,500 subscribers by the end of the first quarter. Shotgun formation for Dak. They are in the Game Time Red Zone. Download the Game Time app today. Use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Shotgun Prescott. Going to take the snap. He's going to throw quickly, screen to Tolbert, and he's going to pick up about 5 yards on the first down screen. All right, here we go. You're seeing that ticker move. Make it go up to 500.
Come on.
And I will take a shot. Come on. Steelers could use a big-time stop here.
Are we frozen?
No, they're just not progressing it. Kurgan Cold says it's time for Watt. I agree. Shotgun, handoff Dowdle, and there's Watt right there for a great tackle. Grabbed him right by the ankle. It's going to be a gain of maybe a half a yard. It'll be 3rd down. This is where you earn the belt. This is where you earn the belt as the best defense in the world, folks.
It's 3rd down.
Come on, folks. We got to earn the belt. We got to earn the belt.
Come on.
Type those threes. Type those stops. We need a big play here from the Steelers. Single high safety for Pittsburgh. Shotgun. Dak takes the snap. He's looking. 5-man pressure. Watt's going to get to him. And it's going to be a sack. The ball's out. Ball's out. Steelers ball. Did Herbig get it? He did. Steelers football. That's why we have the fucking belt. That's why we have the fucking belt. We're the best in the world. Let's go. We're the best in the world. Is there an offsides penalty? Is there an offsides penalty on TJ Watt? Where's the penalty? Oh my gosh. TJ Watt getting held, of course. TJ Watt and Nick Herbig combine for a massive sack fumble. And the Steelers have the ball. Ah!
They sandwiched Dak.
Woo! Woo! Yes, sir. Addy TG says, what am I watching? You're watching the highest energy Steelers watch parties on the YouTube platform, man.
We've been live for 3.5 hours, baby.
We've been live for 3.5 hours. I've eaten 5 Carolina Reaper jelly beans. My stomach is in knots, and I don't care, man. I'm here to party it up with the Yinzers.
We need 14 more subscribers.
13 more subscribers, and I'll do a shot here.
14
more. I'm going to change my jersey here for the second quarter. So, Coop, take over for a little bit here.
Well, I can't wait to see.
Steelers football, huge stop.
Oh, man, what a stop. What a stop. Watt and Herbig combining to take out Dak Prescott, get the ball, and prevent a field goal at least from happening. It'll be Steelers football on the other side as the quarter begins. Begins, Yins. Watt and Nick Herbig coming in clutch. Let's go. Kyle Goddard says Herbalicious. Ooh, I like that jersey selection.
By the way, that was the 100th career sack for Mr. TJ Watt. Everybody give it up for TJ Watt in the chat. Spam 100 in the chat for 100. Oh my gosh, man. Let's go. Type those 100s in the chat for TJ Watt's 100th sack of his career. We're three subs away. Whoever just unsubbed, F you. 3 subs away from a shot. 3 subs away from a shot. Let's go, man. We do have a Venmo alert to get to here momentarily. We're 1 shot or 1 subscriber away. Who's going to get us to 62,500? Halfway to our goal of 63K.
Oh!
There it is. Bottoms up. Let's go to TJ Watt and number 100 of his career.
Shout out Anthony Peluso with the 20.
Anthony Peluso with another 20. Appreciate you, man. By the way, we have a big one. We have a big super chat to get to here in a second. But now the Steelers drive starts. Under center, wing formation handoff. It is Jonathan Ward who will pick up a good 7 yards on the first down carry. Good start for the Steelers offense. Appreciate you, Anthony. You're a real one. Larry Ogunjobi heading to the blue medical tent.
Oh, no.
Which should mean increased role for DeMarvin Leal if he cannot continue. Under center, Justin Fields. Flag on the play. They're going to get somebody for false start. Jesus.
We want to get to this super now?
No.
We'll wait.
We'll wait for a second.
We see you, Jacob.
We see you, Jacob. We'll get to it in a second. Let us know who you want your free raffle entry to go to, Jacob. Somebody asking me what I'm drinking tonight. I'm drinking mocktail tequila.
It's
all right.
ass.
This stuff sucks. I don't drink alcohol. A lot of you guys know that. So I drink mocktail tequila on this show, but mocktail tequila tastes even worse, in my opinion, man. Shotgun Fields looking. Progresses. Finds Darnell Washington. It's caught. Cowboys saying they have the football. It's a fight for the ball. Broderick is pushing some people. Watch out.
It's the ref.
It's Steelers ball. Darnell Washington caught it. It's going to be 3rd down and medium. The Cowboys DeMarvin Overshown, your boy out of Texas there,
Yes.
Coop, tried to get the interception. But Darnell Washington has it. Darnell's just so strong. He's not giving up that ball, man. 3rd down coming up. We'll get to the super chat alert here at the next kind of break that we have. 3rd down and 3. This is a 3rd down and manageable. All right, so the Steelers need to keep this drive going. They got to give their defense some rest here. Their Steelers just made a huge play. Need to get some rest here. Shotgun formation for Fields. 3 receivers all to the left in a bunch. Pat Freiermuth, the only tight end to the right. They're going to get Broderick Jones for a false start. Are you fucking joking me, 77?
No, it was on
No, they're
Ward.
going to go on. Oh, so never mind. My apologies to Broderick Jones. It's on the running back, Jonathan Ward.
The Cowboys were all just jumping and pointing.
Kurgan Cold says, on my phone, lost power again.
Oh,
Score.
no.
It's 3-3 is the
3-3.
score, Kurgan. 3-3 is the score. Steelers have the ball, but after that now, it's 3rd and 8. So it goes from a 3rd and manageable, very manageable, to a 3rd and long. Let's see how they do here. Shotgun Fields will take the snap. Pressure from Dallas. He's got to get rid of the football. He's not going to, and it's going to be a sack. Fields, you got to know to throw the football there, man. I don't know what to say. I think Fields is hoping that he can get through the initial rush, and then they have a bunch of defenders behind him. But it's like, it's either Arthur Smith is not giving him answers against cover 0, which is a possibility, or he's just not seeing it. I mean, he needs to get that ball to Pat Freiermuth. Pat Freiermuth is running an out with good leverage. You need to get that ball to 88 if you're Justin Fields. And now it's 4th down and they got a punt. Fair caught at the 34-yard line. That's where Dallas will take over. I mean,
Spare dog, I think we got something to get to.
that's right. How could I forget? Let's put that sticker off. There we go. This one's rolling in from Jacob. 'em. Wizarek Bear! go, baby. Jacob putting in a 100 for the 100th career sack for T.J. Watt. So, Jacob, not only are you in the Justin Fields jersey raffle, but now you get to pick 2 people to enter into the raffle for free.
By the way, Marshawn Nealand officially out for the Cowboys.
So, Jacob, let us know in the chat which 2 people you want to give free raffle entries to. Everybody spam me in the chat if you want Jacob to pick you. If you want Jacob to pick you, spam me in the chat, and Jacob, let us know who you want to give those free raffle entries to. And listen, man, if you're Justin Fields, you got to recognize that you're getting lit up, that you're hot, and you got to know that it looked like Pat Freiermuth was your hot receiver who has leverage. He's moving past the sticks. You throw him the damn football. You don't try to pick it up yourself. I don't know, man. That felt like a panic move from Justin Fields to me. Now, I'm don't get me wrong. I'm not ready to say, bench Fields or anything like that, but it feels like game after game after game, this Steelers offense takes too long to get going with Justin Fields under center. I completely agree. I can't see how many people or who said, I think it was Christian saying, nobody coming over the middle on cover 0, just plain stupid. I mean, the only thing I'll say is that when you put the play in, you don't know it's cover 0. But Justin Fields needs to recognize, when the cover 0 blitz comes, he needs to know when he's hot. And it looked like Pat Freiermuth was an open receiver there. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Shotgun formation, handoff. Ezekiel Elliott's got some room on the outside. He'll pick up about 4 yards on the first down carry. What were you doing, Coop? Making some coffee, eh? Mr. Murder says, I think it was the game delay that got into Fields' head. He overthought the game and what he was going to do. I mean, do you really want a franchise quarterback that's going to be affected by a rain delay, though? So, honestly, I don't know if I think that's a valid excuse for Justin Fields. Shotgun, Prescott throws. It's a swing pass. Turpin is going to pick up close to first down yardage. So they're going to get a face mask on Beanie Bishop Jr. This will be an additional 15. Face mask on. Is this a face mask? Is it a face mask? Just got a Cashapp here. So here we go. Now in Steelers territory, yet again, are the Cowboys. Cowboys offense. Cowboys are winning this football game right now, guys. Cowboys have the inferior roster, in my opinion, and they are winning this football game. Hard disagree. Right now, with all the injuries, 100%. CeeDee Lamb on the jet sweep. Good tackle here by Beanie Bishop Jr. It's going to be a gain of about 1 for CD. God, Siri is so stupid. So, the Steelers here over the last several weeks, they've been just defined by slow starts. Defense is playing just fine, but the offense needs to get going, man. Shotgun, Dak looking. TJ starting to get to him. Now he throws wide open as Jake Ferguson. Beanie Bishop Jr. doesn't even know where he is. And it's going to be taken all the way down inside the 15 to the 14. And now Dallas will be in the game time red zone once again. It'll be first down Dallas. Download the Game Time app today. Use code CHATSPORTS, one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off your first purchase with our friends at Game Time.
Shout out Anthony Peluso.
Anthony Peluso coming in with another $9 super chat. Appreciate you.
And also, we'll get to that in a moment.
Under center, handoff. Zeke is going to be brought down behind the line of scrimmage. It's Larry Ogunjobi who's back in the football game. It'll be second down and long for Dallas coming up. Good stuff from Larry O.
Shout out to Jeffrey Black for the $1 soup.
Kurgan Cold says offense is timid and conservative, playing scared. Man the F up Tomlin. I mean, yeah, we
disagree, man.
We got pre-snap penalties. I mean, this is why I wanted to at least try to pick up a damn first down on 3rd and 8 when you were driving. Instead, you do a short toss to Aaron Shamplin, and you get a field goal. It just doesn't make sense to me. Shotgun, Dallas looking. Now Herbig's in the face of Prescott. He throws it out of bounds. Herbig affected the throw. It'll be 3rd down and 11. You guys know what down it is, man. It's 3rd down, and this is where you earn the belt. This is where you earn the belt. Hold them to a field goal here. Jacob Wizerak, let us know in the chat who you want to give those free raffle entries to, or we'll give them away at halftime. Good stuff from Nick Herbig. He is making a big difference in this one. And Tyler Guyton is on a knee. And that would be very bad for the Dallas Cowboys. Guyton, a first-round rookie out of Oklahoma. The Steelers were very interested in him.
And now they're going to go to commercial here, so Tyler Guyton.
So Tyler Guyton, man, if he's not playing, Herbig should dominate even more, if we're being honest. So my early takeaways in this game, guys, as we're at commercial, is I'm disappointed with the offense. The offensive line I don't think is protecting well enough. I don't think Justin Fields has particularly played a good game in this one. I don't think they're getting the ball to Najee Harris enough. They're not running the ball enough. Yet, once again, this Steelers team, under Arthur Smith as offensive coordinator, on the script, have been very slow to start these games. Yes, please. Thank you. So it's like something's got to change, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know if Fields just needs to get loose, if he needs to kind of warm up to the game. Because I thought the first drive was pretty decent for Pittsburgh. They were driving. They made some nice plays. They picked up some first downs. So, defense is doing their job. They're making stops. They're playing bend, don't break, and then they're making big plays on the weighty downs, all right? Forced a big turnover. Steelers defense isn't the problem right now. It's the Steelers offense, which hasn't played, I would say, like atrociously. It's not like Matt Canada bad right now, but it's certainly not good. It's not touchdown worthy, right? It's not electric. Like, they need to let Justin Fields go a little bit here, and they just need him to feel free. Because like last week, when the game was on the line and they needed Fields to put together drives and score touchdowns, what the hell did he do? He did just that. Sure, shout out Gerald Bennett. Appreciate you, my man. He says, here we go, Steelers. Or here we go, Steelers. But how about that game next week, Coop? Ohio State versus Oregon. By the way, that's both teams' first marquee matchup of the year. Ohio State and Oregon both haven't played anybody, which is probably why they're second and third in the country. Big week of college football next week, man. Shotgun, Dallas, 3rd and 11. False start. Let's go. And now they're back even further. Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already.
Come on now. Terrence Steele with the false start because, of course.
I mean, Terrence Steele, he's afraid of T.J. Watt, man.
That's why he's trying to cheat early.
He's afraid of him.
I would be too.
I would be afraid of going up against T.J. Watt. I'm not going to lie, man. The guy is unbelievable. Third and 16. Shotgun, Prescott. Steelers send 4. It's going to be a run to the fullback.
That doesn't surprise me.
So, I mean, I think Dallas just kind of waved the white flag, knew they weren't going to score a touchdown there, and just took their chances running up the gut. So it'll be a field goal attempt here for Brandon Aubrey to take the lead. So Steelers defense does their job again. TJ Watt, who else on the tackle? Aubrey puts it up, nearly blocked by the Steelers. Couldn't quite get there, and the field goal's good. It's 6-3 with 8:51 left to go in the half. Steelers offense needs to get going, Coop. We're in the second quarter now.
Yeah, it's on the offense at this point. The defense is doing their part.
It's like the defense is playing fine. They're getting stops. They're getting pressure on the quarterback. I mean, the Dallas Cowboys front seven is mush.
Yeah.
You have to run the football down their fucking throats. And right now, it's all play action. Oh, give it to Justin. Oh, false starts. It's like, how about we play ground and pound football here, get the damn ball to Najee Harris, and let's go to fucking work. How about that?
Like at this point,
Let's go to work. Come on.
I don't even blame Najee at this point.
I don't blame Najee either. He's had some great plays today.
They just haven't given him the ball.
They're just not giving him the football. And by the way, Tyler Guyton very gingerly walking to the locker room right now. That's not a good sign for Dallas. I mean, that roster is just getting absolutely killed with injuries.
Brandon Aubrey kicks it off.
It's going to be a touchback here for Pittsburgh, and that is where Justin Fields will take over. Listen, man, Justin Fields doesn't have to be a world beater. He just needs to manage the game. And, he just has to put together a couple good drives a game to win. It's with this defense.
That's it.
So let's get one of those good drives on the board right now.
Shout out to Anthony Peluso for the two.
$2 from Anthony Peluso. Appreciate you. Under center Fields. Finally, they run the football to Najee. He's going to kick it outside a little bit and then back inside. He's going to pick up about 5 yards. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Coop. We want this Dallas Cowboys defense to be tired in the fourth quarter.
Feed Najee the football.
The way you do that is you run the football now. Pound them into submission. That is what this team is built to do, so do it. Under center, handoff Najee. He's going to fight forward, first down yardage, another 5 yards. This is what I've been talking about, Coop. Get the ball to Najee, play ground and pound football.
First down.
Control the clock, get into scoring area, and then score a damn touchdown. Come on. Run that football. Under center. Bunch formation, the Fields is left. Single back is Najee. This will be the third straight carry for him. He runs right up the middle, picks up a good 3 or 4 yards on the carry. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Run the football with double deuce. This Cowboys team will break up front eventually. Even if the Steelers don't get a first down and they have to punt on this drive, just keep pounding the football. It's a long game, all right? You want this Cowboys defense to be tired in the second half. Fields takes the snap. It's going to be a design QB run out to the right. He's got room on the outside. He's going to pick up close to first down yardage, about 5 yards. And now there's a little bit of a fight breaking out on the sideline. I hope that nobody gets flagged on the Steelers. Everybody in the chat, I want you to spam 22. If you want the Steelers to feed Najee Harris, spam 22 in the chat. Spam 22. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. Feed Najee. Force this weak-ass Dallas front seven to beat you. 3rd down and 1. Under center Fields. They'll make a shift. Play action. Fields rolling to his right. He's going to try to run for it. He tries to lower his shoulder. I think he's short. Fields, I think, knew all the way he was running that football. And it's 4th down in inches. If I'm Mike Tomlin, I'm going for it. You're at about midfield. I don't think Fields wanted to throw. I don't think Fields wanted any part of throwing that football.
Think he got there.
I don't think there's any conclusive proof he got there. He lowered his shoulder. I mean, extremely dangerous decision by Justin Fields.
Very.
4th and inches. I mean, if you're Justin, I love the competitive nature, man, but you're our quarterback, dude. You got to protect yourself to some degree. Big play, 4th down in inches. Pat Freiermuth gets behind Fields. It's a tush push. 1st down Steelers. When you got a guy like Zach Frazier, I think it was 30 bench press reps.
Yeah.
And then you got Justin Fields going right behind him. And you got Pat Freiermuth pushing him. Good luck stopping that. By the way, Isaac Seumalo with a nice push at left guard as well, making it happen. 1st down Steelers. Let's go. By the way, this is what I'm talking about. This is Pittsburgh Steeler football. Pick up 1st downs. Move down the field methodically.
Chew the clock.
Chew the clock. Nope, it's a handoff to Najee, who's fighting forward another 6 yards. Wear him down. Wear him down. Yeah.
I promise you this Cowboys defense cannot stop the run.
This Cowboys defense will melt. Just keep pounding the football. Hell, keep Justin Fields involved. I don't care. Just keep running it. Under center, Fields. Make this Cowboys defense stop you. Handoff. Najee, this time the offensive line loses at the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage. You'll be 3rd down. And you know what, man? I'm okay with that. Stick to your philosophy. Stick to your philosophy. Now you trust Fields to pick up a 3rd down conversion. Now you trust Fields to pick up a manageable 3rd and 5. This is how the Steelers offense is supposed to work. This is the first drive in this game where I can say that this is, how the Steelers want to play football. Shotgun Fields. 3 receivers on the field, 1 tight end, 1 back is Shamplin. Fields takes the snap. 4-man rush. Nothing there. Now he goes out to his left. He's going to flip his hips, throw down the field. And it's incomplete. It was covered nicely. Tries to go to Fields, or tries to go to Pickens. 4th down and 5. Are they going to try the long field goal?
That wasn't quite a turnover-worthy throw, but it was close.
Yeah, Fields throws it into tight coverage. But, hey, man, if there's nothing there, I don't love the play design. Just go up and get the ball to George Pickens. I mean, how many times have we said just throw the ball up to George Pickens, right? So the Steelers will punt. They're not quite in field goal range. And now a false start. I mean, it's not like it matters. I mean, you're going to be punting. Yeah, I thought, if anything, this false start might help. So if this is the last offensive drive for Pittsburgh, this will be the 2nd week in a row that this offense has scored 3 points in the first half. It's not good enough, man. Corliss Waitman will punt it away. Ball is caught at the 14-yard line by Turpin, and the Cowboys will have 3 minutes to try to make this a 2-possession game. The Steelers do get the football to start the second half, though, Coop.
Yes, they do. It will be Steelers
so
ball.
even if the Cowboys score a touchdown here and you go down 10 points into the half, you can still make it a 1-score game easily with your first possession in the second half.
It's not the end of the world, but you obviously would like to get a stop on this possession and maybe try to get a little 2-for-1 where you can get points here at the end of the half. That's the ideal scenario. Kurgan says, too predictable. Offense is bland.
I mean, we did say run the rock, did we not?
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually okay with it being bland because the Cowboys can't stop the run.
Honestly, I'm okay with what that offensive drive was from a play calling standpoint. I kind of wish Arthur Smith gave Justin a better play on 3rd down and 5. It looked like his short options at the sticks were taken away. So I don't really blame Justin for that last play. I put it more on Arthur Smith. But that's really the only play on that drive where I blame Arthur Smith for the play call. They pounded the football, and we have to realize here, guys, like that's going to leave an effect on the Cowboys defense. Like this defensive line is not built to hold up the entire game. Their linebackers are not built to hold up the entire game. Eventually, just like the Chargers game, this Steelers offense is going to get rolling on the ground. So I'm not panicking, but you expected the Steelers offense to play better coming into this game.
Yeah, I would say I'm a little disappointed in the Steelers defense right now.
Steelers defense or offense?
I mean offense.
Yeah, yeah.
Defense has done their job.
Defense has done fine.
Defense has kept Dak out of the end zone. The offense, I like this last drive. They just need to pound the rock.
Yeah, and I'm perfectly okay with this philosophy of committing to the run because they're playing
100%.
with the big picture in mind. It's like, I mean, this is crazy to me, man. I'm seeing people in the chat saying we don't pass the ball enough. Literally, the drive before, we were saying pound the football.
Exactly.
And when they pound the football, then we say we don't pass enough. It's like, obviously, we want balance. Obviously, we want to be able to do both at the right times. But, I mean, I think that the Steelers are playing the long game here, and we'll see how it works out for them. First play is a throw. Short toss to Ferguson. Watt makes the tackle. And Watt's got some grass hanging off his helmet. That's just so cool, man.
Is he just not a football player?
I mean, he is.
I
just don't know why people think that he's not as good as he is. I just don't understand it.
Myles Garrett's the player of the year, though.
And Nick Herbig is actually playing like an all-pro tonight. 2nd down and 4. He's looking. Prescott. Now there's Hayward. Pressure up the middle. Now he throws on the run to his right. Great coverage by JPJ on Schoonmaker. I don't know why JPJ's on Schoonmaker, but Cam Hayward with a nice pressure up the middle, and it'll be 3rd down. You guys know what I say, man.
It's 3rd down.
This is the down where you earn the belt. This is the down where you earn your title as the best defense in football. Go do it right now. Get him off the field, and let's give Fields one more crack at a field goal here and tie the game. 5 seconds on the play clock. 2.5 minutes to go in the half. Prescott's got time. He throws down the field. He got an open receiver. It's caught. Dante Jackson gets beat by Jalen Tolbert, and it's going to be a big, big play. Massive gain, and they now get into Steelers territory.
What the hell happened there?
Dante Jackson looks like he gets beat. Let's see what happens here. Looks like some sort of miscommunication on the back end here. I think Dante Jackson, just an awful coverage snap.
That's a 2-minute warning.
I mean, that's a 3rd down right there. That's a money down. And you're allowing a receiver like that to get that wide open? I mean, what the hell is Dante Jackson doing? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't love the way the Steelers have come out in this football game, and you can blame it on the rain delay all you want.
These are professionals, man. They're ready.
These guys
you got to be ready to go.
You got to be ready to go when they tell you to play. And the offense has come out flat. I haven't loved the script that Arthur Smith has come out with. I don't like the pre-snap penalties. The defense has come up with big plays when they needed them. And honestly, I think that this drive ends in a field goal for the Cowboys, not a touchdown, because the Steelers defense is going to show up. But that was a 48-yard completion when you had a chance to get the offense back on the field for a 2-minute drill.
Not good, man.
That's a massive play.
Not good at all. Two-minute warning.
It's the 2-minute warning at Acrisure. Remember, the Steelers do get the football at half. So even if the Cowboys score a touchdown here, you go down 2 scores. I mean, it forces you to pretty much want to score right at the top of the second half. It puts a lot more pressure on you to score. But if you score at the top of the second half, it's going to be a 1-score ball game no matter how you slice it. And that's what you want. If you're the Steelers, that's the area you want to live in. You want to live in, if you're going to be down, you want to be down by 1 score. Especially if you're in the second half. Because, Justin Fields, based on what we're seeing from him tonight, hasn't exactly been inspiring. Just checking out the box score right now. Fields is 4 of 9 for an average of 3.9 yards per attempt. He's taken 2 sacks. He's fumbled once. And he's thrown at least 1 interception-worthy throw. You could argue 2. He's got a passer rating of 55.3. That is not, especially against a team with no pass rush to speak of, that is an embarrassment on Justin Fields' part.
Their number 1 edge rusher right now is Carl Lawson.
Carl.
They picked him up 2 weeks ago.
Lawson, dude. Fields needs to pick it up like he did last week, man, or else you might be seeing Russell Wilson next week. I'm not even joking. Handoff, draw play. Rico Dowdle will pick up about 5. Good gang tackle there by Deshaun Elliott and Peyton Wilson. So now here we go, second down, screen play. Blockers in front of Dowdle. Good tackle here by Peyton Wilson making a play. It's a first down as they're just outside the game time red zone.
Peyton Wilson saved a lot more than that, though.
This would be a big stop if the Steelers can force them into a field goal instead of a touchdown here. Touchdown really puts the pressure puts the pressure on the Steelers offense to start the second half. Clock is ticking. Just outside the game time red zone, shotgun. Dak takes the snap. He's looking. He throws. Caught. And now Peyton Wilson falls to the turf, and Ferguson is going to get about 5 yards. Clock continues to tick. Cowboys go hurry up. So we get down to about a minute to go in the first half.
They're now in the game time red zone.
Now they are in the game time red zone. Shotgun. Dak, he's got time. He throws end zone. Pick. Dante Jackson with a huge interception. What the fuck was Dak Prescott thinking?
What was that, Dak?
I mean, Dak throws it right to Dante Jackson. I have no idea what he was thinking. And the Steelers get their second red zone turnover of the day. I mean, this defense is bailing out this football team today, man. And Dante Jackson, who gives up the massive 48-yard completion
what was
to Jalen Tolbert. I mean, where was Dak going with the football? That's unbelievable, man. Dak Prescott. Oh my gosh, dude. That was an all-time bad throw right there.
Did he just have an aneurysm?
I mean, maybe.
I mean, what was that?
I can't explain what he was thinking there. But the Steelers catch a break. Steelers football here. Wow.
That just makes no sense.
Forever Silk is asking, where's Coop? Get on screen, Coop. What are you doing, man?
I was drinking my coffee. I didn't want you guys to...
Well, they don't mind if you're drinking coffee. It's not like you're disgusting.
I know.
It's not like the camera goes inside your mouth while you're drinking it.
A little late night coffee for the fellas.
So for the Steelers here, Dante did not get a touchback there.
No.
So he goes out at around the 1 or 2 yard line. So the Steelers are backed up with about a minute to go. If you're the Steelers, right now, I think all you're thinking about is survival.
You just want to get 1 first down and try to get out of
here.
here.
Yeah, you want to try to get out of here.
Yeah.
And you want to go into the half down 6-3 so that you can get the football to start the second half and then take the lead.
Look, if a shot play presents itself, you take it. But knowing Mike Tomlin, he's probably not taking the risk here.
Yeah, man, if the Steelers are really trying to play the game of, ball control, wear down the opposing defense, play the long game, not try to get too desperate too early. Could totally see them just running the football here and just like playing the clock game, going into the half with 3 points, and then hoping that the Cowboys defense is tired enough in the second half where Justin Fields in this run game can take over. I agree with Brian Penn, says Steelers better get it together. Right now, George Pickens only has 1 catch for 8 yards. Right now, the leading receiver for the Pittsburgh Steelers is Najee Harris with 1 catch for 15 yards, with most of those yards coming after the catch and after contact.
Here's my question.
The other 2 people with catches are Connor Hayward and Darnell Washington. Pat Freiermuth doesn't have a single target tonight.
You're telling me Roman Wilson can't play?
I mean, listen, man. If this is what you got to work with at receiver, and you're telling me Roman Wilson isn't ready to even play, that brother either stinks or Mike Tomlin is a fucking idiot.
It's one of the 2. Here we go.
Under center, they're going to hand it off, like I said, to Aaron Shamplin. Going to pick up maybe a yard, more like no gain.
Why are you not handing the ball off to Najee Harris?
Is that a timeout, Dallas?
Yeah, they're trying to get a
timeout,
safety.
Dallas. They're trying to get the safety. So Roman Wilson is inactive for the 3rd straight week. And once again, nothing from Calvin Austin III, nothing from Van Jefferson. Right now, you have 4 people that have caught the ball. One of them is a receiver. You need to get Davante Adams, bro. I don't even know what to say. And if it's not Davante Adams, it's got to be Courtland Sutton. It's got to be DeAndre Hopkins. It's got to be Christian Kirk. It's got to be somebody. Because right now, the guys they have aren't good enough. I formation, Fields. Hands it off Shamplin. Got a nice push by the offensive line. Gets him out of the shadow of the end zone. Is this another timeout? Is this another timeout by Dallas? It'll be 3rd down. I think Dallas wants the football back.
I mean, if you're the Steelers here, do you just take a knee and then take a timeout?
No, I'm going design quarterback rollout. I'm trying to get Fields a 1st down while he's running out of bounds. And if he can't get out of bounds with a 1st down, tell him to get down and waste clock. That's what I'm doing. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 63,000 subscribers by the end of the night. Greatly appreciate your guys' support. We have videos on the channel every day. 3rd down and 6 under center. And they're just going to hand it off again. Like I said, man, when you have 99 yards to go, and you have a quarterback that's 4 of 9 and hasn't looked particularly stellar in this one to this point, you don't play any chances. So the Steelers would go into halftime, 6-3 ball game. So I had higher expectations for the Steelers offense in this one, man. I thought with the Cowboys being banged up, missing their 2 best defensive players, that, this run game and Justin Fields and this unit was going to be able to move the ball effectively, that they were going to get into the end zone at least once and a half. And get in position to score more than once and a half. But they only did that once. I didn't love the script from Arthur Smith to start the game. I didn't love Justin Fields' decision-making at certain points in the first half. It's like, man.
That was bad, man. That was just a bad performance. I mean, do you want to take a break here?
Yeah, I'll take a short break.
Okay.
Just my takeaways here after that first half. It's like the Steelers have everything they need to be successful. All right? Like the Cowboys are so banged up along the defensive line right now and in the front 7, and this team is already a soft run unit. Like, you just need to keep pounding the rock. That's what they were doing towards the second half or the end of the first half there, Coop. So at the end of the day, I still think the Steelers are coming out of here with a W. But you definitely, if you're the Steelers moving forward, you need to figure out a way to score more points in the first half of ball games because they have scored a grand total of 6 points in the last 2 weeks of offense in the first half. It's not good enough.
Bad.
So I'll take a short break here. I'll be back in a second.
Cool.
Appreciate your guys' support. Make sure you click that subscribe button, and Coop's going to keep you entertained here for a couple seconds.
2 free raffle entries, correct?
2 free raffle entries, so give those away right now,
I'll give
actually.
those away. Spare Dog will be right back. He's been standing for a minute. We'll go let him sit down. As we got about 10 minutes until the second half resumes. If you want a free raffle entry, go ahead and spam your PITs in the chat. If you want a free raffle entry, spam the PITs. And two of them. Let's see. We'll give one to Exify. And we'll give one to 10 more seconds. Spam those PITs. Let me see. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to go with Chuck Duggan. Chuck Dugan. Chuck Dugan, you are in. Exify and Chuck Dugan. Chuck Dugan, Exify. All right. Y'all are in the raffle. Halftime here. Excuse me. You're not missing anything. Grade the Steelers' performance tonight so far. I mean, C+? C? I don't think you can give it much more than that. It's been an ugly half of football, I think, on both ends, to be honest with you. Poor execution from the Cowboys on offense. The Steelers, not enough on offense. They got it going on that last drive, but it wasn't enough. McDouble says F. Lucas Skew C+. Deuce C-. That's kind of what I think. Excuse me. That's kind of what I think. It's been an ugly game on both ends. Question, objectively speaking, besides Pickens and Freiermuth, what is the quality of the other receiver separation, and are they doubling on Pickens? That's a great question. I mean, the quality of separation by the other receivers hasn't been great. That's for damn sure. The Cowboys haven't really doubled Pickens in this game. They've been pretty physical with him, but they haven't doubled him as far as I've seen. It's just been a tight game overall. Like, I don't know if the rain delay impacted that or what, but it's been bad offensive execution on both ends. That's for damn sure. Samuel says, sing "Oh Canada." We can't bring back the Matt Canada song, man. We can't do that. Follow me on Twitter, though. My handle's right there. I'm at Jeff_Coop27. Tweeting about all things NFL, NBA, NHL, soccer. Go give your boy a follow. Let's see. We're about 8 minutes away from the second half beginning. Atticus says C, great defense, bad offense. That's probably fair. Davey T says Cowboys winning by 6, 30-24. I honestly don't think that any team's getting to 30 points in this game. I just don't see that. Shout out to Firebug, $2 super chat. Get that on screen as soon as we can, my man. Also, did I miss this one? Might have missed this one. So let me get to this one first. Shout out BTA on top. $2 super chat says, love the Niners, but grew up watching Pitt. Go Pitt. Shout out to BTA, man. We appreciate you. And then we got $5 super chat from Firebug. Real one. Do you think Russell Wilson will start next week, if healthy, if we don't win this game? I think Mike Tomlin has a decision to make. I'll say that. Are you back? I think Mike Tomlin has a decision to make, Spare Dog, if they lose this game and it continues the way it's going.
Well, I'll say this. Fields had at least 2 turnover-worthy plays in that half. Also, he had four completions. He hasn't had a completion above 6 passing yards tonight. That's not QB1 stuff.
No, man.
Every time he has attempted a pass more than 6 yards tonight, so that's more than a check down, it has fallen to the grass. Now, is that all on Justin Fields? No. I think that Arthur Smith hasn't given him enough options today at points. But damn. Like, this is the guy. Like, listen, I'm not giving up on Justin Fields. That's not what I'm saying. But it's like, does that look like the guy that's going to be, this team's starting quarterback for the next 10 years? Now, you can blame it on Arthur Smith. You can blame it on the weapons, and that's fine. But I think there's plenty of blame to go around here. I certainly blame Arthur Smith. I certainly blame Mike Tomlin a little bit for this. I certainly blame I blame Omar Khan a little bit because you just don't have the perimeter weapons for the opposing defenses to respect you in that way. Van Jefferson fucking stinks. I don't know why he keeps playing.
He doesn't deserve more playing time.
George Pickens has barely been out there on first and second downs today because I think they're trying to conserve his energy for third downs and when they're passing the ball. But here's a clue, Art. When you take George off the field, they know you're running it.
Yeah, exactly. You're letting them know what you're going to do. If you bring Pickens on for specific passing downs, you're telling Mike Zimmer, hey, I'm passing on this down.
Van Jefferson should not be playing.
No.
He should not be playing.
But he doesn't. But Calvin doesn't block, so Artie won't put him in.
And this is why Omar Khan, if you think that, paying a second-round pick and a fourth-round pick is too much for Davante Adams, I think you're crazy. I think you're crazy if you think that's too much for a guy in Davante Adams who's one of the best separators in football, one of the best route runners. He's got great hands, can make tough catches down the field. He is exactly what the Steelers offense needs. Right now they have one reliable perimeter receiving weapon, and it's George Pickens. And every defense knows it, so they double team him.
Shout out to Anthony for the follow on Twitter, by the way.
And it's like, the run game has been okay, but it's like the passing game on third downs has been just terrible. And it's not going to be good enough, man.
This is another reason, Sperry, why I think Roman Wilson should be active. He will block.
Roman Wilson will block. And it's like, you drafted this guy. He had an awesome Senior Bowl. He's a great route runner. Like, he's either A, not healthy enough to play, which he's a full go in practices. There's no reason why he shouldn't be.
He's healthy. He's not on the injury report.
He should be healthy. Number 2, he's not good enough, which if he's not good enough, we have a serious problem if we're playing guys like Van Jefferson and Scotty Miller over this guy. And then 3, Mike Tomlin's a dumbass. And maybe Mike Tomlin is a dumbass. Who knows? Maybe Roman Wilson goes out there the first week and has 120 yards receiving, and he's awesome. And then the first question to Mike Tomlin is, why the fuck did you sit him for so long? It's a no-win scenario when it comes to Roman Wilson right now, because if you play him and he plays well, it's like, well, what are you guys doing? What? It's on Tomlin. And then you also can't play him and he stinks because it's like, well, you guys aren't developing him. So either way, it's on Tomlin. And I hate that because I love Tomlin. You guys know I'm a big supporter of Mike Tomlin, but it's like, golly. It's like we're going... You guys know I didn't like the 3rd and 8 short toss to Aaron Shamplin. Like, if you're going to run it with somebody, give it to Najee Harris, your first-round pick running back, not the practice squad running back. And it's like, do you not trust Justin Fields to pick up a 3rd and 8 for you? If that's the case, you're starting Russell Wilson next week.
By the way, Elon Musk is at the game.
Yeah, Elon Musk, he was at the Trump rally in Butler, which is close to Pittsburgh, yesterday, so he must have stayed in town.
Hot Rod with the 2 said they're saying the hurricane's going to hit Tuesday. Is there another one coming?
I mean, if he's saying so, then
I didn't know about that.
So Hot Rod, stay safe. You and your family stay safe. We'll be praying for you, man. But like, if this game isn't enough proof that the Pittsburgh Steelers need another receiver. I mean, Calvin Austin III is fine from time to time. We saw that versus the Chargers. But, like, outside of the Chargers game, what has CA3 done? Nothing, because he's never on the field because he can't block. It's like, I think that Fields is part of the issue because he's not particularly good at reading defenses. He's a one read to check down or one read to run quarterback, which doesn't help when you don't have good perimeter weapons. And his first read is George Pickens, and he's getting doubled all the time. So he's got no options. It doesn't help when 3 of your starting offensive linemen are out for the season, that's for sure. But, I mean, it's no excuse against this Cowboys defensive line. They suck with all the injuries that they're dealing with right now. Their top 3 edge rushers, Coop, are all hurt.
Carl Lawson is their number 1.
And listen, the pressure isn't like crazy. I think the offensive line actually isn't playing like an atrocious game tonight. I think it's more on the offensive game plan. I think it's more on Fields not being able to complete a pass past 6 yards. We got a $5 super chat here from Firebug. What's up, Firebug? You've been a nice contributor here in the second half.
We'll get that on screen here in just a moment. By the way, I think our moderator fell asleep.
Cassie? I would agree. Someone told me if we get Devontae, Pickens will want out, but I don't see it because all the Steelers will be doing is helping him out.
If Pickens wants out because they got Devontae, ship him out.
And honestly, Devontae Adams will help George Pickens. Pickens has to see right now that he's getting double covered. That his opportunities are less because there's nobody around him that can earn the respect of the opposing defense.
No question, man.
If you bring in Devontae Adams, George Pickens' numbers will skyrocket. You can quote me on that. Not only will Devontae get the football, but Pickens will get the football more. And just the passing game in general will be better. An NFL offense requires 2 functional receivers. You can't have 1. You have to have 2. Because if you only have 1, opposing defenses can hone in on just that one guy. Right now, how many do the Steelers have? 1. So I think that the answer to the question is simple here, Coop. You want the offense to get out to better starts. You want the offense to be better, the passing offense to be more efficient.
Receiver.
Get another receiver. I was willing to give Van Jefferson a try at wide receiver too. He had a good training camp. He hasn't been good. He's been awful. I was willing to give Calvin Austin III a shot after that nice game against the Chargers. Guess what? They don't want him on the field because he can't block. I was willing to give Roman Wilson a chance to be wide receiver too. He's not even good enough to be on the field with these bums right now, apparently. I just don't know what Mike Tomlin is thinking. Like Roman Wilson has to just be straight garbage in practice.
In case you were wondering, Jersey Jerry is 1 half away from going all in on Russie.
Well, listen, man, if Justin Fields goes 8 for 18 tonight, he has multiple turnover-worthy plays and no touchdowns. He fumbles again. If he has the exact same half in the second half as he had in the first half, we have 6 points on offense because he sucks. You're going to Russell Wilson next week. This half is going to decide if Justin Fields is the starting quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers next week versus the Las Vegas Raiders. I think he's more than capable. He's extremely talented. And I think that, that Chargers game was nice to have, I think the second half in that Colts game was really nice to have. But this is a bad Cowboys defense, and you have 3 points on these guys. We're back in Pittsburgh. It is fielded at around the 2. Shampklin is going to bust through the line, pause, and he's going to get to about the 27. Breon says Fields had 300 passing yards last week. I agree. He played pretty darn well last week. Today he has 35.
I don't get it.
What? Fields had 300 passing yards last week. This week he has 35.
He has 35 passing yards?
Yes. So let's see how he plays, man. I'm rooting for the kid. I really am. Fake toss. Makes a man miss out. Nice play dynamically here. Now he's really running around. Now he takes a huge shot as he throws the ball out of bounds. This has got to be a foul, right? They hit Fields like right in the face.
They called it.
I mean, Fields has done a terrible job protecting his body. It is a flag. It will be roughing the passer as it should be. But, I think, this might be Fields' worst game that he has had to this point. I mean, Wheat, number 91 for the Cowboys, just absolutely domes Justin Fields right in the chin. What a shitty play. I mean, just launches right at him. He should be ejected for that hit. And listen, man, I don't want anyone watching this to think that this is me saying start Russ next week. At least not yet. All right? I'm willing to give Fields the half here to show us what he showed last week against the Colts, to show us what he showed us against the Chargers. All right? But, 4 of 9, and all 4 of your completions, you have 0 completions past 6 yards of air yards. It's not good enough. Against this defense in the Dallas Cowboys, it's not good enough. This defense stinks.
It's so bad they just showed Kyle Allen's stats on TV.
And if they're showing Kyle Allen stats, they might be showing Russell Wilson stats next week. I don't think they will. I think Justin's going to play fine in this half, and I think the Steelers are going to win the football game. I want that to be on the record. I think Fields is going to play fine in the second half. He usually plays better as the game goes on.
Dude, he got mouth blasted there.
Yeah, dude, that was a big hit. I hope he's okay. Like, that was a massive
he got the
hit.
whiplash, too.
I am shocked that Fields doesn't have a concussion. I am shocked that Fields doesn't have a concussion. But, man.
They're showing the third-party doctor here. I think they're going to buzz him down.
No, they're not. Fields has shown no signs of being wobbly or anything.
All right.
It would be idiotic if they buzzed him. This would literally be the refs fucking the Steelers if they did that. I understand he took
him out.
Are you joking me? Justin Fields is coming out of this football game, and it's Kyle Allen coming in on Sunday Night Football while we're trailing. Lord help us all.
They're going to check him out real quick.
So Fields is going to go. I think he has to go through the concussion protocol here.
He does.
Because he's buzzed. So we might be seeing Kyle Allen for a little bit here. Fields is going to try to get back on the field, but we got Kyle Allen for the time being. And by the way, if Kyle Allen starts playing well, better than Fields, I'm not saying you go with Allen, but you probably go to Russ if the third string quarterback's playing better than Fields. I don't think it's going to happen. Let's run the football here, and let's try to get Fields back on the field. Allen cans the play at the line of scrimmage. It's I formation, 2 receivers on the field. By the way, no George Pickens, so you know it's going to be a run. There it is. Najee Harris will fight forward for 5 yards, and I will give Najee Harris credit in this football game, man.
He's come to play, man.
He's come to play. He's not providing the big play splash, right? He's not getting 10, 11, 12, up to 20-yard runs like Jaylen Warren can do. Cordero Patterson showed some of that flash last week. Najee is a 5 to 6 yard solid back that's going to pick up 5 to 6 yards almost every time he touches the football. That is if the offensive line doesn't lose the line of scrimmage. Second down and 5, shotgun, trips formation out to Allen's right. It's going to be a pass play. Lord help us. Throws middle, caught. Pat Freiermuth, first catch of the day. Move! By the way, and the ball comes out.
No, forward progress.
They're gonna say they blew the play dead. So Muth gets the first down play. First down Steelers.
That was the biggest pass play of the game, and Fields is back in.
Fields comes in. So Kyle Allen. Everybody give it up for Kyle Allen. He did
that was the biggest pass play of the game.
I mean, that was the best passing play of the game. They actually targeted Pat Freiermuth. Kudos to Kyle Allen, man. He didn't completely ruin the game. Okay, here we go. We got Fields back in. Steelers driving. They're now in Chris Boswell field goal range. So let's see what Fields can do. Same formation here for the Steelers. Fields throws, caught. Nice job by Fields. That's his best throw of the day. It's about a 7-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down and 3. Van Jefferson finally decides to show up. Second down and 3. Shotgun Fields. They go hurry up here. Fields looking. He's going to fire middle. Great throw by Fields. First down. Van Jefferson again. Hey, he's showing up. Fields with a laser over the middle of the field. Tight window. Jefferson makes a nice contested catch. Steelers inside the Game Time red zone. Download the Game Time app today. Use code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Quick throw from Fields. Muth makes the catch. He's not going to go far, though. By the way, terms do apply. First purchase only for that Game Time deal. $20 off your first purchase when you use code ChatSports when you download the Game Time app today. So short completion, or it's actually going to be less than short. It's going to be a loss for the Steelers. It'll be 2nd down and 11 as they take Muth off the field. By the way, Van Jefferson has more catches than George Pickens tonight. And by the way, George Pickens still not on the field. Excuse the voice crack.
What are we doing?
But no George Pickens on the field. Fields, passing play, throws, caught. Connor Hayward, he's in. Touchdown, Steelers! Finally, the Steelers break through and they take the lead. I mean, some of the formations are just perplexing to me, Coop. No George Pickens on the field. Scotty Miller in there. But hell, man, Justin Fields making it work. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Did Boswell miss it? No, he just got it in. The wind is kind of kicking it late to the left, or to the right, I should say. So listen, man, Justin Fields seems like these last 2 weeks he's just a second-half quarterback, I guess. And I can't remember who said it in the chat, but somebody said the hit woke him up. It's like, maybe it did, man. Kyle Allen goes out there, makes a nice passing play. Then Fields comes out and delivers multiple good throws. So credit where credit's due for Justin Fields here, man. It wasn't the best first half for him. It wasn't the best first half for the offense, but they got it figured out here on the first drive, and the Steelers have the lead. And if you want to go see the Steelers play this year at Acrisure Stadium, you have the opportunity to do so with our friends at Game Time today, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And folks, we all know that experiencing a sporting event, especially a Steelers game at Acrisure Stadium live, is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch, especially, when it's the colder months. It's just so iconic to go to Acrisure Stadium, seeing those terrible towels flying in the air. Lucky for you guys, Game Time Picks is a brand new feature from our friends at Game Time, which filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. So you take a look here at what you have to do to get the best dang prices and best deals you can find anywhere on any ticketing app. So you just download the Game Time app, you go to an event you want to go see, you select the Game Time Picks button at the top of your screen, and it automatically does all the research for you to find the best deals on their platform for you using their AI analytics that they have brand new to their platform. Another thing that I love about using the Game Time app is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event, so you don't have to go searching around on a bunch of different ticketing apps. Game Time is the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event, whether it's sports or not. Plus, they got all-in pricing that's transparent, so you don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout. Plus, if you're like me and you like to get tickets last minute, flash deals allow you to get their already lowest price guaranteed tickets even cheaper the closer you wait to the game, to the start of your event. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code ChatSport. 2,200 people watching live here on Steelers Talk. Help us reach our goal of 63,000 subscribers by the end of the night by clicking that subscribe button right now. We greatly appreciate your guys' support.
Next break, you want to change your jersey?
Yes, next break I'll change my jersey. So right now, Steelers have their first lead of the game. Justin Fields with a nice drive there. Steelers passing game finally got it going. And right now, leading receiver for your Pittsburgh Steelers, if you'll believe it, is Van Jefferson.
I will believe it.
Actually, no, it's Connor Hayward. My mistake.
With that one catch.
Connor Hayward is your leading receiver. He's got 2 catches for 23 yards. Van Jefferson has 2 catches for 18 yards. Freiermuth, 2 catches for 18. George Pickens is number 5 on the receiving list right now with 1 catch for 8 yards. Where the hell is Pickens, man? Here we go. Under center is Dak starting from the 30 after a touchback. Quick pressure on him. He has to throw quickly. It's caught by Jalen Tolbert. First down, Cowboys. Minkah Fitzpatrick on the tackle. 10-yard gain.
There's no way that George Pickens has been benched, right?
What's that?
There's no way Pickens has been benched, right?
Unless he, I haven't heard anything.
I haven't either.
I feel like we would have heard something by now if he was benched. Shotgun. Quick throw from Prescott. Good coverage by Minkah in the slot. Ferguson wanted DPI, but it's great coverage by Minkah. Minkah's been a bit quiet to start this season, man. Teams are usually avoiding him because he's such a big playmaker. I don't blame them. But they targeted him there, and you saw the result. Good coverage by Minkah. Under center, Prescott handoff. TJ Watt in the backfield. It's Ezekiel Elliott. He'll pick up about 5 on the carry. And it'll be 3rd down. This is where you guys know what down it is, man. It's the belt down. Come on. Coop, what down is it? What down is it?
3rd down.
This is where you earn the belt. Best defense in the world. Here we go. Not giving up any points here. Force a 4th down right here. Shotgun, Prescott. Single high safety for Pittsburgh. Takes the snap. Steelers send 4. Now Prescott's got time. He throws middle. Caught Turpin. Looks like they beat Beanie Bishop Jr. in the slot. And Turpin has had a big day for the Dallas Cowboys. And once again, Dallas will be in position to score points.
I'll say this, Bear Dog. They've converted on a couple 3rd and longs.
Well, that wasn't a 3rd and long. That was a 3rd and medium. But, yeah, it looked like it was Beanie Bishop just allowing a wide open Turpin just streak across the middle of the field against single or double safeties there in the top. God, I can't wait for Cam Sutton to get back. Shotgun here. Quick throw in the slant. It's knocked down. Great stuff.
PBU.
By Deshaun Elliott, who, by the way, man, is just the playmaker on this Steelers defense this year. He's all over the place, making big tackles, big pass deflections, tackles in open space. If you need a big play made, man, the Joker is going to take care of it for you.
I actually forgot about Cam Sutton, Spare Dog. This defense needs him.
I don't know if it needs him.
Oh, I think so.
I think it gets a lot better with him. Beanie Bishop Jr. is tiny. He's not as fast as you want a guy that tiny to be. Shotgun here. Prescott looking. Oh, look. Here's TJ. Is it another sack? Fumble? No, it's just a sack, but there's a flag. They're going to get holding on the offense. And that's going to be a sack. Ah! TJ Watt with another sack. That's number 101 in his career. Mike Tomlin declines the penalty.
If you get holding and there's a sack, they should take the yards off and a loss of down.
That's crazy, man. TJ Watt wins on Terrence Steele immediately, still gets held. And once again, by the way, Nick Herbig, huge game for him too. We talked about him coming into this game. He has been equally as good. 3rd down and 17. Another money down for Pittsburgh. Takes the snap. Prescott looking. He's got time. He throws middle. Caught. They're just playing for the field goal. Minkah on the tackle. And here comes Brandon Aubrey for the 3rd field goal of the day. So this field goal will put them within a field goal to take the lead. So next drive here, I think it's important for Justin Fields to get going.
Cowboys love their field goals.
Yep. I mean, they got ultimate confidence in Brandon Aubrey. So let's see if they can make it 10-9 here. Snap, hold, it is up. It's blocked!
Oh!
Blocked! Blocked! What a special teams play for the Pittsburgh Steelers! Another major play in this football game as Brandon Aubrey's kick is blocked.
Here we go.
Go Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Let's go, Isaiah Loudermilk with the block! And the Steelers have the ball. It is a 10-6 ball game. I mean, strip sack fumble in the red zone. Interception in the red zone, blocked field goal. The Steelers have come up with these big, big plays, even though Dallas has actually moved the football pretty effectively against the Steelers today. The Steelers are just making big plays and big moments in very, very weighty situations. So big shout out to the Steelers defense and special teams units for getting it done today. Big break for the Steelers there. And now, hey, a touchdown here, Coop, makes it a two-possession game. It's tough to come back on the Steelers team with that defense down 2 scores.
The Cowboys, by the way, 0 for 3 in the red zone.
Joshua Harris puts in a 50 and says, can you sing a Mason Rudolph song? I mean, for a 50, sure.
Sure, I don't even remember it.
I'll send you the
Yeah.
I still have the lyrics. So I'll send Coop the if you guys want to send in 50s, we'll sing Mason Rudolph songs.
Let me get the super chats reset.
All right, man. We haven't sung this song in a little while.
Been a minute.
We were planning on bringing it back for the for the Christmas game against Kansas City. But hey, if you guys want to send in 50s for Rudolph
Shout out
songs,
Joshua Harris.
I guess we can sing them. Joshua Harris, appreciate you. He said he was going to send in 50s for every single Steelers touchdown.
All
so
right.
that one came in a little late, Joshua, but I appreciate you nonetheless.
Here we go.
All right, ready? Rudolph, the third string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if the NFL tests him, they are gonna have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names. Tom will never let poor Rudy play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say, Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight?
The game's back.
Then all the Yinzers loved him, and they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the third string QB, you will down to victory. Under center, play action, Fields looking for a screen. It is caught by Najee, and he makes a man miss. He's got room to run, 40. And he's going to bully a man close to midfield. I love it, Najee. I love it, Najee. Good play call from Arthur Smith to get blockers out in space and get the ball to double deuce. I like the play call on first down, man. Good blocking from the Steelers O-lineman. Getting out in space. Giving Najee room to run. And you look at the result right there, man. Finally some explosion and some splash from Najee Harris. First down and 10. Empty here for Fields. Takes the snap. 5-man pressure. Fields trying to escape. He throws out of bounds. And that might be grounding?
Nah.
Did he get outside the tackle box? I think he did. It'll be second down and 10. Is Pickens on the field right now?
Yep. He's there in the huddle.
Pickens is in the huddle. So nothing's wrong with him. They've just kept him out for some reason. Maybe he isn't blocking the way that they want him to block
Could be.
in the run game. Shotgun, Fields, drop back pass. He's looking. He's going to throw. It's caught. Calvin Austin for a gain of about 6 or 7. Looks more like 7. It'll be third down and manageable for the Steelers and Justin Fields. By the way, a touchdown here would be huge for the Pittsburgh Steelers. If the Steelers can get up 2 scores on any team in the second half, now quick throw here. It's going to be through the hands of Pickens, who was wide open, incomplete. I mean, that's the guy that you're gearing up to pay millions of dollars to. By the way, Calvin Austin, the third of Justin Fields, they're highlighting some of the missed throws that Justin Fields has had in this one. The one that he almost threw an interception to Van Jefferson earlier in the game should have gotten to Calvin Austin the third. He was open, just didn't hit him. So Corliss Waitman, after the incompletion, will punt it away, and it will go in the back of the end zone. Touchback. Flag on the play. But George Pickens needs to catch the fucking football there, man.
Absolutely.
That's a first down. That's a first down. And he just lets it go right through his fingers. And Dallas, it gets called for a holding.
We've been talking about Pickens, who was seemingly benched for an extended period in this ball game. He's just not making the most of his opportunities right now.
Go get Davante Adams, man. George Pickens would be the best number 2 receiver in the National Football League, or at least one of them.
Go change out your jersey.
All right, I'm going to change my jersey here. Coop's taking over.
I'm taking over. It's not a great football game overall. The Steelers offense hasn't been good. The Cowboys offense hasn't been good. Not a lot of execution on both ends, man. DV, what's good, my guy? The Steelers defense, once again, is carrying them in this ball game. Offenses look okay at times, but overall just simply not good enough, in my opinion. Nicholas, we appreciate you. What up, Javen? What jersey we got there? Oh, okay. All right, so you're back.
Back. Oh.
Shut up, Fernando.
So George Pickens is, I don't think he's happy, man. I think there's some people saying that the placement to that throw to Pickens was bad. Maybe, but you got to catch the football, man. I mean, right now, George Pickens is pretty much the only viable, like, legit receiving threat on the Steelers. And it's like, if Justin Fields gets you the football on a 3rd and 4 and you're past the sticks and you're wide open, I don't care if it's a little behind you or a little too high. You're known as somebody that's one of the best catchers in the league. Joshua Harris is sorry at work. Thanks. No big deal,
worries,
Josh.
brother.
Josh, not a big deal. We appreciate you, man. I think it's time for Omar Khan to get Tom Telesco of the Las Vegas Raiders on the phone.
Get him on the phone, man.
Get Davante Adams in his Pittsburgh Steelers uniform. Work out a deal with him for the next 2 seasons that involves you not paying him $35 and $36 million cap hits.
Oh, I love this question.
$5 super chat from Firebug. He's had some good questions today, man. Says, do you think the Steelers could draft Arch Manning when he re-enters the draft? So that's 2 years from now. It's too far away. I don't know.
Could be 26.
We'll see.
TBD.
Ask me in 2 years, Firebug. We got handoff here to Rico Dowdle, who will get about 5 yards on the first down carry for Dallas, who starts at their 10-yard line. So quite a ways to go here for Dallas here. Not a lot of offense in this football game. Lots of defense, lots of bad offense from the Steelers, if I would say so myself. Steelers do have a 10-6 lead. I still think at this point the game ended right now, Coop. I'm still going Justin Fields next week against Las Vegas. But there's still a lot of game left to make a kind of a final designation on who should start at quarterback for this team next week. Handoff, Rico Dowdle Nice fight from him. He's going to pick up close to first down yardage. It looks like it's going to be 3rd and inches. So it'll be 3rd down and 1 for Dallas. It looked like he got close. That looks like a bad spot. That looks like a bad spot. Looks like the Steelers got a favorable spot there. 3rd down and 1, shotgun Dallas. Orbit motion for Tolbert, takes the snap, hands it off to their fullback, picks up barely first down yardage. So 1st down Dallas here. Help us get to 63,000 subscribers by the end of the night. We're going to be here for every single Steelers game this season. We got 2,500 people watching live around the world. Steelers fans are unbeaten. Just look at the Super Chat battle that we've had with the Dallas Cowboys today.
Not even a battle.
I think we've beaten them by 5 times the money they made tonight. 1st down and 10. Quick pressure. He's got to throw, and it's dropped by CeeDee Lamb too low. You can definitely tell this Steelers pass rush is making a difference on Dak Prescott tonight, folks. $5 Super Chat from CWK says, I know I am super late with the touchdown money, but I've been chilling with my friends.
All good, brother.
CWK, you don't have to apologize, man. If you're donating to us, but you don't have to apologize for anything, my friend. Ali coming in with a $1 Super Chat. We'll get that on screen here soon. 2nd down and 10. Shotgun Dak takes the snap. Here comes Nick Herbig. He's got to throw it quickly. He does. And once again, it's Beanie Bishop Jr. giving up big yardage in the middle of the field. Jake Ferguson, 1st down Cowboys. Right now, Steelers defense is very good. We know this. Their weak link is obviously Beanie Bishop Jr. in the slot. It's so obvious. Beanie Bishop Jr. is so small. And Nick Herbig, man, what a quick pressure from 51. What a great day for Nick Herbig.
Shout out to Ali.
Handoff to Dowdle. Breaking through the Steelers defense, he picks up 13. A little soft there from the Steelers D. $1 Super Chat from Ali. Appreciate you, my man. Steelers defense might be getting a little tired right now. Right there, it looked like a Dallas tight end handled T.J. Watt right there. Looks like T.J. tried to punch it out. We know T.J. is so good at punching those footballs out, man. 1st down and 10, under center approaching midfield. Play called dead. False start? False start on Dallas. So that's going to put them back 5 yards here. So right now, man, Steelers defense definitely needs to stop. Once again, can't give up a touchdown or you give up the lead. Shotgun. Dak takes the snap. Pressure from the Steelers. And once again, play called dead. False start Cowboys. This Dallas Cowboys offensive line is so geared up for the speed rush of Nick Herbig. And Nick Herbig's not even on the field, man. They're just being idiots. TJ Watt and Nick Herbig aren't even on the field for Pittsburgh right now. They've got their rotational defensive lineman in outside of Keanu Benson. This is a time where Dallas needs to capitalize. Dak takes the snap. He's looking. He throws. It's caught. It's going to be about to the 45-yard line. It'll be 2nd down. In quite a bit. God's Keeper says, I believe in Justin Fields all day. I believe in him to a certain degree. I'll say that, Coop.
100%.
I don't trust him all the way, and honestly, I don't think the Steelers do, or else they'd let him pass on 3rd and 8 in the first drive of the game, and they didn't. Shotgun. Prescott takes the snap. 4-man rush. Prescott gets the ball out quick to a 10-yard curl to Tolbert. It is caught, and it'll be 3rd down and manageable. So Dak's done a good job bringing this team from 1st and 20 to a 3rd and relatively manageable. We got Star Fury, a $5 super chat, says Elon Musk. It's at the Steelers game with a yellow towel.
Shout out Shane Sabona.
Welcome to Steelers Nation, Elon Musk.
Shane Sabona with the 5 says, I just noticed, but do I have the Gold Club sticker? I put it in the 100 a few weeks ago. Right there, brother.
Right there, brother. Appreciate you.
Shout out.
Shotgun. 3rd down and 5. Need to stop here. Throw, caught, and once again, just easy access on the curl route for Dallas, which has just killed the Steelers cover 3.
We're going to show this one quickly and move on.
Zachary Stevens says, when is the Diddy party and go Pittsburgh? Appreciate the $2 super chat, Zach. So here we go. 1st down and 10. Now in Steeler territory. Man, that blocked field goal is looking really big right now, Coop. Shotgun. Prescott looking, nothing there. Now he's panicking. Now he's going to throw on the run to his right. What a throw and catch. No, it's going to be incomplete. It must have hit the dirt. I mean, Dak Prescott on the run put this right where his guy could have made the catch, but that tight end stinks, so it clearly a drop. I know not every 20. Oh, no, Nick Herbig is limping off with a heavy limp off the field into the locker room. That's not good. Oh, no. Shotgun handoff to Rico Dowdle. He'll pick up about 3.
That's bad is what that is.
That is not good. Right now, the Steelers are hoping for a Week 7 return for Alex Highsmith. So if Herbig's out and Highsmith is out, next week you might be out without like a legit number 2 edge rusher.
Who would it be in that case?
DeMarvin Leal?
Yikes.
So, no, you have good depth at that position for sure, but here we go. 3rd down and 7. Dak trying to get up the middle, and he falls down. He's so scared of the Steelers pass rush, he falls down as he's rushing forward. It'll be now flag on the play. Looks like Dak needs a new helmet. Let's see how they sort this out here. Holding on the defense. It would have been 4th and long. They would have got off the field, and now it's a 1st down Cowboys. Beanie Bishop Jr. has been
a disaster.
He's been the scapegoat tonight, man. I don't like to rag on him, but I mean, every time the Steelers make a big and honestly, I don't know if I like that call.
Herbig has a hamstring, by the way.
Herbig has a hamstring. Add him to the injuries list here. And hamstrings linger, man.
No doubt.
1st down and 10. Handoff Dowdle. Pick up a couple. Good push by the Steelers front 7, though. Listen, man. They were going to bring out Brandon Aubrey. Probably would have made a field goal. Instead, now the Cowboys are still alive to take the lead in this football game. I mean, I think it was kind of a ticky-tack call on Beanie Bishop Jr. But maybe by the letter of the law, it's a holding. So, 2nd down and 7 at the Steelers' 30-yard line here. Under center is Dak. Takes the snap. Hands off. This is Dowdle. He'll pick up about 5 yards or so. It'll be 3rd down and short.
Shout out to Kyle L., first-time super chatter.
Hey, first-time super chat. Let's give Kyle some love in the chat and some Ric Flair drip. Woo! He says, appreciate the broadcast. Listen every week. I can't catch the game. Here we go. Appreciate you, Kyle. Thanks for stopping by today.
Appreciate you, Kyle.
3rd down and 1. Money down here for the Steelers. Still no TJ Watt on the field.
That'll be the end of the quarter.
That's the end of the quarter. So that'll probably get TJ Watt on the field to start this quarter, Coop.
Yep.
So that's pretty big.
Get those 4s up.
It's the 4th quarter here. I'm uncomfortable, Coop.
Yes.
Because right now we're at the point here where, I mean, you said game-winning Chris Boswell field goal. It wouldn't surprise me if that actually happens. If the Cowboys score a touchdown here, Steelers go down, kick a field goal. Steelers defense gets a stop. Steelers kick a field goal.
Wouldn't surprise me at all, man.
But like I said at the beginning of the game, man, like if you beat this Cowboys team, which is so injured, all right, their top 3 edge rushers on their depth chart are out, all right, out for this game. 2 of their top 3 corners are out as well. This rushing defense has been super soft. This is one of the worst defenses in football, especially now that Micah and DeMarcus Lawrence are out. You have 10 points.
Not good.
You have 10 points.
They're saying Herbig's questionable to return. I would highly doubt he returns.
The way he was limping, he's not coming back. Well, we got Harold Butler back with the Dan Redder, Daniel Redder, Danny Dan mans.
He's back.
I don't know if that's like a secret language or something, Harold, but I kind of like it, man.
Harold, if you want to explain what it means. Or maybe that's just his buddy. Doesn't Harold kind of look like Chug and Jimmy?
A little bit, kind of like an older version.
A little bit. Dan Redder, Daniel Redder, Danny Man, Dan, Man, Danny, Dano, Big Daniel, Danny, Max Redder, shaking the bed.
Shaking the bed?
All right.
Is shaking the bed like a Mormon reference?
No, that would be soaking.
Yeah, I know, but like they shake the bed during that.
Oh, yeah. I can't say I'm experienced in that.
Kurt Crater says, terrible game for a national audience to watch.
You ain't lying.
You're not wrong, Crater, but I think a lot of people have gone to bed. If you're on the East Coast right now, it's midnight, and we're just starting the fourth quarter. I mean,
You want to toss me a gummy?
sure, you want it in your mouth? Pause.
Yeah. Oh, you threw a fastball.
I almost nailed it, too.
You did. I don't know where it went, though, so. Oh, it's right here.
So Steelers have had 3 pretty big breaks. Forced fumble in the red zone, interception in the red zone, blocked field goal. So now with just outside the game time red zone, 3rd down and 1, takes the snap. Handoff Dowdle, just picks up first down yardage, first down Dallas. Still outside the game time red zone. Let me tell you, man, Steelers may end up coming out of this game with a win. It's very doubtful you feel good about the Steelers team after this win. This is such an easily winnable game for the Steelers, and they're letting them hang around. What a play by Peyton Wilson on 1st and 10. Just great pursuit on the toss play from Peyton Wilson. Great stuff from 41. But with the way Beanie Bishop Jr. is playing, like I guess he's fine for now until Cam Sutton gets back. But make no mistake, man, when Cam Sutton gets back, he's your starting slot corner. Beanie Bishop Jr., I don't know, man. He looks like a practice squad guy out there at times. Here we go. Prescott with time to throw. He's going to throw on the run to his right. He's got an open man. Touchdown, Dallas, and they take the lead. Minka in coverage. Looked like Rico Dowdle with the touchdown reception. So Dallas breaks through with their first touchdown of the day. And honestly, if we're being honest today, Coop, you know, outside of the major swings with the turnovers and stuff, Dallas has played a better team. Oh, by the way, it wasn't Minka in coverage. It was Deshaun Elliott who fell down in coverage. I think T.J. Watt's getting a little bit tired, man.
He's having to play every play now. He's the only edge healthy. I mean, I guess you have Leal out there, but.
Aubrey puts it up and good. Steelers down by a field goal. Offense needs to show up in this fourth quarter to win it. And honestly, man, if you lose this game, you have to really think about going to Russell Wilson next week. 2 straight losses to inferior opponents. And it hasn't all been Justin Fields' fault. I'm not saying it is.
Of course.
But, like, if this team, which is, I think they're better than the Colts. Obviously, the defense, the early defense in that game played a big part in them losing that game. But didn't we already do? Oh, no, never mind. We didn't. And Justin Fields was the biggest reason why they almost won that game last week against the Colts. I fully acknowledge that, but Like, obviously something isn't working in the early game scripts for Justin Fields and Arthur Smith. Something's not working. And, maybe it is just they need another receiver. Maybe Devontae Adams fixes that. And maybe Justin Fields is the better option for Russell Wilson. We've discussed the reasons for that on this channel. Maybe Russ goes out there and it looks even worse because he can't provide the dynamic rushing ability that Fields can. And that's significantly a possibility. But, if you're watching this Steelers offense play tonight and you're saying that's a Super Bowl caliber offense with Justin Fields leading the way, I'd have to disagree, at least for tonight. All right, guys, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Game Time. So if you want to watch the Steelers play more games at Acrisure Stadium this year, home games are starting to ramp up here. And Game Time is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And we all know, guys, that experiencing a sporting event, especially a football game, whether it be college or pro, live is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets on a bunch of different ticketing apps. What I love about using the Game Time app is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event, all-in pricing so you don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, again, just for that first purchase. Again, create an account with Game Time and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? It's game time. $5 Super Chat coming up. Let me know. Excuse me. What do you guys think this drive will end with? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt for Justin Fields and the Steelers? I think if the Steelers win this game, no matter what, you stick with Justin Fields. No matter what. Even if the Steelers' defense is the one that gets you the game-winning touchdown. You're sitting at 4-1. Fields has shown you enough. I think the big thing is that the Steelers need to lose this game if Justin Fields is going to lose his job. Aaron Shamklin with a nice little return gets to the 35. Good stuff by 33. Good starting field position. Chase Dream says, how do you consider Wilson when Smith won't trust Fields early? Let's not overreact. If anything, let's not sit and cover 3 so much. So here's the thing, man. If Smith doesn't trust Fields, why is he your starting quarterback? That's my question. If Arthur Smith doesn't trust Justin Fields, why is he starting? Under center, Fields. Handoff, Najee. He picks up 5. Now, maybe you want to say that's bad on Arthur Smith. That's a perfectly fair take. But wouldn't you say if you do not trust your starting quarterback, why are you starting him if you trust somebody else more? Now, maybe they don't trust Russ more. He hasn't played in 5 weeks. He's barely ran in 5 weeks. And by no means am I guaranteeing Russ would be better. And if Fields win this game, I completely am on board with sticking with him. But, yeah, he's got some time here. He's going to throw down the field, and it's off target. He had George Pickens open, and he missed him. And those are some of the accuracy issues that will come up time to time with Fields. I think you got to hit that, man. If you hit George Pickens, it's a tight window throw to hit him in stride and put it where he wants it. But he didn't even give George Pickens a shot to catch that football. Now it's 3rd and 5, and that might have been a touchdown if he hits Pickens where he needs to hit him. Here we go, Fields. 3rd and 5. Need a big play here, kid. They send pressure, and he just dumps it down, and it's incomplete. They're going to try to pick it up. Pickens picks it up, so if it's a fumble, it's 1st down Steelers. So the Steelers are hoping for a fumble here.
No way.
But there's no way it's a fumble. Justin Fields definitely threw this. The pressure got to him. They're trying to hurry up here. Dallas needs to they need to call challenge here because this is clearly a pass. And they're stopping play. I mean, it's so obvious Fields threw this football, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Fields threw this. It's going to be incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 5, and the Steelers will likely punt.
What are the officials looking at?
And it's another example here of Fields holding onto the ball too long when they're sending pressure. It's like you see everybody swarm to you. Why are you waiting to throw the football? I don't know, man. It's been a frustrating one for Justin Fields for sure. He put together that kind of half drive to get the touchdown, which was nice, but overall, man, I think this has probably been his worst game. And it's a bad time to have your worst game, Coop, with Russell Wilson looking like he's going to be ready to go next week.
Not good, man. That was a good punt from Corliss Waitman, though.
Good job by Corliss Waitman. Dallas will take over. Steelers defense needs a stop. A touchdown in this game, I think, is effectively over.
I'd agree. If it gets to 20-10,
if you give up a field goal, fine. All right? Steelers offense can hopefully put together a touchdown drive. John Stevenson says, why do you blame D mistake on Fields? What's a D mistake? You're talking about defensive mistakes on Fields? I don't blame Fields for defensive mistakes. It's 13-10. It's the offense, not the defense. That's the issue right now, man. Chase Dream says maybe that's Tomlin, not Smith. I mean, maybe. We're not on the sideline. Maybe Tomlin is the one determining it. John says, why blame D mistake on Fields? John, I might be misinterpreting your question here. But if you're saying why blame defensive mistakes on Fields, I'm not. I'm blaming Justin Fields, or at least I'm giving him his due of the blame, right? It's not all on Fields why the Steelers have 10 points tonight. It's partly on Fields. I mean, he had an open George Pickens for a huge gain on that last drive, and he missed him because he's not accurate enough. I have sat here on this show, and I have praised Justin Fields when he plays well. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you Justin Fields is playing a great game when he's not. If you want somebody to tell you to just glaze Justin Fields,
we're not going to sugarcoat it, man.
Like, I get paid to cover this team. I don't get paid to be a fan of Justin Fields. If he plays well, I'm going to celebrate it. But right now, he's got 10 completions for 94 yards. He's averaging less than 5 yards a pass attempt, man. I don't know what to tell you, John. I appreciate the $2 super chat. I'm not blaming this whole game on Fields. I'm not blaming Beanie Bishop Jr.'s mistakes on him. I'm not blaming the defensive mistakes on Fields. I'm blaming part of the offensive struggles on the quarterback, which I think is more than fair. And this is a Cowboys team that freaking stinks. They stink. They have multiple starters injured. They have one of the worst rushing defenses in the National Football League. There's no reason why the Steelers shouldn't have scored 24 to 27 points. And I don't think that's an outrageous expectation for a guy in Justin Fields that a lot of this fan base believes is their QB of the future. So we'll see. Here we go. First down, 10. Deflected pass, incomplete. Good stuff by the Steelers defense. Good start. We got 2,800 Yinzers in the chat right now. We need to stop right now. I need everybody to spam stop in the chat. Come on. By the way, if the Steelers win this football game tonight, Coop, you will not hear a peep from me about starting Russell Wilson in Week 6. If you start 4-1, as ugly as it's been tonight, if you start this season 4-1, you get the win tonight. Justin Fields is your starter next week. Handoff to Ezekiel Elliott. He picks up about 4 or 5 on second down. It'll be third down and relatively manageable. This is where the Steelers defense earns their belt as the best defense in football. What down is it, Coop?
Third down.
You got Alex Highsmith out. You've got Nick Herbig. Technically questionable, but he's probably out.
Cowboys have Zach Martin hurt right now.
And Zach Martin, all-pro guard, is hurt. Type those stops in the chat. Let's get Justin Fields and this offense the football back so they can go win this game for us.
Is This is a crucial third down play, and the Cowboys are going to be without their best offensive lineman.
Yeah, that'll be big, man. Cam Hayward and Keanu Benton are going to be eating in this fourth quarter if Zach Martin is out. John says, I apologize. No, you're all good, John. No need to apologize, man. You're just sending in a super chat showing your support. We appreciate you, John. Need those stops, man. Get those stops in the chat. It's third down. Steelers offense, not a great day today. And it's like the thing with Fields, Coop, is that you see the flashes, man. He's so frustrating because he'll have an incredible throw, and he'll even have an incredible half or a quarter, right, where he is throwing lasers in the middle of the field. And it's amazing to watch. And then it's even more amazing to watch him run the football. But, you know, the consistency. Consistency is what you need in the National Football League to win championships. And, you know, I think it's a valid question to ask if Justin Fields provides you enough stability. And I fully acknowledge, Coop, that he might be your best option. Maybe you trot Russell Wilson out there next week and it looks even worse.
Very well could be the case.
And if that's the case, I mean, fuck it. We're running with Fields. And we're trading Russell away to the Dolphins or Raiders.
Shout out Chase Dreams.
Chase Dreams, what's up, my man? Says, why play QB runs instead of throwing or plan Harris divers? But let's keep looking at stats to prove hollow quick takes. Justin needs to play better. I agree. I've been saying all game Justin needs to play better. Shotgun handoff. Rico Tattle on the quick toss, and it looks like the Steelers defense is starting to get tired. Big first down pickup there for Dallas. No Nick Herbig is really affecting the Steelers defense right now. No Highsmith and no Herbig. I mean, that's a killer combo of injuries right there. I mean, right now you got Jeremiah Moon out there as the other starting outside linebacker. He just started practicing this week off of his injury that he suffered towards the end of training camp. Under center here, Steelers need a stop. Play action. Watt coming after Prescott. He gets it to his tight end. Deshaun Elliott makes a tackle in open space after a gain of about 7.
Don't like how this game is trending for the Steelers.
Yeah, man. You need to stop defensively, and you need the offense to step up. You need Justin Fields, despite his struggles today at times, needing them to show up. Because, like, obviously, the Steelers feel like they don't have 100% trust in him, which maybe they should. Maybe that's your take, but it's frustrating. Shotgun. Prescott hands it off. It's Ezekiel Elliott who will barrel forward. First down, Cowboys. Tell you what, man, this Steelers defense, it looks tired. Now there's a flag that comes in. Are they going to get Keanu?
I think they are.
If this is 15 yards on Keanu, I'm going to be pissed. And now DeMarvin Leal is down. Another one of your options at outside linebacker.
Are you going to have to put Peyton Wilson there? I mean, seriously.
At this point, you might have to put Peyton Wilson at outside linebacker next week. Highsmith isn't expected to be back next week. I doubt Herbig's going to be ready to go.
Personal foul offense.
But they're going to go offense for pushing Keanu Benton. 15-yard penalty on Hoffman, the guard.
Who just came in for Zach Martin.
So first down and 10 for Dallas, but they're going to be parked backwards a bit. And honestly, it should have been on Keanu. Keanu was the first one to push him, and then he retaliated. It's always the one that retaliates, Coop. It's always the second guy. So Steelers get away with a little something there. I don't think Keanu Benton I don't think Benton's was over the line, though. I think Hoffman's might have been over the line a little bit.
It will be 1st and 10 Cowboys, though.
I'll tell you what, though, Coop. And DeMarvin is still down. He's being checked out.
Add him to the list.
Prayers up for DeMarvin Leal, man. This has been a very disappointing night in Steelers Nation, in my opinion.
Don't disagree at all, man.
I mean, all the rumors about trading Russell Wilson, how can you justify that at this point, man? Is Justin Fields really proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that he deserves the job?
Not at all.
I would argue he hasn't. Does that mean you should take him out?
No.
Not necessarily. But like, especially, I mean, this is just the worst possible time for Fields to have this game, to have this bad of a performance against this banged up defense that everybody's been able to move the football against, except for us. We're on our home turf. I don't know, man.
It's not good.
Somebody's saying that Big Ben played worse than Justin Fields at this point. Big Ben was winning 13 and 14 games this season. Justin Fields going to do that for the Steelers this year? I don't know, man. I think Big Ben was a lot better than Justin Fields.
Big Ben's a Hall of Famer, man.
Like, Big Ben, what year are we on now with Fields? We're in his 4th year.
Yep.
Big Ben was better than Justin Fields in his 4th year. Let's be real.
Absolutely. Didn't he win a Super Bowl in his 4th year?
Won it in his 2nd year.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you're going to lose Justin Fields to Big Ben comparisons, with all due respect. $5 from Nico. What's up, Nico? Says Justin not playing up to expectations, but if we can't get another wide receiver, it won't matter what QB we have, in my opinion. I mean, it's a perfectly fair point, Nico. And like I've been saying, man, I by no means guarantee that if you turn to Russ, it's going to be better, especially if you don't land a receiver.
100%.
Because you still have the same issue at receiver, right? But, you know, there was a throw earlier today. This is a good example where George Pickens was pretty much played as a decoy for a crosser to Calvin Austin III deep down the field. It was there for Fields, and instead he decided to throw to Van Jefferson across the other side of the formation to a deep safety that should have intercepted the football.
So DeMarvin Leal got hurt and TJ Watt's on the sideline.
I mean, I don't even know what to say right now, man. This Steelers defense is depleted. 1st down and 10. Prescott looking. He's got plenty of time. He's going to bomb it down the field. Intercepted. Joey Porter Jr., another big play for the Steelers defense. JPJ is running with space to the 40. Just get down, JPJ. There we go. Joey Porter Jr. That's exactly the play that we needed. Turn the momentum. Now Justin Fields solidifies his job. All right? If you're in the chat saying believe in Fields, all this stuff, he's our guy, he's got to prove it right now. He's got to prove that in the 4th quarter, playing with a deficit, has to throw the football, that he can get it done. Great coverage by Joey Porter Jr., plays it perfectly, manipulates the receiver so he can't get to the football. Dak Prescott has made some very, very big mistakes in this football game, and the Steelers have benefited from that. I formation, it is a toss to Najee, who gets flipped after a gain of maybe 2 or 3. At the very least here, Coop, I want to get points. I want to get 3 at least.
Need to tie the ball game here at least.
Tie the ball game at least. Force them to score again against the Steelers defense. I know that this defense, especially up front, is a little bit worse for wear, let's call it. But let's see what Fields in the offense can cook up here in a clutch situation. It's a design QB run out to the right. Fields cuts up field. He takes a hit. He's going to pick up about 5. It'll be 3rd down and manageable.
The last thing we need is Justin Fields to start taking hits.
I mean, if he gets injured, you got Russ next week.
Yeah, but you don't want Kyle Allen right now. Or do you?
Hey, Kyle Allen, 1 for 1. Come on, guys. Come on, folks. Let's try to go get this W and get out of here with a win. Ugly as it is. 3rd down and 2. Handoff. No. Read option for Fields. Is he going to get there? He does. No, they're marking him short. Are you joking? Fields is 2 yards past the line to gain, and they saying that the knee was down. So it's going to be 4th and very short. If you're the Steelers, you go for it here.
Absolutely. You have to.
Close to midfield. I don't know, man. I think he got there.
What's the line to gain?
42. He needs to get to the 42. He's there. That's a 1st down. Now, if you're the Steelers, do you really challenge that? I don't know, but they're getting a measurement.
Get the chains out here.
This should be a 1st down. I think that the spot is terrible.
They haven't marked it the 42. First down.
1st down, Steelers, as it should be. Let's go. Sub for Steelers Dubs.
Let's go.
It's been ugly tonight. It has not been pretty. But you know what we do, man? We bring our lunch pails to work and we get it done at the end of the day. That's the trademark of the Pittsburgh Steelers. They get the job done. Should this have been an easier win for the Steelers today? Probably. But you know what, man? You're sitting in the 4th quarter with 9 minutes to go, and you got a chance to win this ball game. Let's go get it right now, Justin. Empty formation, 1st down. Takes the snap. Pressure coming. He has to get rid of it. He does. It's caught by Van Jefferson. He's going to pick up about 8 yards. Good job by Justin to get the ball out against pressure. He's had a tough time doing that today.
Sub for Steelers Dubs, baby.
Sub for Steelers Dubs. I know all 3,000 of you guys are not subscribed. We got daily videos on the channel. We're here for every single Steelers game. Sub for Steelers Dubs. Under center, Fields cans the play. Toss play to Najee. I hate these toss plays. And he gets close to 1st down yardage, but just a yard. It'll be 3rd down and 1. Here's the thing about the toss plays, Coop.
It scares the shit out of me,
It scares me because the toss plays, like if the blocking is good, I like the play. If the blocking isn't good, it's a
loss of 4.
It's a tackle for loss. And do I trust the Steelers blocking right now? No. Third down and 1. Big play here under center. Play action. Fields rolling to his right on a boot. Throws it. Caught. Dropped.
Wow, what a hit by... Is that not... No, that's not Kendrick.
I mean, that's not on Fields. I thought it was a good decision by Fields to go to Connor Hayward. He just drops it. Big hit by the Cowboys linebacker. So now it's 4th down. I think you got to go for it if you're Pittsburgh. It's right on the money. And honestly, you can almost make an argument it's a fumble. But it's not.
No,
I think it's a really good punch, really good play by number 35 of the Cowboys. It's 4th down and short. What are the Steelers doing?
They're going.
Here we go. Biggest play of the game so far. It's a long one. I don't think it's going to be timeout Steelers.
Yep.
Oh, no. Steelers use a timeout.
I don't like using a timeout there.
I mean, I don't think Tomlin loved the look. I mean, you never want to use a timeout in the second half when you're trailing, man. Those timeouts are just absolutely precious. But hey, man, you pick up a 1st down here, Coop. You pick up a touchdown, then the onus becomes on the Dallas Cowboys.
Absolutely.
So I think Tomlin is really buying into this drive. If you're still watching us on the East Coast, man,
you're a trooper.
It's 12:30 in the morning.
We got 3,100
people in this chat room right now. This is why Steelers Nation is the best fan base in the National Football League. Sub for Steelers Dubs. Make this number move. make this climb. Shotgun on 4th and 1 here. What are we doing with shotgun here? Handoff, Najee, pick it up. Oh, he just barely got it. Najee Harris barely picks up first down yardage from shotgun. Oh, God, this team is going to kill me. Mike McCarthy can't believe it. Shut up, dude.
What can you not believe?
The dude, Najee picked it up by over a yard. What are you crying about, Mike? First down and 10 Steelers. Shotgun Fields takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time. He throws it on a line to Van Jefferson, who drops the back shoulder ball. And that's why you want Devontae Adams right there. He brings that down.
Did Oruwariye make a play on that? Or is that just a straight-up drop?
No, I mean, it's actually a really nice back shoulder from Justin Fields. It hits Van Jefferson right in the hands, and he drops it. Why is he on the field?
He's been the best receiver tonight.
He stinks. Shotgun Fields. This team better get Devontae Adams, man, I tell you. Fields moving in the pocket. Now he dumps it to his check down. This is Brandon Johnson.
I didn't even know who that was.
And he picks up a decent amount. It'll be 3rd down and manageable. So Brandon Johnson gets on the field, and he gets a big catch here, and it's 3rd and manageable for Pittsburgh. Good job by Fields to maneuver the pocket, man. I got to give him credit there. Najee allowed some pressure. Fields did a great job maneuvering. 3rd down and 1. Shotgun Fields. 5 seconds to go on the play clock. Takes the snap. Don't take a sack. Don't take a sack. He throws it. Caught Pickens. Here we go. He's got 24. There's a flag on the play. Is this going to be called back? Pickens gets all the way down to the 5. Give us the call. Give us the call.
Yep,
yes, they're calling
it.
They're calling it, but this might be offsetting penalties.
That's after the play, though, isn't it?
I think it's still offsetting, is it not?
I don't know.
Because this is going to be a late hit on George Pickens, so that'd be 15 additional yards.
So I think it's a holding. That'll move him back 10, and then 15, so it'll be net 5 yards and a first down for the Steelers.
Yeah, it's going to be first down for the Steelers.
Both by the defense.
Both by the defense. There we go. Penalties declined. Offsides, Dallas. So that's going to be additional 15 yards at the end of the run, or half a distance, I think it is, actually. So the Steelers in the game time red zone. A field goal ties. Touchdown takes the lead.
You got to get a tutty.
Finally, George Pickens touches the football, and it couldn't have happened at a bigger moment. Sub for Steelers Dubs. Do it now.
Do it now.
If we get to 63,000, it's a guaranteed Steelers win. Come on. Under center, 1st down and goal at the 7. Handoff Najee. He's going to change directions. He'll pick up 2 yards, it looks like. Now there's a little bit of a scrum going on. No flags. No flags. Little bit of a scrum going on between Calvin Austin III. I don't think any flags have been thrown.
No flags. Jordan Lewis looks like he's wearing a basketball jersey.
All right, man. This is the area where Justin Fields can affect the game with his legs too, man.
Oh, Lewis.
And Calvin Austin III is dog fighting it out there with Jordan Lewis. Shotgun here from the 6. It's a designed shovel pass the move, and he's in! Touchdown! Steelers! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Shovel pass to Pat Freiermuth, and he gets in. So are they staying in here? No, they're not. Pending the Boz extra point, the Steelers will go up by 4, forcing Dallas to score a touchdown. It is up and it is good.
It was almost blocked.
It was almost blocked. It was.
The Cowboys will need a touchdown.
Steelers are dogging this one out. And the thing about the Steelers, Coop, is that these guys have been down in the mud so much during the Mike Tomlin era. These guys know what it's like to be in these dogfight level defensive football games, and they know how to win these football games.
By the way, you remember my score prediction?
No.
20-17 Steelers. It might be the other way around. Hopefully not.
Yeah, maybe. But good execution by Pittsburgh there in the red zone, getting in.
Shout out to Hot Rod. We'll get that super chat up in just a moment.
And, I will say this. I've been critical of Justin Fields tonight, and for good reason, okay? He has played his worst game as a Pittsburgh Steeler tonight, in my opinion. Or at least that's the way it feels right now. But I think he's shown enough moxie where even if you lose this game, you probably stick with him for at least one more game against the Raiders. And then if you lose against that putrid Raiders team, especially if you have Davante Adams next week, you give Russell Wilson a shot. But I think Justin Fields, as ugly as his game has been today, he is kind of exactly what this Pittsburgh Steelers team likes at quarterback. Somebody that makes these plays at the end of games.
Shout out Hot Rod.
Shout out Hot Rod, by the way.
Smooth.
Going smooth. Kick is away, by the way. It's going to be a touchback. So here we go. Now we need the defense to get a stop, guys. You don't have Nick Herbig. TJ Watt is gassed. Alex Highsmith isn't playing. DeMarvin Leal looks like he's dealing with injury. Do we know what kind of injury it is?
For DeMarvin, I have not seen.
But TJ Watt, man, he's been playing so much in this game. He just feels gassed. He is out there right now. It's going to be a run play to Rico Dowdle up the middle. He picks up about 6. Good.
DeMarvin has a stinger. Doubtful to return.
Yeah, those stingers can linger too. So, listen, man, this Steelers defense, we saw it last year, very resilient bunch. They can pick up big wins. And by the way, right now, TJ Watt's the only starter on the defensive line that's out there right now. Everybody else is gassed. Dak, shotgun, trips to his left, hands it off. Dowdle picks up a first down and another 7 to 8 yard gain. And the Cowboys run offense, man. This Cowboys run offense is how I wanted the Steelers run offense to look like in the second half. It's the Steelers defense that looks tired, and it is the Cowboys with multiple injuries. Tyler Guyton is out for the rest of this game, most likely. He's listed as questionable. Zach Martin is out. Flag on the play. I think it's going to be a false start on the Cowboys.
I think they broke the huddle with 12.
Or did they?
Oh, timeout.
Timeout Steelers.
Okay.
So I guess Mike Tomlin wanted to give his guys a little bit of a break, or maybe he didn't like the defensive call. Or the Steelers came out in 12.
They were trying to get somebody off.
Come on, man. In these big moments, man, we saw it last week. You can't make these critical errors. If the Cowboys score a touchdown, man, well, honestly, these timeouts here, they're not in a position here where they're going to have to really get them to stop because they're winning. Dak is making a switch at the line of scrimmage. They're in the I formation. 4 minutes left to go in this ball game. Steelers up 4. It's going to be another run play. Can the Steelers stop it? They do. It's going to be no gain for Rico Dowdle. Good stuff by the Steelers front 7.
Joshua said, did my last 50 go through? The last one we got was, can you sing the Mason Rudolph song?
Yeah, so Joshua, the last 50 we got was the can you sing the Mason Rudolph song. So if there's another one that you're referring to, it didn't come through. Appreciate you, Joshua. If you want to send it in anytime, take your time. Here we go. Drop back pass, 3-step drop. Caught CeeDee Lamb. It's going to pick up close to first down yardage. It's going to be about 1 yard short, I believe, and it's going to be third down. But good yardage picked up by CD. Honestly, Lamb hasn't been a game-wrecking presence, so that's definitely good on Joey Porter Jr. Under center is Dak. Makes a change at the line of scrimmage. There's 3 minutes and a quarter minute left. Toss play. Trying to get in the backfield. Oh, I think he just got it. Just picked up first down yardage was Ezekiel Elliott. Steelers had some guys flying in the backfield. Patrick Queen and Deshaun Elliott tried to blow up the play, but Zeke cuts it upfield to pick up the 1 yard needed. First down Cowboys as the clock ticks. Plain and simply, man, it's up to the Steelers defense in this one. Steelers defense a little bit banged up, especially up front. Can you hold up and get a big stop again? If you do, you win the game. If you can't, you lose. Pressure by Steelers here. He's going to throw man coverage on the back end. It's caught by Tolbert for a gain of 8 on first down. Second down and 2 coming up. So Steelers sent pressure, man coverage on the back end there. But listen, man, this Steelers team pays this defense so much money to win them football games. They won them a bunch of games last year. How many times did we see Jordan Love, Will Levis, these guys drive down the field, no touchdown to win the game, Coop? Happened a bunch of times. Handoff here, Dowdle. Once again, a good run for Dallas. First down picked up.
2-minute warning.
That's going to be the 2-minute warning. It really is 4-down territory here for Dallas.
They have all 3 timeouts.
They have all 3 timeouts. It really does come down to, can the Steelers stop them before they move the chains on 4 straight plays?
Sub for Steelers dubs.
Sub for Steelers dubs. We got almost 4,000 people in the chat. We're giving away a Justin Fields jersey at the end of the show. If you want in on that, this is the last call. $20 super chats, Venmos, Cash Apps, and PayPals get you into the running.
The Cowboys' running game, Sperry, has kept them in the game.
I mean, yeah. I mean, this Steelers defense has been on the field for so long today, they're gassed.
Rico Dowdle's career high in rushing yards.
Honestly, man, this Steelers defense, it's looking kind of like what I thought the Cowboys defense is going to look like at the end of the game. Tired. But you know what champions do, man? They overcome the tired. They overcome that kind of stuff. Rico Dowdle, man, has just been such a big presence for them offensively today. 69 yards rushing. Oh, he had that big touchdown reception. He's been their best offensive player. JPJ has shut down CeeDee Lamb for the most part today. CeeDee Lamb, 53 yards on 4 receptions. That's about as good as you can ask anybody in football to guard CeeDee Lamb. But now you got Beanie Bishop Jr. on him in the slot. This scares me a lot, Coop. Handoff Dowdle. Nothing there. Great pursuit. He's going to pick up 2 yards maybe, but good job by the Steelers. I mean, if I'm Dak Prescott, I'm seeing a heavy box, and I'm seeing CeeDee Lamb on Beanie Bishop Jr. They go back to the same formation here. If I'm Dak, I'm looking at that matchup between the tiny slot and CeeDee Lamb in the slot right now. Dak looking. Nothing there. He's going to dump it. It's incomplete. He was affected by the pass rush. Was that third down or was that second?
That was second.
So now it's 3rd down and 9. What down is it, Coop?
3rd down.
This is when you earn the belt. This is when you show you're the best defense in the league. Come on.
Cowboys obviously do have
Type
2 downs
those
to get
stops
here.
in the chat.
They have 2 downs.
They have 2 downs. 3rd down coming up. Shotgun. Bunch formation to Dak's left. He takes the snap. Steelers send 6. Throws. Caught. Ferguson makes a man miss. He's going to pick up a 1st down and get to the 20. clock continues to tick. It's going to come down to whether the Cowboys can score a touchdown or the Steelers get a stop. Dante Jackson kind of got embarrassed there by Jake Ferguson. Now Prescott looking, there's pressure on him. He throws, quick screen. He's got blockers in front of him. You got to stop him. He gets down to around the 4-yard line. Big pickup for Dallas as the clock.
Steelers might want to take their time out here.
Clock has stopped. So right now the Steelers are depleted up front. This feels like Dallas is going to score a touchdown. The Steelers are going to lose the game, guys. TJ Watt with an awesome pass rush rep there, but good job by Prescott to get the ball out in time. Just on time there where he had guys blocking in front of his fullback, Lupke. And Prescott is John a little bit with TJ Watt after the play.
Cowboys took their time out there. That's pretty stupid of them.
So, yeah. Cowboys took a timeout there. 52 seconds left in the game. I think the Cowboys just want to make sure that they have all their ducks in a row. Shotgun. Prescott. Come on, need a big play here, defense. Orbit motion, Tolbert. Read option. He's going to look to throw. Now he's going to look to run. Will he get in there?
I think he's short. I don't think he got there.
He got to the 1-yard line. It looked like Landon Roberts made the tackle. He's at the 1-yard line. He did get out of bounds. Now, did he get in? Minka trying to knock the ball loose. He came close. It was actually Minka on the stop. Yeah, there's no way he came up with a touchdown there. So, listen, man, they're at the 1-yard line. The Steelers are going to have to make an incredible stop here to win this football game. Got over 4,300 Yinzers in the chat. Sub for Steelers dubs.
Yep, he's short. Well short.
He's definitely short. He's at the 1-yard line. It's a good call.
4,300 people watching.
Make sure you like the video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you want in on the Justin Fields jersey raffle, send in a 20. Good Lord, man. This just feels like another game that the Steelers should win that you're just going to be giving away. You look at it on paper, man. Steelers could easily be 5-0. Easily.
What are the officials looking at here? Are they going to review this to see if the ball went out? It didn't.
Yeah, I think they're reviewing it here to see if the ball went out on the fumble in the end zone,
which it did not.
So it's going to be Dallas ball at the 1. All right. The difference and by the way, like Justin Fields, I mean, can he get a big play to George Pickens and get a field goal with Chris Boswell late here to tie it up? Maybe. I wouldn't love my chances here, though. So both teams bring their heavy packages out here. I mean, Dallas has 3 shots at the end zone here, Coop.
They can run whatever plays they want.
Dallas has 2 timeouts. And they have 3 shots to get into the end zone. If the Steelers can stuff them 3 straight times from the half-yard line, they win. If they don't, honestly, if they don't stop them, I want them to score on this one.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Give Justin Fields as much time as possible. If they stop him on this one, I really want them to stop him all the way. It's a handoff. Does he get their fumble? Fumble's out! Oh, and they picked it up!
On it.
Oh my gosh, the Steelers almost won the game by a miracle. But now the ball is closer to the 5. And now the clock stops with 30 seconds. Dallas calls a timeout. Oh my gosh. It's a handoff to Rico Dowdle, and Landon Roberts jars the ball loose with a monster hit. Miles Killebrew couldn't get to the ball in time, and Dak Prescott saves the game for Dallas. Wow. What awareness by Dak Prescott to always know where the ball is at and then dive on it. Cam Newton would never. That is the exact play Cam Newton should have made in the Super Bowl, and he decided not to go get it, and they lost because of it. 3rd and goal now at the 4-yard line. The Steelers have a shot here. Come on, folks. This is coming down right to the wire. Will the Steelers prevail? Takes the snap. Prescott looking. Pressure up the middle. Throws middle. It's too low. Incomplete. 4th down. It all comes down to this. It all comes down to one play.
Sub for Steelers dubs.
Sub for dubs. We got 5,000 people watching. I know not all of you are subscribed. We are here for every single Steelers game. Come on. Type stop in the chat. Cowboys break the huddle. Timeout Cowboys. They want to make sure they're good.
It's their last time out.
It all comes down to this.
This is it.
If Dallas loses, they go to 2-3. If they win, they go to 3-2. If Pittsburgh wins, they go to 4-1. If they lose, they go to 3-2. It feels like a massive difference, Coop, based on this one play.
Absolutely. This could be a season-defining play right here.
But what a game-saving play by Landon Roberts, man.
We got 5,000 people watching.
I know the Steelers didn't get the football on the fumble, but that puts them at the 5-yard line instead of the half-yard line. This is this is a lot harder than people think, man. You need to score a touchdown on this play if you're Dallas from the 4.
If Dowdle just follows this block there, it's a touchdown.
Do the Steelers call their timeout here? It seems like they have a little bit of confusion.
They do.
They do. Steelers called their final timeout here. Can't take them with you.
It's football now, baby.
Mike Tomlin learned his lesson from last week, man.
They do not carry over.
You can't take them with you, pal. All right. One play to determine this football game. I mean, what has been a defensive football game, lots of ugly offense, turnovers. It all comes down to this. I am so nervous, man. Come on. Get to 4-1. One play. This is where Mike Tomlin teams thrive, right? This is where this team is supposed to deliver. Here we go. The most expensive defense versus the Dallas Cowboys. Here we go. One play. Shotgun Dallas. Come on. Takes the snap. Prescott looking. He's got some time. He's going to throw end zone. Caught. Touchdown Dallas. Oh. Jalen Tolbert with a contested catch in the end zone, and the Steelers can't show up in the biggest moment. Oh, that is a gut punch. For it to come down to one play like that, man, now you don't have your timeout. Barring a miracle from Justin Fields and the Steelers offense, they're going to come out of this game with an L. So they're going to call neutral zone infraction here on the Steelers. They tried jumping this kick. I mean, kudos to Dak Prescott, man. That was not his first read. And kudos to Jalen Tolbert for making a tough contested catch. That one sucks, man. It really does. Gut punch, man, for sure. This is a game that you definitely should have won. There's no excuse not to win. I know it's the Dallas Cowboys. I know they were a playoff team last year. I know they won double-digit games. And once again, the Steelers jump off sides. They're trying so hard to block this.
Can this be unsportsmanlike conduct on the Steelers? I mean, what are we doing?
I mean, the Steelers are trying their damnedest to block this and return it to tie the game.
Tomlin, the ref just went up to Tomlin and said, "You do it again, it's unsportsmanlike conduct."
So listen, man, no timeouts, 20 seconds left. The only way I think the Steelers can tie the game is if they throw a bomb to George Pickens. He somehow comes down with the football and they still have enough time to spike it, and then Boswell kicks like a really long field goal and ties it. That's really the only way I can think of.
Can Bos nail a 60-yarder?
I mean, I think he's got the leg. But with no timeouts, it's tough. You're going to be relying on Justin Fields to make one throw down the field when Dallas Dallas is pinning their ears back. And man, and Deshaun Elliott's there. He contests the catch, but the Steelers pass rush just didn't get home quick enough. They chip blocked TJ. I thought it was decent coverage by Pittsburgh. If Tolbert doesn't make a tough catch, he's going to drop it. I thought Elliott did as good of a job as he could have on the drag. But Prescott just had too much room or too much time to throw. He put it on the money, and Tolbert made a good catch, man. Tip your cap to him. That was a well-executed play in a clutch moment by the Dallas Cowboys. But it doesn't change the fact that this feels like the second straight week in a row here that the Steelers had a game against an inferior opponent and should have won. This time at home. Second week in a row where your offense only scores 3 points in the first half. Kick is away, by the way, and it's caught. They're going to try to do something here with Shampklin. He's only going to get to around the 20. 15 seconds left. The only prayer that you have here, like I said, is a bomb to Pickens down the field, and either he gets out of bounds or you somehow spike it with 1 second left, and then Boswell hits like a 60-plus yarder.
We hit 63,000 subs. I don't know if that's a consolation.
And right now, man, I honestly don't know.
Paying attention.
What's that? Sorry.
We hit 63,000 subs.
Thank you, guys.
It's like a dog just got killed.
This one sucks. Fields has time in the pocket. It's a three-man pressure. He's going to get outside. You got to throw it, Fields. You got to throw it. Throws it down the field, and it's dropped. Should have been the game-sealing interception. I mean, I wouldn't have held that against Fields.
No, he has
to try to make a play. Put a new live chat in the poll.
I am.
Yeah, Russell Wilson or Justin Fields next week. This is one of those losses, man, that just it haunts you. I mean, the Steelers have a very tough finish to their season. They've got a gauntlet. They're going to be tired at the end of the season. You want to provide themselves as much cushion as possible. Fields will just throw a quick one here, and the Steelers are just going to try to, do something crazy here. Sayamalo, now he goes back to Fields. Can Fields make something happen? No, he throws it across to Muth. Nothing there. He's just going to throw it behind his back. And the Cowboys will take it. That's the game. So a big-time clutch drive there by Dak Prescott and the Cowboys against the Steelers defense. Obviously, they missed Nick Herbig on that final drive. They missed Alex Highsmith. They missed DeMarvin Leal. They were absolutely gassed. And, I thought they played pretty decent coverage on that last play. Obviously, Landon Roberts had an awesome hit to almost win the game for the Steelers. And that was a very entertaining end to the football game, but it just sucks that the Steelers are on the bad side of this, especially when you had a Dallas team that had no Micah Parsons, no DeMarcus Lawrence, came into this thing already one of the worst rushing defenses in football. And you finished tonight with less than 100 yards rushing. Justin Fields finishes the day just over 50% completion percentage. 11 for 21, 102 yards, less than 5 yards per attempt. A touchdown on the shovel pass. No interceptions, but he probably should have thrown one interception earlier in the game. 3 sacks, 81.8 rating. Trying to process this loss, man. It's tough. Because last week was obviously a tough loss, a game you should have won. I mean, I think the Colts are well coached, but you definitely had your chances to win that football game. You didn't. You came into this week. This is the second week in a row, Coop, where I predicted the Steelers to win by 2 touchdowns, and they lost.
Yeah, I always thought this game was going to be a close game, just given the makeup of these teams. That's a tough one to swallow, man. You had the game right there in the grasp, and to lose it in the last moment, it does sting for sure.
Now, if I can provide a silver lining here, whether they go with Fields or whether they go with Russ, I think Tomlin has a legitimate decision to make. I mean, the big reason why you're talking about sticking with Fields before after those first 3 games, Coop, was the team's winning. Well, guess what? Team's not winning. Team loses by 3 points here. I believe it's 2 straight weeks in a row here. In games you should have won. Is it possible that Mike Tomlin and his staff get together and they're like, you know what? We think Russell Wilson would be better in drop back passing situations, and that will give ourselves a better chance to win? Maybe. I could also see them saying Justin Fields can provide more for us outside of structure. And with this wide receiver room being as bad as it is, maybe that's what we want. But I can say this right now. It's going to be tough to win a Super Bowl. It's going to be tough to win a Super Bowl with Justin Fields as your quarterback. I can't guarantee you Russell Wilson will win you a Super Bowl. He might stink. He might be awful. He might be even worse than Justin Fields has been through these last couple weeks. And, Fields has had his moments of high moments. He has. But the main reason why, people said, stick with Fields, stick with the hot hand, is because they were winning, and now they've lost to 2 opponents that they should have beaten. This team should be 5-0. The beginning of their schedule was not very good. And, you start your season 3-0, all that stuff is great. But it's just frustrating, man. Coop, give your thoughts here. I'm gonna get some takeaways in here.
Yep, I'm getting the stats right now.
Just let me know when the stats are done so I can get the takeaways.
Sounds good.
I'll just continue to talk here. We will be getting to our Justin Fields jersey raffle before the pregame coverage today, guys, just so you know. Nico comes with a 5. Says, mother effers acting like Russ is some kind of miracle. Worker Fields isn't going to be able to do much with no names on offense, in my opinion. And listen, Nico, like I've said, man, it's a perfectly fair point. And, I've acknowledged all night. If you put Russell Wilson in, maybe this offense looks even worse. But don't you at least have to try and see, maybe? I mean, I can understand both sides. I really can. I can understand Nico's side of it here as a Fields guy, saying, Fields isn't perfect, but he provides more upside for this offense than Russ can. I get that. But also, like, they didn't go for it on third. They didn't pass the ball on a 3rd and 8 early in the game. They didn't trust Justin Fields to convert in that situation. Fields absolutely missed open receivers down the field in this game that I think Russell Wilson would have had a better chance at finding. So it's like, after losing 2 games that you should have won, this time at home, do you want to give it a shot with Russ? I can see why Mike Tomlin would want to.
Go get those takeaways in there, Spare Dog.
All right, man. Coop, take it away for a while here. I'll be back.
Sperry will be back in a moment. He's going to get these takeaways in, and then we'll get to our Justin Fields raffle, jersey raffle, and then our post-game show. Remember, you have to be present to enter into the Fields raffle. Run through some Super Chats here as well. Let me reset those real quick. Tough loss for the Steelers tonight, man. It's a game you feel like you should have won. And those always stink. Let's see. This one from Win, $10 Super Chat. Appreciate you. Bench Fields and start Russell. This was embarrassing. I think Mike Tomlin is going to stick with Russell Wilson. It wouldn't shock me if they went, going to start Fields, excuse me. It wouldn't shock me if they went to Wilson. It would not shock me. Nico with the 5. We already answered this one, but I'll put it up on screen. MFers acting like Russ is some kind of miracle worker. Fields isn't going to be able to do much with no names on offense. Fully agree, man. I mean, I think there's a talent deficiency, especially at receiver for the Steelers. The offensive line performed okay tonight. Well, Sperry will watch the tape and give his official take on that probably tomorrow. But I think they held up okay. Shout out also to CWK with the 5. He said this is for the Pat Fryermuth touchdown. I'm a little buzzed, so that's why I'm late.
By the way, we did get a
What do we get?
we did get a Venmo.
Okay.
Send it your way.
Cool.
And before we sign off, I do want to give a final number to this because this has been the largest. This has been the best super chat donation watch party we have ever had on Steelers Talk.
We will, no question.
So this has been a great night. Thank you guys so much for all of your generosity.
Is that all?
Yeah. For the takeaways,
yeah.
No.
Getting our post-game show ready here, folks, so give us just a moment.
Oh, boy, man. This one's a gut punch for sure. All right, I think those will be my 5.
Cool.
Yeah.
One moment. Get this set up.
So we got one more Venmo alert to get to here. Thank you to everybody for subscribing. We added over 1,000 subscribers today. You guys are the best.
Get Sperry on screen.
Kurgan Cole has been awesome today.
With the nice.
Kurgan, you've been awesome today, man. I don't know if you're still here. I'll probably text you tomorrow, actually, but I don't know if you want it, but Kurgan, I'm going to, because you've been doing so much for the people in Tennessee and in the Carolinas helping with the hurricane relief, I can't think of a better person to give today's MVP football than you. We're going to put all the names of all the people that super chatted on this football. It says Steelers versus Cowboys week 5. Kurgan, if you want it, it's yours. If not, we can give it to somebody else. Kurgan says, Jack and Coop, I know you all are bummed and tired, but I want to thank you for tonight. So many people have lost everything. Life goes on. And Kurgan, that is a very sobering perspective that you're providing. I mean, right now we're kind of being all bummed and we're sad because the Steelers couldn't pull out a football game, right? But I mean, there's people out there that you're dealing with, Kurgan, that have lost everything. Have lost their homes, lost their family members, lost their pets, lost all these people. Like Will Chestnut. Will Chestnut lost his house. We gave him a black diamond tonight. And, obviously you want to see the Steelers win a close game like that. We're going to continue to talk Steelers on this channel, but, I think Kurgan really provided some nice perspective there of, it's just football. We love it. We care about this team deeply. But life goes on.
No question.
Appreciate you, Kurgan.
Thank you, Kurgan.
Kurgan, let me know if you want this. I can't think of a better person to have it than you after everything that you've done for, hurricane relief and stuff like that. If you want to give it to somebody else in the chat, send me a text. All right? If there's somebody you think that's more deserving of the football, let me know. It says, gift that football away to a fan. I saved someone today, and that made my year. Love y'all so much. All right, man. So we'll give this away to somebody else. You know what? I think I'm going to give this one. I don't know if he's still here. Is Will Chestnut still here?
If Will Chestnut's here,
we're going to give this MVP football to him.
It's yours. Shout out to Nico with the 5.
I don't think he is here, but Nico says Arthur Smith should have stayed his starry ass in Dubai. I mean, yeah, Arthur Smith has been a disappointment to this point, for sure. If Will Chestnut's in the chat, we'll give him the football. But so we'll wait till the end of the show, see if he shows up. If not, we'll give it to somebody else. But $10 coming in from Next Big Thing YouTube. Says this loss is on the coaches. This loss is on the coaches and the receivers. People are jogging through the routes and then dropping passes. Tomlin's conservative mindset needs to go. Why the F are we running with no-name running backs? I think the reason why you're running with Ward and Shampklin is because Najee, they didn't want to give him a full bell cow workload. They didn't want to tire him out. Whether you agree with that or not, it's up to you. George Pickens made a big drop on 3rd and short.
Yep.
That can't be glossed over. It certainly wasn't all on Fields today. All right, let's be completely clear about that. But some of it's on Fields. He had 2 turnover-worthy plays today, at least. You could argue 3. Took 3 sacks. His touchdown was a shovel pass. His average, I mean, I get the entire wide receiver thing, but I do think it's relatively clear that they only trust him to be a one-read and run quarterback right now. Maybe Russell Wilson can get to his 2nd, 3rd, and 4th reads, and maybe these secondary receivers look better when a quarterback is a better progressor. I don't know. I can't say I know the answers right now. I think that those answers will make themselves more clear as the weeks go on. But before, it was you have to stick with Fields because you're winning football games. Well, guess what? You're not winning football games anymore. In fact, you've lost 2 straight with him at quarterback that you should have won. So maybe you go to the guy you named your starting quarterback at the beginning of the season to see if he can do something. That is, if he's healthy next week. I don't know. I'd be fine with whatever Tomlin does. If he sticks with Fields, I'm going to be behind him. If he goes to Russ now, I'm going to be behind Russ. I don't necessarily have a team in this. But I can certainly see arguments for either side at this point. All right, let's give away a Justin Fields jersey. Kurgan, thank you so much, man.
Shout out Kurgan.
Did he put in another message? I don't think I see it. Kurgan, we love you, man. If you said goodbye or something, I love you, man. Appreciate your support. Trey Robbins says, I'm being soft right now. In what regard am I being soft? About wanting to go to Russ? Or I honestly don't even know what I want. I'm just saying I can see both sides. All right, let's give away a Justin Fields jersey here. It might be the last Justin Fields jersey we give away this season if they turn the Russ. I guess we'll see.
Godspeed. Here we go. We're spinning. Who's it going to be?
Elijah? Dylan Lewandowski, maybe?
Dylan
Lewandowski, if you're still in here. Actually, I have his contact info. So, Dylan, if you're still in here, let me know. Oh, Trey Robbins says, because I'm riding Justin. Well,
Have you been listening?
I mean, I've been accused of being too hard on Justin Fields today. So I guess if I'm riding him and I'm being too hard on him, I guess I'm doing my job correctly, Coop.
I suppose so.
Listen, man, I feel like I'm fair. Okay, I try to be fair. I try to look at things from an objective standpoint. And did Justin Fields play good today? No. He did not. He just didn't.
He didn't, man.
But, like, is it all his fault? No. I understand where the Fields people are coming from on that. But am I at least a little bit curious to see if a better mental processor and a better pure drop back passer can be better in Russell Wilson? Yeah, I'm a little intrigued. Is it guaranteed to be better? Hell no. Maybe these receivers don't get open still. Maybe the run game continues to suck. Maybe Arthur Smith is even worse with Russell Wilson at quarterback, right? Like I said, I don't know the answers. I'm man enough to admit that right now because I haven't seen what Russell Wilson looks like in this damn offense. But I know what Justin Fields looks like, and it looks like losing 2 straight games to teams you should have beat. We got some super chats. We want to get to these super chats before we get to the post game.
Yep, we'll run through these quickly.
Just run through them quickly here. Some smaller super chats, but we appreciate you guys. Shanoa says Steelers still suffer from middle of the field itis. Are you talking about like middle of the pack in terms of the NFL, or throwing the ball over the middle of the field, or defending the middle of the field? Let me know if you have an answer to that, Shanoa. Dennis McCreary, appreciate you, Dennis. $2 super chat.
Thank you, Dennis.
Appreciate your support, Dennis.
Well, the other ones are loading here, so 1 second.
Sounds good.
Macklemore says, so close.
And he puts like a little sign in there. So close, man. And listen.
They were, man.
Honestly, the Steelers make one play. Steelers defense, if Jalen Tolbert doesn't come down with that contested catch with Deshaun Elliott, he punches the ball out. We're talking about the Steelers winning this and Justin Fields being the bona fide star. It's crazy that a defensive play is having me question Justin Fields, which makes me kind of feel like I want to keep going with him, but it's going to be a tough decision, man. I do not envy Mike Tomlin right now. Coop, I'm going to take off my jersey here.
Okay.
So just we're going to talk about everything here. I'm going to unload a little bit here, pause, in the post-game show, but we'll be here in a second.
One moment.
Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already, and click that thumbs up icon. If we can get to 2,000 likes, that would be really, really cool.
All right.
All right.
Take your jersey off. Oh, tough one. Tough one. Macklemore said, so close to winning the jersey, but hey, that too. Yeah, you were close. You were right there. That's a tough one for the Steelers, man. It was right in their grasp. Right in their grasp. All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. All right, man. This is going to be a little painful, but let's talk about this loss here. But again, let's keep a little bit of perspective here. There's lots of people that's dealing with a lot of real-life shit in this world right now, and we just lost a football game, all right? So let's get into this right now. Let's talk about this loss here in Week 5. The Steelers take another gut punch of a loss here in Week 5 against, in my opinion, an inferior opponent, especially with the Cowboys as dinged up as they were, in front of a national audience, at home. And we're going to be talking about what comes next for the Pittsburgh Steelers now that it looks like Russell Wilson is on the mend. At the end of today's show, I'm going to let you know my thoughts on the quarterback situation, where I think the Steelers should stick with Justin Fields or go to Russell Wilson. So make sure you guys stick around to the end of today's show. Welcome into the Steelers Talk postgame show. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. And this one was a tough one, man. I'm not going to lie. Justin Fields finished up today. Not the best performance, let's call it that. 15 of 27, 131 yards, 2 touchdowns. All right. One of them was a pitch on a shovel pass. No interceptions, but you could definitely argue he should have thrown at least one in the first half. Took 3 sacks, had a 93.3 passer rating. I don't think Justin Fields was necessarily the biggest problem with the Steelers today. Nick Herbig goes out with injury. DeMarvin Leal leaves with injury, and the defensive line, particularly down the stretch, got gassed. Obviously this game comes down to one play. Where Dak Prescott and the Cowboys offense are at the 4-yard line. It's 4th down and goal. It's either get a touchdown and win, or the Steelers get the stop and the Steelers win. Unfortunately, Jalen Tolbert made a nice contested catch. Steelers pass rush didn't get home. And usually in a game here that we're accustomed to seeing the Steelers win, right? Mike Tomlin has the best record among any head coach in the National Football League in one score contests. That's incredible for a head coach of Mike Tomlin, but he also has a little bit of a tendency here to losing to teams that he shouldn't lose to, particularly at home. And with Micah Parsons out, DeMarcus Lawrence out, Kalen Carson out, Deron Bland out, Brandon Cooks out, I could go on for the Dallas Cowboys. They were depleted and playing on the road. And it's the best defense in football, and they put up 20 points, and they beat the Pittsburgh Steelers. We have a lot to talk about here on the show, man. I'm going to be getting into my 5 takeaways here, and of course, I'll let you guys know what I think the Steelers should do at quarterback 1 heading into next week against the Raiders. So let me know down there in the comments section, who's to blame for the loss? Is it the quarterback, Justin Fields? Is it Arthur Smith, the offensive coordinator? Is it right at the top of the snake here at Mike Tomlin? Let me know what you guys think down there in the comments section for today's pinned comment. YouTube's going to throw you an ad break here in just a couple of seconds. When that happens, take advantage of that time, but let me know who you blame for this Week 5 loss. So the first thing I want to talk about is the start. Second straight game in a row where the Steelers score 3 points in the first half. So clearly something with Justin Fields and Arthur Smith and this offense isn't working on the script. Okay, and you look at the best offensive play callers in football, Kyle Shanahan, Andy Reid, Shane Steichen, all these guys, Sean McVay. They all do great on the script. Matt LaFleur is really good on the script, too, for the Green Bay Packers. Steelers have not been good on the script this year, man. I don't think that they've scored more than 13 points and a half in the first half this year. And the last 2 games, they've only scored a combined 6 points in the first half. Whether that's Fields needs to play better, whether that's Arthur needs to call better plays, whether that's the run game needs to get going more, they need to play better to start games, man. Plain and simply, they're putting themselves behind the 8 ball. And whereas the first 3 weeks, they would get out to a little bit of a lead. The defense would play incredible football, and they could just protect the football and all this different stuff. Now they're playing from behind a little bit. And, they started playing better in the second half. Justin Fields had 2 touchdown passes in the second half. Last week, they got going in the second half as well. But it's too little too late, right, man? I just want this offense to get off to better starts. And the sign of a well-coached offense and a well-executing offense is that you execute on the script, your first 20 or 30 plays on offense. And Fields, for whatever reason, hasn't done that well this year. Arthur Smith hasn't orchestrated it well. Whatever the case is, and there's a lot of different fingers and people you can point the finger at, but it just needs to get better, period, especially on offense. Second thing, who's going to play the second edge rusher? Got TJ Watt. He's obviously great, but you could tell he was getting tired at the end of the game because he had to play so freaking much. You have Alex Highsmith, who's not expected back until week 7. You got Nick Herbig now dealing with a hamstring issue. DeMarvin Leal got a stinger tonight. So right now you got what? Jeremiah Moon as your number 2 outside linebacker? I mean, he's a decent depth piece, a decent practice squad guy. But as long as both Alex Highsmith and Nick Herbig are out of this lineup, Steelers could be in trouble, especially if DeMarvin Leal, that kind of versatile piece is also out. So we'll see what comes of this hamstring injury and the stinger for DeMarvin Leal. And I don't really expect the Raiders offense to do much against this Steelers defense, even if both of them are out, if I'm being honest with you. But next week, it'll definitely be a big question as to who is the second edge rusher for the Pittsburgh Steelers. It certainly seems like TJ Watt's going to play a lot of football next week in Las Vegas. All right, before we get into the rest of my takeaways here, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Game Time, which is the fastest and easiest way to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. And folks, we all know that experiencing a sporting event, especially a football game live, is unlike anything you can get from watching the game on your couch. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. And what I love about using the Game Time app, guys, is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event, all-in pricing so you don't get slapped with crazy fees at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. That's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. You can create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS. That's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. My third takeaway is whether it's Russell Wilson or Justin Fields at quarterback, this team needs another receiver badly. Davante Adams, I don't care if it's him. I don't care if it's DeAndre Hopkins. I don't care if it's Romeo Doubs. I don't care if it's Christian Kirk. I don't care if it's Darius Slayton. Get another receiver on this football team, Omar Khan. I mean, Van Jefferson was okay today, I guess. But, there was a play in the fourth quarter. Fields throws a really nice back shoulder ball to Van Jefferson, right on the money. Great timing. Davante Adams would have easily brought it in. Van Jefferson drops it. If you have Davante Adams, there's no excuses left for Justin Fields, all right? Plain and simply. And, after watching that offense tonight, I wouldn't be surprised if Davante's like, I don't want to go to Pittsburgh. I'm not signing a 3-year contract with them, and I'm not going to rework my contract if they trade for me. And that's what stings about this game, is that this offense isn't playing well enough for Davante Adams to say, I want to go play with that quarterback in Justin Fields. He'd rather go play for the Jets. He'd rather go play for the Saints. He'd rather go play for the Bills. I wouldn't be surprised if Davante says, you guys can trade for me. I'm not adjusting my contract. And if that happens, the Steelers will not trade for Davante. If they can make it happen, great. But after tonight's offensive performance, I don't know if Davante wants to come to the Pittsburgh Steelers, and that really sucks. Then we get to this one here, which is a reality that I think we should acknowledge here. The Steelers should be 5-0 right now. They have a good enough football team to be 5-0. The Cowboys were super depleted tonight. Tonight should have been a win at home. The Indianapolis Colts, they were also depleted. Steelers are the better team. They should have won on the road last week. And then obviously those 3 wins that you start the season with. You could be sitting at 5-0 right now in a bona fide title contender if the offense is working better. But it's not, so now you've lost 2 straight games in a row that you should have beaten against inferior opponents, in my opinion. And now you're sitting at 3-2, and you're tied now with the Baltimore Ravens, who are on fire at the top of this division. And it's like, you got that looming gauntlet at the end of the season. You have to pad as many wins as you can at the beginning of this season to be able to get things going here so that you have as much cushion as possible for that final stretch. But now, if you continue to lose against teams you should win against, the playoffs might begin to become in question for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And I don't want that to happen. I want this team to be a playoff team. I want them to win a playoff game. Because I think they have the talent to do it, but right now they're not playing to their standard. They should be 5-0. Instead, they're 3-2. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're going to be having more Steelers coverage for you guys all throughout the week. We go live on Monday at 4:30 p.m. or 5:30 p.m. Eastern time, where we're going to be talking about this one. I'm going to look at the All-22 film, see who the studs and duds are. break it down for you guys tomorrow, and also we'll preview next week's matchup versus the Las Vegas Raiders. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Got a bunch of great content coming this week. If the Steelers trade for Davante Adams, great. We're going to be going live for that event. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button to never miss any breaking news action or any video here from us at Steelers Talk. So now the final point here. And this is the one that everybody's going to be talking about. And, Tomlin Tuesday is going to be very, very highly anticipated this week because this is the question. Does Mike Tomlin stick with Justin Fields, who is 0-2 in his last 2 games, or does he go with Justin Fields, or does he go with Russell Wilson, who he named as this team's starting quarterback to start the season before he got that calf injured? It seems like Russell Wilson is on his way back. He put out a workout video yesterday where he was running on a treadmill with the anti-gravity machine and all that. It seems like, this is going to be the week for Russell Wilson to be back. So Mike Tomlin has a big decision to make. And, I think I think both sides have an argument. On the Justin Fields side, I get it. Arthur Smith hasn't been the best offensive play caller. The offensive line has shuffled around. The wide receivers, it's not a good enough wide receiver room. I get all of the reasons why people would say, let's stick with Justin Fields. But he's no longer the hot hand, right? I also get why people would want to go to Russ. You've lost 2 straight games in a row with him as your quarterback that you should have won. Is it all his fault? No, but he was still the quarterback. All right? Russell Wilson is a better drop-back passer. Tonight, there were opportunities for Fields to throw the ball down the field, and instead either didn't throw it to him or threw it to the wrong receiver. And the biggest one that comes to mind was he had a play there where it was a dagger concept, a Yankee concept. He had Calvin Austin III open for a huge gain down the field, and instead he throws it to Van Jefferson on the other side of the field where there is a safety ready to poach his pass, and if it wasn't for a dropped interception, that would have been a big turning point in the game. He's had multiple fumbles. I understand why some Steelers fans would say, after 2 straight really, really bad losses, in my opinion, that they'd want to see what this offense looks like in Russell Wilson. Now, I'm not saying that this offense is definitely going to be better with Russ. All right? He can't move as well as Justin Fields can. Maybe this wide receiver room just won't get open for him, and this offense looks even worse than it does with Justin Fields. Maybe that's the case. But after 2 straight losses here, aren't you a little bit curious to see what Russell Wilson, a fully healthy Russell Wilson, can do in this offense? A better mental processor that can hit more open receivers when they do get open. I'm at least a little bit intrigued. I will say this. I don't have all the answers. Mike Tomlin and his staff are going to get together and make a decision this week. Whatever they go with, I'm going to get behind that quarterback. If it's Russell Wilson, I'm going with him. If it's Justin Fields, I'm going with him too. I'm behind this football team. I'm not a fan of either one of these quarterbacks necessarily. I'm a fan of this football team. And whoever they decide to go with, I'll understand the reasonings behind it, and I'm going to be behind the Steelers team when they play the Las Vegas Raiders next week. So let me know what you guys think down there in the comments section. Type RW for Russell Wilson or type JF for Justin Fields. Right now, man, I need to sleep on it here. I'll probably have a for sure answer for you guys tomorrow. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button. It's been a long night, weather delay, long football Sunday here at Chat Sports. It is a gut punch to see this loss tonight. But we get back on the horse tomorrow. Get ready for Week 6 against the Las Vegas Raiders. And hey, if there's any positive, got the Raiders, Jets, Giants in your next 3 weeks, all very beatable opponents. Steelers could easily be 6-2 heading into the bye. So we'll talk about that tomorrow on Steelers Talk Live, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Don't be late. I'll see you guys later. Until next time, here we go, Steelers. So let's look at this poll here. A majority, I cannot believe I'm seeing this, a majority of over 1,500 Steelers fans want Russell Wilson to start next week. And I said it coming into tonight, Coop, one bad game is enough to go to Russ for Justin Fields. And is it unfair to him? Maybe.
Could be.
Especially with Arthur Smith, not performing as well as I would have hoped. Especially with the run game not looking as good as it should be. Especially with the wide receivers. We know how bad those guys are. But maybe Justin is contributing to those receivers a little bit. Maybe. Maybe he's not finding open receivers enough when they are open. Because I know Calvin Austin III can get open. He got open multiple times tonight. Fields didn't hit him.
Yep.
So maybe if Russell Wilson's in there, maybe he can hit him. But what I do know, and like I said, if they go with Fields next week, I'll be behind him 100%. He's got a bunch of talent. This team does have a winning record with him at quarterback. but they've also lost 2 games that they should have won with him these last 2 weeks. And that can't be ignored. It's not all his fault. I'm trying to be fair and objective here. I don't know, man. I don't envy Mike Tomlin in the position that he's in right now, because this is a tough decision. Because you can't say Justin's the hot hand anymore, Coop.
No, you cannot.
2 straight losses, tough losses that you should have won.
Look, man, it's a tough call. It's an absolute.
And obviously, it all depends. It all depends if Russ is healthy, right? Like if Russ is not healthy, you go with Fields next week. That's not even a discussion for me. Russ has to be 100% healthy to even consider him next week. But I don't know, man. This is a tough loss. This is the type of loss that can lose you a job, especially if it's coming off another tough loss. So I don't know what the answer is, man. We'll find out this week. We'll catch you guys on Steelers Talk Live tomorrow. Can we show the final Venmo and the final number here? Because it's record, it's history making here on Steelers Talk. I'll send you the Venmo totals. Because we have made more today than any other watch party in the history of Steelers Talk, for a Steelers watch party anyway. And then PayPal, I believe we got 20. So Coop will make the final tally here. But Kurgan Cold, Kurgan says, caring is a good thing. I'm glad y'all are upset. I am too. But we love y'all. We love Yins. And we love some black and gold. Well said, Kurgan. You're a wise man, man. I really do appreciate your contribution to this community. If there's any positive coming out of today, guys, is that we absolutely shat on the Dallas Cowboys report on our Super Chat battle. We don't know the final number. We got up to 36,000 today. Oh, not 36,000.
That would be sick.
We got to $3,650. It's all thanks to you guys, man.
We appreciate you.
Everybody give it up. It's been absolutely unbelievable. We got more of these primetime watch parties coming up. We got a primetime game against the Jets, primetime game against the Giants, both at home for the Steelers. So hopefully it's not like tonight's loss, because maybe it's Russell Wilson. I guess we'll have to see. It's going to be a very interesting couple of weeks here on Steelers Talk, so make sure you guys click that subscribe button. To everybody that stopped by is still here, I appreciate you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow, and until then, here we go, Steelers.
Later.